All right, all right, all right. We are live. We're live. And we're back. We gotta get the bracket commands updated. Looks like we made it. Bracket commands updated. All right. I hope the seating is a little bit better today. Hopefully. Hey, thank you, Rafalovi. Welcome. All right, bracket is still being worked upon, which is good because we gotta update the bracket command. Update the challenge. Update the Liquipedia. Did they make with a custom URL? Okay, they did. Oh, good stuff. Oh, $400 Monday night weeklies number 2. No YouTube live today? It should be. Did it not go through? I was gonna say, I was like, oh, that'd be weird. That'd be weird. Well, gosh. View on YouTube. Yes. There we go. Cool. Oh, we got that. That's there. All right, we're going to run a couple minutes of ads. Get those out the way. For some reason, that is in a relatively weird position. Move that over, shift that up. Cool, there we go. Going on YouTube, have fun. I will do my darndest to pay attention there. Oh, are you Tiracore on YouTube? Oh, that's cool. So obviously when people have different names, I don't know. I do not know. So that is good information. Good information to have. Commentary coverage. Nope, not that. Oh, wait, did I update the... Oh, I didn't update the title yet. Okay. We do that into that. We do... Wait, what was I about to do? Oh, right. Liquipedia. Oh, Showtime signed up today. That's pretty dope. We got Clem Max Packs. Showtime also signed up. Who is the number 4 seed right now? Jumi is the 7th seed. Psionic with that 15th seed. Mana with the number 5 seed. Do we have any Zerg signed up? There is now a $50 bonus, by the way, for the highest placing Zerg because there was a tie last week, so Roddy decided to roll it over. Which is... Oh, a Laser signed up. Okay, a Laser's got that 6th seed. He's looking for that $50 bounty. Fjant signed up. Nikic signed up. Oh, Trigger's got the number 4 seed. That makes sense. He came second last week. Hell of a turnout. Hell of a showing from Trigger last week. Welcome, QQ Low. Gref versus Patches in the first round, if that ends up happening, would be pretty darn good. So this last week, well, this was a long tournament last week. It was a long, long, long tournament last week. We'll compress that down a little bit. There we go. Perfect. Sorry, I'm just subbed on Twitch but watching on YouTube. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, YouTube being able to rewind is really, really fancy, really handy. Okay, bracket is now live. We have not gotten much Gref in a little bit. Oh, wait. Did he check in? Gref versus DoomRat is the opponent. So not as many people checked in as signed up, which obviously is going to happen. Looks like most people did check in, though, because there was 61 players and 55 check-ins, I think. Is 55 the lowest seed? A laser versus Nicorakt in the round of 16 should be pretty good. I wonder how the players feel about a double limb bracket, because that does lengthen the tournament quite a bit. Sebadas Milky Cow in a round of 32 will be pretty damn good. Pretty darn good. Pardon me for Carson. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Gunner versus Patches. I wonder how that one will be. Oh, Dolan signed up. Dolan Fjant would be a pretty great match in the round of... Yeah, let's get Gref. Gref first round, and then we'll go into Dolan, I think. Wait, did Gref already start his game? Oh, no, he didn't. Hopefully his opponent... Oh, DoomRat. Okay, yeah, they're at least... Well, they're Masters 3 Zerg. Okay. Okay, so at least it won't be... yeah, it'll be at least... a potentially... There'll be a match there. There'll be a match there. This is round of 64. My pal Sal is going strong. Is this day 11 or day 12? Or is this even day 13 of the subathon? Man, he's still got almost 28 hours on the clock. And Sal is doing it uber hard mode, where the clock stops when he is asleep. He is not doing any, you know, weak shit, as the kids say. Since it is an MMR disparity, I'm going to say will Gref 2-0 this? Will Gref win 2-0? Yes. 2-0. No DoomRat will take a map. We'll take map. DoomRat win 1 map or more. 1+ map. There we go. You guys should be able to figure that out. Oh, I gotta make sure. I gotta fix this. Okay, there we go. I almost had it on the wrong projector. Okay, cool. I know I have been playing a lot of WoW, by the way, a lot of classic WoW. We still are SC2 streamer. That is a thing. We're still SC2 streamer. Interesting bet. Yeah, because the one player... Oh, my God. The one player is 4.4k MMR, and Gref is... Well, he's a cannon rusher, and a dangerous cannon rusher at that. And not to say there are any non-dangerous cannon rushers. How about trying out Beyond All Reason? I've heard good things about Beyond All Reason. Imagine being an SC2 streamer when you can be a WoW Classic pro gamer. True. True. The people crave Beyond All Reason. I have heard good things. I have heard really good things. We can definitely give it a try. It is RTS Next Fest. It's... Oh, man. My pal Sal is getting kind of blasted by Big Mech Man. No Mercy. Oh, I lost 3-2 to a show match versus No Mercy on the Big Brain Bouts. It was a pretty banging show match, I gotta say. Don't play Beyond All Reason, just play the better version, Total Annihilation. Oh. Well, I don't know anything about either of them. So it might be fun to just mess around and give them the old college try. Do we want to shrink that? Is that too small? We can always resize it later. There we go. Camera. We've got... did he just Extractor Trick twice? He did. Extractor Trick 15 Overlord spawning down on the bottom left. It is the Platinum Heroes DoomRat. Bar is so much fun. Euthermal loves Beyond All Reason. Is it like... Because it's... Oh, it's going to be a pool first out of DoomRat. That makes sense. And his opponent, the Cannon Man, it's Gref from Team Hasu. If you don't know he's a cannon rusher at this point, well, you'll find out quickly. Still an active community with multiple mods. As a hardcore SC2 gamer, I'll say Beyond All Reason has a great appeal to SC2 players. Oh, nice. Euthermal has videos of Bar on his YouTube. That might be fun to, like, take a look at, like, to just actually check out. We are going to be seeing, by the way, this has got to be just a Ravager rush, a Roach Ravager rush. There it is. This is probably the best way to try and hard counter a cannon rush. You can actually go for a 12-pool Ravager rush and just skip lings and just use that speedier pool to boost out your Roach Warren, because, I mean, the faster your spawning pool finishes, the faster you can start your Roach Warren, which means the faster you can get Roaches out, the faster you can get Ravagers out. But it is, of course, you only do that against a truly dedicated cannon rusher. Now, Gref does not have... These cannons are actually not in the greatest spot, because, and they can't be until he gets a further forward pylon. They don't prevent the Ravagers from debalking. Is that a real word? I heard it in Star Wars, and I've used it forever. But basically, like, from spreading out into a better formation. If the best way to cannon rush, and the most frustrating thing to deal with, is to create a line, a semicircle, around the ramp, where the units can't hit easily, Ooh, DoomRat's a little bit supply blocked here. He will see these cannons. Only able to build one Ravager right now. Would have been worth potentially to build... I actually say it would absolutely would have been worth it to build a couple of units. But, oh no, Gref, no! That's a trap Stalker. The first Stalker getting caught here. Oh, that's as bad as it gets. He cancels the shield battery too, and that will not let this out. He's going to kill his own cannon. Oh man, that is really bad for Gref. That allows DoomRat to finish off the cannon kind of for free. Oh man, this is not comfortable for Gref right now. Things looking very good for DoomRat enthusiasts. Biles coming in. Obviously need 5 Biles to 1 blast a cannon, but you cannot actually perfectly sync up the shots. DoomRat not morphing more Ravagers just yet. He's going to wait a little bit. Oh, does miss one of those Biles. That would have been minus 60 HP on this cannon. I can't believe this doesn't detect this one creep tumor. The cannon's here. Oh, one of those Stalkers does go down. He still doesn't quite finish off the Photon Cannon. Nice transfuses. DoomRat's been pumping Queens. This is actually going great for DoomRat so far. He has not yet lost a unit. All of his Ravagers back to full HP, and Ling Speed is going to complete pretty soon. Oh, fighting away from the cannons. Not great for Gref. DoomRat is doing this so well. For a 4.4k player, this is a picture-perfect defense. Literally better than Hearthstone. Literally better than Hearthstone's defense versus Printf. This is magnificent. They're obviously misplacing the couple Biles on these cannons. Sucks a little bit. The only thing is he's got to be careful about not going too early. This is a juicy spot. He should be looking to Bile right here. He knows about that position, right? Yeah, he does. He's even got this Overlord in the back that sees the energy on the shield batteries, which is so valuable. He does have to be careful, though. Oh, I don't think this is the time to go. I don't think he's ready for this just yet. He's going to try and Bile down this one cannon. Will finish it off. And he is going to get a lot of Stalkers. These 2 cannons staying alive this whole time has been quite a nuisance. I would say that was the first misstep from DoomRat, but it's still not the worst. Losing Ravagers, though, really, really hurts. You want to keep those alive as much as possible. I would like to see a little bit of Transfuse being used. Or, sorry, not Transfuse. He's been using Transfuse constantly. And he actually just has so much Transfuse energy. Like, 5 Queens is generating so much energy over the course of this setup. Nice dodge on the Bile there by Gref. The Concave is just so good for Gref. Yeah, no, this... DoomRat. He was in such a good position, but he's now starting to lose it. Oh, the cannon finally encroaching. He finally got a cannon that revealed. No Twilight Council, by the way, this whole time. And still only on 1 gas. Gref needs another gas. Very strange that he hasn't added one. Oh, this is quite nice for DoomRat. These 2 Ravagers are actually occupying the same spot. Nice shift click. Drains the shield battery out and then gets the kill on the cannon. Gref not quite able to get the snipe on that one Ravager. Good job from DoomRat. He has done a really good job, even that last couple attacks notwithstanding. Gref, though, stepping forward every time, ignoring the Lings and sniping Ravagers. And 6 Ravagers have died, only 2 Stalkers. And now a Nexus. A Nexus starts up on the other side of the map. That gas will be built by Gref. I mean, this is what I was talking about with the Concave at the bottom of the ramp. This is what I was talking about. The cannons are not necessarily in the best position, but they're still pretty good. Nice transfuses here coming in from DoomRat. But unfortunately, it takes a long time to kill that one cannon. Losing more and more Ravagers, now losing control of this Roach. And the supplies that were vastly in favor of DoomRat before have now evened up. The one thing I will say is that with DoomRat being on slightly less drones, he's actually going to mine out his base slower. However, that doesn't really matter if Gref has another Nexus. Gref, I think, should recall probes to this base. Oh my god, he just finished Warp Gate. He had a long time to build that, but it is fine. It is still so fine for Gref. I really would like to see a Twilight Council added on, but yeah, this is just so good for Gref right now. We are going to see this spread coming in at the bottom of the ramp. DoomRat transfusing up some of these Ravagers. The cannons are getting a lot of value. Corrosive Biles on this position would be nice. We might actually see DoomRat break this. Oh, man, he's... No. I don't think he should be going away from this position. If you break this, this is actually really big. Like, I think DoomRat can still win this game. Corrosive Biles on this one shield battery. Oh, he is going to be able to save these two Ravagers, I should say. Transfuse on this one Ravager would definitely be worth. Blink starts up now. We are going to see the cannon finally getting taken down. No, it's still alive. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, the key to victory here, if he could have found the Biles on these two clumped up cannons, six Biles would have almost certainly helped him break this position before this became a big problem. Now Gref, did he recall? He did. He did recall some of his probes. The thing is, this is still, like, if this position gets broken and he loses and DoomRat manages to find this, oh man, he sees it. There's the cannon getting taken down finally. Gref, though, does have a lot of Stalkers, 16 Stalkers right now. But he will get pushed off the high ground. This is going to be 2 of his 3 gateways getting depowered. Almost certainly. Gref does have, of course, high ground vision. Oh, the Queen's getting a little bit caught off creep. He needs a creep tumor down, and he will drop one. Got to be going for this pylon right now, but killing the gateway is not so bad either. You just don't want to let any more warp-ins go through. Oh my god, the heal. The heal. Did he just get another warp-in? No, he did not, I don't think. I don't think he did. We are going to see DoomRat pushing out. Blink is completed, though, now, and that is a huge power spike for Gref. Corrosive Biles will finish off these 2 structures. And finally, with this, DoomRat will cleanse the vision of the high ground. Oh, but a nice snipe right there on another Ravager. How many Ravagers have died? 13. DoomRat has been doing so well in this, but he hasn't quite been able to clean up everything. Not enough Corrosive Biles to take down this cannon. Will get it now, I think. No, he will not. And he runs out of steam trying to break this last position. GG is called. Gref manages to take that one down, but my goodness. DoomRat made him work for it. A cornered rat is most dangerous. Do. If he breaks in the previous attempt, I think he wins. Maybe he uses the Queens to fight. The thing is, I don't even think he needed to break right away. I think just, I'm going to turn off webcam for now, by the way. I think if he just manages to get the 2 cannons at the bottom. Like, right away. I think he's probably fine. I think he probably cleans that up and he's doing well. Welcome, Playstone HD, Bananagram, Boptimus Prime, Chico, Firefly Grave, Nate Diggity. Pseudo kill me. Oh my god. I didn't see that name before. I didn't like I saw it, but I didn't read it. We got the gingerbread man. Mug. Hey everybody, drink my brain. I am the most well-adjusted Twitch streamer. Oh my god, they're playing on Sagoma. also known as Amogus. The Amogusness will continue until morale improves. Am I a Linux guy? I am not. I am very much... Exactly, Bananagram. I am very much technologically, I would say, impaired. I was describing what I do, obviously Twitch streaming. Yeah, I think there's way too much going on this map. I think it is far too busy, personally. But I think the concept of it is fun. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Gref. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. He's going to be going for the 16... I guess that's the 17 pool, actually, again. It is the Platinum Heroes, DoomRat. In the red. He was so close. He was so close to making this happen. This pylon is very far away, by the way. It's one hell of a map. Yeah, it's really funny, because you can actually take this base. I wouldn't mind DoomRat just sending a drone over here. You can also take this base or this base. They are low grounds. Now, if you're going to open up pool first, yeah, you got to break this. If you open up hatch first, though, you can still open up hatch first and take the bases on the right. But yeah, no, I was talking to someone about what I do, obviously Twitch streaming. And I was describing it to someone, if you showed what I do, basically streaming, to anyone like 15 years ago, they would think I was the leading tech specialist in the entire world because of how impressive it is and how user-friendly everything is. But the reality is, I am not a tech guru by any means. Gref this time not clumping the cannons, at least to start, which is good. DoomRat did get... He was late on building... Oh, this time he's not. Okay. I was going to say he was late on building the Overlord. This time, no, he's got it, though. How did I not... When did that next Overlord pop? This is a big deal, because that means he's going to be able to start his first Ravagers right away and going to be able to start biling down the position much, much quicker. And, I mean, this is a situation that snowballs. So the faster you can get on top of things, the better this is. Oh, this is quite nice for DoomRat. He's going to be able to use his Roach. He's going to morph into a Ravager anyways to soak all the damage, basically. Only one attack coming through on the Ravager, getting a big set of biles. If he kills that first cannon before the shield battery completes, that'd be amazing. Already getting good energy on this one Queen. Good creep as well. Even just fully draining the first shield battery is quite significant. And he's going to be able to take that down. Oh, can he save this one Roach to turn it into a Ravager? I don't think he needed to transfuse. I think that was a mistake, but he has already made big headway onto this position, getting a lot of damage onto the one Stalker. Will drain a good amount of shield battery energy. Does ultimately lose the one Roach. Oh, killing the creep tumor is big there. But he's already got such good creep. I think this is fine. Oh my god, 1 HP. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Still, that is going to serve as a bait, draining the shield battery energy. Does this not reach this cannon? That's very surprising. I feel like that should be in range, but it must just barely not be. You're not going to turn off autocast on that. That would be silly. Quicker hatch being built this time by DoomRat. Does lose that. Was that his first rat? No, that was another Roach. Okay. Transfuse is available to save this one Ravager. He is adding on additional Queens, and he's droned up a little bit just now. Going to bring him up to 14 drones on minerals. Gref is going to lose one of these Stalkers. God, that one cannon surviving with 1 HP is such a nuisance. Shield batteries are fully drained right now, and Gref is still in a little bit of trub. Transfuse. Ah, man. Using biles on the Stalkers it just sucks so much. You really, really don't want to be doing that. You want to be hitting the cannons, because the Stalkers can just dodge. Obviously, if you hit the Stalkers, it's amazing. But the only time you're going to guarantee that is with a surround. Oh, another Ravager goes down. Does get one of these cannons finally. Gref is solidifying this position. DoomRat was so close to breaking it. multiple times, both in Game 1 and here in Game 2. But he has not been able to yet. We are going to see Gref's moving forward. Oh, actually, I would like to see him kill these unbuildable bricks. I think that's a good call if he knocks these out. Good concave from Gref. Really, really nice setup. God, this is so nasty to deal with. Ling speed not in production. He did get one set of Lings. Is he going to be able to take that down? Nope. Needed all 6 Ravagers biling. One of them did not bile there. Still, he is keeping the shield battery energy low. Well, actually, relatively low. I think Gref has this, though. Twilight Council much faster this game from Gref. Much, much faster. That is a pretty hard timer on the Zerg. We are going to be seeing 10 Ravagers, though, as this last one pops. And, I mean, there will be a lot of Lings here. DoomRat needs to get these Queens involved. It's so tricky, though, because Gref has vision of the ramp, so he sees when his opponent's about to come down. We are going to see the Corrosive Vials coming through. Will land on a pylon. But, yeah, not going to be the Gref best. Okay, I do like that Gref finally finished off those unbuildable plates. Corrosive Vials will get another cannon here. And he almost got a sneaky bile on these Stalkers. How many Ravagers does it take to one-shot a Stalker? That's something I should inherently know. I want to say it's 9. And that's actually what he has right now. He takes down another cannon. Okay. Well, I was saying Gref has solidified the position, but not completely. However, he is on 3 gates now, and more importantly, Warp Gate. Warp Gate will complete. So more and more Stalkers going to be able to be added on. This time, Gref actually maybe added his second gas too early. He's actually sitting on a lot of gas right now. Corrosive Vials. Well, he does take down the cannon. Oh, that Ravager. Queen, you could see the Queen move to try and transfuse. There is the tiniest windup on a Queen trying to transfuse. Gref is going to complete Blink. There may be one last moment before Blink is done. But, no, he's not going to be able to get down here before that happens. Queens are coming down. It's going to be a full commit, I think, from DoomRat. But an unfortunate timing for him. There's the Blink coming through. Corrosive Vials. Going to try and land. The Stalkers are a little bit clumped up and kind of trapped-ish, but not really. They are starting to take a lot of damage here. This is where I actually think it would be worthwhile to bile, like, right here. But he's out of Biles. He's out of Queens. He's out of Transfuses. This is his last chance to break this. He doesn't get the break. And DoomRat, it's a valiant effort. A truly valiant effort against someone who really knows their way around a cannon rush. But ultimately, it is going to be Gref, I think, taking this one down. DoomRat's going to try once again. If Gref really messes up, there is a chance. You can see even there, targeting down the first Ravager as it comes down the ramp. And GG will get called. Gref will take the 2-0. But once again, DoomRat, he put up a hell of a resistance. SC2 Guru greater than Tech Guru. Hey, I like that. That was yeah, that was a good bet, an even bet. Should have pulled everything. No, pulling drones doesn't do anything. You need to... So against those kind of cannon rushes, you need to be so methodical with basically... I would say you need to almost approach that kind of thing the same way, and it's gonna sound ridiculous, but I would have had this metaphor regardless. The same way that World of Warcraft Race to World First teams do when it comes to planning out fighting an endgame boss or a raid boss. So what I mean by that is you need to basically allocate every single corrosive bile perfectly. Yeah, exactly. It seems that perhaps the key is bile efficiency early. Exactly, Chico. That is exactly what it is. a sentry would be GG. It does make it really difficult to deal with when your opponent builds a sentry. But you can break just a little bit before that. Welcome, MKJ. This is why everyone loves Protoss. It definitely do be a polarizing situation. Oh, yes. All right, we are just into Dolan versus Fjant. Now Fjant versus Dolan. I'm not sure who I favor here. I think... Did they play recently? I think they did. Okay, we're gonna run a quick minute of ads. We'll get the prediction rolling as well. Who win this best of 3 ZVT? Fjant or Dolan? Dolan is a build order and mech enthusiast. Doesn't mean he can't play bio, though. Danger Dolan is going to get violent and win it. Oh, they chose green versus... or yellow versus orange. That's funny. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Roddy. It is Fjant in the yellow. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Team Detonate. I believe an Atlanta-based org. It is Dolan in the orange. And he said they're treating him well, so that's good. That's nice to hear. Yeah, it's those cannon rush games. You have to be very precise and very efficient when trying to defend those cannon rushes. Ultimately, if you do everything perfectly, I do think it is technically speaking a solved situation. But in most of those cases, and by solved, I mean like the same concept as you might have heard of certain games are solved. So tic-tac-toe is considered a solved game. Because if it is played correctly, it will always end in a tie. It will always end in a cats game. What is another solved game that's like well known? I'm actually not sure. What are some other games that are solved? Welcome, Sakarian, Mr. Calculon, Plaza. Yeah, but the way that Cannon Rush works is I would consider it to be a solved situation. If you play perfectly, you will always defend that kind of Cannon Rush. But, especially if you open up pool first. But it is very difficult to execute everything perfectly. And you are oftentimes playing a situation where maybe you've played against Cannon Rush as the Zerg or the Terran or even the Protoss. Maybe a couple dozen times, a few dozen times. And your opponent has probably played hundreds, even thousands of games. Dolan, by the way, going to be a big nuisance here. Oh, can he get the block with this? No, not quite. You saw Fjant actually kind of body block the Reaper there with his drone. Cute little move. He does actually cancel this, and he will be able to get the hatch down now as a result. Oh, very nice. Is he going to pull that last drone off? No, not yet. I suppose you can hotkey that last drone. Never really thought of that. Rambo drone? Yeah, that was actually kind of sick. So Dolan gets a little bit of value, but is it worth keeping the SCV on the other side of the map for that long? How long did he actually delay that hatch for? Maybe 10 seconds? Forces an extractor? Yeah, I think it's still worth it. Oh, wow, look at that. Damn. Patrolling Lings. Oh, they're on two... Oh, my God. That's kind of sick. They're on 2 separate patrol routes. No, they're on 3 separate patrol routes? Did he manually set up? He did. He manually set up 3 different patrol routes. Damn, Fjant. That's kind of sick. The young Swede popping off a little bit.
Our base is under attack.
It is going to be double factory. Oh, Okay, well, it didn't catch the first time, but it kind of catches well enough the second. Does he see the factory? He will. Oh, that's big. Yeah, Fjant's... Dolan tries to fly it away, hoping his opponent was looking away. Oh, that's cute. And that could have worked. The thing is, if Fjant's not looking, because the factory is lifted, when the Overlord is there...
Evolution complete.
Look at this. Look at Fjant's vision right now. If Fjant had been distracted by something else, if Dolan could have been a nuisance with some Hellions, for example, and Fjant isn't able to look at his actual Overlord, by the time he checks the vision later, this is all he sees. And this might look like a weird 2-on-1 play. Now, it doesn't work out that way. We saw that Fjant selected the Overlord, so he's added the Roach Horn. He knows what's up. And he's even got a nice little wall at the natural. This is something I've got to start doing in my games. It is very valuable. Why is he just on the map with just one Hellion? That's very strange. It is going to be quick Meg field. Dolan, once again, a big fan of the quick mech. And with this setup on this version of the Cyclone, you are able to safely skip Starport. You will not die if you execute correctly to any kind of attack, I don't think. Assuming you scout correctly and you know, figure out what's going on. There's obviously a lot of different all-ins, but you can play pretty safe with this setup. Custom hero arena in Warcraft 3 was solved. That man pressed buttons. He sure did. Speaking of which, man gets a little block on the command center. Not going to achieve much, but it's a nuisance. Makes his opponent perform extra actions. Fjant is a speedy, zippy player. He's a youngster, but he's got a lot of potential. Fast Carapace, by the way. And they did make it so that Carapace affects Megfield now, I believe. Oh, man, I have to look... I have to look that up. I have to check that again. It's been a long time. Oh. Lings did not get pulled all the way back, so they actually do die to the Hellions. It's a little bit of a nuisance. Dolan not yet losing any units, and Overseer will get sniped. That's pretty nice for Dolan. And actually, this is going to supply block here. Oh, man, I forgot that this map glitches out hardcore. I don't think Fjant's going to be able to save this base. No roach speed. I don't think he should try. Oh, boy. This is not going to go well for him. Oh, my goodness. He loses 3 queens instantly and a couple roaches. Yeah, this is very bad right now for Fjant. Is Fjant just dead? Once roach speed finishes up, it will get a little easier, and he is going after the Cyclones. But no, I think Dolan's got him. Oh, counterattack on the other side of the map. Ooh, that's big. That's huge, actually. A lot of Lings are going to get a lot of SCVs, or well, a relatively small number of Lings actually going to get a lot of SCVs. 4th base does die. The counter damage from Fjant is enough to keep him in this game for now. Definitely enough to keep him in this game. Oh, it's versus Rex. That's who it was. That's who Dolan was playing that one time. Fjant will run away with a good number of Lings here. Fjant does have another base on the left side, and I don't think he lost... Okay, he lost a couple drones, but not that many. Dolan just putting this barracks on patrol. Fjant's going to lose another Overlord. That will supply block him, but he's already kind of on the way to a supply block. He kind of will want to fight anyways then. Dolan does not have any upgrades, and the Carapace is done. Second Evo being built. Ooh, little Roach Ling counterattack. Fjant. The scans coming through are making it difficult to get away from those lock-ons. You can burrow. You can get burrow, I should say. And that can be a very good way of dealing with this kind of Cyclone lock-on style. Oh, that's a lot of roaches on the other side of the map for honestly not a crazy amount of value. 9 SCVs is not worth it for how much he just lost. Dolan did cancel his... Oh, no, he didn't. He didn't cancel the 4th command center. It just flew back into the main for some reason. I don't know if you actually want to take down these rocks as Fjant. I think it might be better to leave them up for the moment, maybe. Oh, Roaches will be looking for another counterattack. Instead, they actually find some Hellions, which is kind of nice. We'd love to see Fjant split these off. He is going to see the 4th CC land. And we'll get at least a couple SCVs, but he's going to lose every Roach. And I don't think this is worth it once again. At the very least, he'll find a few Hellions on the left side, and that's better than nothing. Finally kills that Reaper that's been alive this whole time. Not that that's a high-impact unit. Dolan is transitioning. He is about to have 1-1 on his mech. And I feel like... Well, it's not even I feel like. It's basically just a fact. The weakest point of mech is before you're on a solid economy and before you have all of the production structures set up. And we are on the verge of having all those production structures set up. 3 tech labs, 2 reactors, and about to be 3 more factories. We also got Dolan, who did build a starport as well. Getting a reactor on that. What's it going to be? 2 more tech labs and another reactor, or just 3 more techs? I think 3 more tech labs is probably the play. Because if you really need Hellions fast, even without reactors... Well, I mean, there would be 2 reactors, but 8 factories and 2 reactors on them, you can still pump out 10 Hellions at a time. Okay, it's going to be 1 reactor, 2 tech labs. That still allows you to pump 5 Thors or 5 siege tanks at a time, assuming you've got the money and the free supply. Fjant has been able to recover economically. Well, I mean, you never even really mined from this base on the right side anyways. He had this one on the left ready to go. Just now getting up to the 8 gases, though. And Dolan actually has way more workers. Ooh, and this little Hellion run-by will slip in on this base. Not a lot of drones there, but that's still going to be a nuisance. It's going to be a greater spire for Fjant. He is trying to get in here, but that's a lot of tanks well placed in a natural expansion. Vikings alone actually won't do the job against a Broodlord transition. Not unless there's like... Well, maybe like 6 Vikings. It depends if your opponent can get Corruptors, and to be honest, Fjant can. That is going to be 8 drones going down for this Hellion run-by. Can he get away with it? He'll save 2 of the original 5. Original 7, I guess. Oh. Oh, no, it's on the left side. I was like, man, I swear there was only like 5 Hellions or 6 Hellions. God, the lock-on range is so long. Oh, Bile actually does connect on one of those Cyclones. Efficiency-wise, it is definitely Dolan in the lead right now. Fjant will be able to build quite a few broods in terms of supply. And he's actually got Neural Parasite completing. He's looking to counter Thors with these Neurals, I think. Not necessarily looking for Vikings, but it will work out. Oh, the classic mech problem. The classic mech problem. He's got to lift this factory, destroy this tech lab. Or destroy this reactor, I should say. Technically, he just needs to lift the factory. But you want to just... Oh, wait, what? They were able to fit out the whole time? They were just stupid? They might have just been stupid. Broodlords do show up. Thor's finally starting up here. Throws the bile on the Vikings. Okay, does get dodged. Man, actually, these Broodlords are getting melted. This is going to go so poorly for Fjant. This is just... The Broodlords are already gone. There's 1 left. Jeez, that was absolutely... That was a total slaughter. He killed 4 Hellions and 2 siege tanks. Sorry, and a Cyclone. And lost his whole army. Oh my goodness. That was one of the most one-sided fights you'll see in StarCraft 2. And Fjant just going to tap out. Yeah, there's nothing else to be done. Dolan lost barely anything. Barely anything. Mech feels flimsy early on. It can, but honestly, I don't really think it does if you play it that way. I think it's very strong, actually. with this version of the Cyclone versus Zerg. Maybe a Raised Depot was blocking those tanks. I think probably. The thing is, I saw them, like, bumping around. And I think the depot was already lifted on the left side. It didn't look like a block in the main. Is it possible to link YouTube stream to TL just like Laughing Games? Does Laughing Games have... Oh, he does have the YouTube. Can I link both? Maybe? I'm not even sure. Gonna have to study Dolan's. Your mech opener is... I mean, that quick 3 factory no starport is absolutely... It is super powerful. Wow, Magnat's 2-0'd Bulmy. That's pretty nice. It's a pretty nice result. I think I would have to make another account on... Wait, why does it have me at 14? Oh, okay, no, this is old. I need to refresh. Oh yeah, it's this version of the Cyclone is so powerful against Zerg. Super, super powerful. All right, it is going to be Hellscape for the next one. Thank you very much, Hazabwe, by the way, for the tier 1 resub at 32 months. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. All right. This is another Patches map. Patches has been going hard with the map creation. Spawning up at the top right, it is Team Radi's Fjant. Fjanten. Swedish for clowning, which is just fun. He's just a fun kid. Got a chance to meet him at Home Straight Cup 25. And that was really fun. He was, I mean, Home Story Cup 25 was really fun. Yeah, he's a cool kid. Cool kid. His mom is just a sweetie pie. He's super young, so she she went down to make sure that, you know, he'd be all right. And she was just, yeah, she was just a sweet lady. That was nice to see. Nice to see, one, a parent supporting their child. And two, was just, yeah, she was just a nice person. All right, here we go. Spawning down to the bottom left. It is Detonates Dolan. I assume Dolan has a lovely mother as well, but I've never met her, so I can't speak to that. It is a pool first out of Fjant. This might be just a, you don't get to block my third hatch with the SCV. Because that is something you get out of this. I remember Lambo was saying that's like why some players will open this way. And against like Kelazur, for example, who loves doing that SCV block, it can be a good play. We are going to be seeing... Oh, this is cute. This is cute from Fjant. Oh, this is very cute. Complete. Oh, did Dolan see it? I think he did. I think he did.
The Grim Reaper has arrived.
Reaper should stay home. Oh, that was so cute. Oh my god, that was so cute. That was freaking adorable. Where is Dolan going? Can he track these down? Oh, he's got to be careful. Fjant could turn on him. Okay. Oh. Okay, and we're out. Nice target fire there from Dolan. Gonna grab that one link. He can kill like 4 of these. Can he get all 6? Oh, Fjant really not believing in the NA player, and he's gonna get at least 4. I think he will get all 6. Gotta be a little careful. Oh, Dolan. Oh, he's gonna get all 6. Oh my god. This is so bad for Fjant. Sheesh. That is so bad for Fjant. Oh, unless he gets the Reaper here, which he will. Okay, well, never mind. Now it's fine. Now it's totally fine. Dolan will have no idea what's going on, so he drops a scan. Oh, man. Oh, that is so expensive early on. Oh, that is so brutal. It does let him cancel the bunker he was building, but he still committed the resources for a little bit and loses that 25 extra minerals. More importantly, obviously, is the commitment of the scan. That is so bloody expensive, and it's while doing a 2-base build as well. Yeah, I definitely prefer Fjant's position in this game right now. And now he starts up 2 more gases and a Roach Warren. But he saw that it's a quick 2-base starport. Fjant? We're not going for a big Roach Ravager Ling play, are we? That would not be the move at all, I don't think. But I can't imagine what else it would be. If it, like, you wouldn't play defensive 3 gas without a layer. He's building a lot of Overlords right now. Yeah, it's going to be... Oh, man. The thing is, if it was defensive 2 gas without a layer, or even just defensive Roach Warren at all, I would be okay with that. Oh, man. Oh, wow. It's going to be an armory into a fusion core. Dolan playing big brain gamer. Oh, I kind of like this. He does not reveal the Banshee. He could have revealed the Banshee to reveal this Overlord. Now, funnily enough, Fjant actually doesn't have the Overlord properly placed. Oh, Dolan's just putting the barracks in the wall. Now, here's the funny thing. If they pass each other in the middle of the map, this is... Oh, man. Wait, it's single Banshee. Oh, boy. Oh, I don't know who I favor for this for. This is going to get so messy. It's tricky to make the right call. 1 queen already going down. That's so bad for Fjant. Fjant going to try and blast through. Because there's no Banshee being made on second Banshee, I think Fjant, if he goes straight up the ramp, can just break his opponent completely. The problem is, can he even defend on the other side of the map? He's building a Spore Crawler. He's getting a lot of roaches. I think with how this is playing out, this is way better for Fjant, actually.
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, because eventually he will be able to clean this up. Corrosive Bile does land on the Banshee, which is big damage into that. The Hellbats will eventually get cleaned up, and the Banshee, or the Queens are being rebuilt. Meanwhile, Dolan only has the BC half done, and he is going to lose every single SCV in the meanwhile. Actually, no, he will. Hang on, he cleaned this up. Well, I thought there was like 2 or 3 more units for Fjant. This is actually going to give time for the BC to finish. Hang on. With no queens currently on the map and only 1 Spore Crawler, this is still winnable for Dolan, I think. It's super weird. Oh, the Banshee did survive. Oh, that's huge, actually. Because that means no more eco damage during all this. Oh, Dolan playing whack-a-mole, basically, with the Corrosive Biles. Got to be careful about the queens. BC will just walk, or fly across the map, not walk it. Imagine a BC with legs. No, that's nightmare fuel. Now, it just turns its, like, 4 batteries vertically and just starts stilt walking across the map. How many spores do we have? Okay. Fjant did not realize right away that it was BC's, or he wanted to delay those spores to drone up a whole bunch, which actually, if it's that makes a lot of sense. Ooh, Ravager Ling on the other side of the map.
A new queen has emerged.
Oh, that was so sick. That was so sick right there by Fjant, and now he's going to be able to blast through the natural. Second BC is a ways away from completing. Recall will come through. Corrosive Bile landing on a Widowmine that was just sitting at the natural for defense. Forcing the teleport. Okay, now I think Fjant's got this game. I think he's got this game cleanly and easily from this point. 5 queens on the field, 4 spores. Layer is late, but it started up now. He is supply blocked as well, but he's going to get unblocked in a moment and going to be able to pump even more drones. Dolan has recovered the worker count pretty nicely. He's back up to 26 SCVs. But Fjant's economy can just be explosive at this point. This now 2 BC attack. Oh, Dolan didn't even repair this BC. It does have +1 armor. We got to keep that in mind. That's going to be a really big deal against queen damage. That's actually really, really crucial. That's going to knock off... Oh, no, queens don't double attack the air. Never mind. Dolan's somehow able to afford 3 factories right now. No, I think Fjant's got this game very comfortably at this point. Oh, it's actually double Spire. He wants to make sure that it doesn't get canceled, and then he's left without a Spire. That's a very wise decision, considering how far ahead he is. A lot of times, I will lose games versus mech, knowing that it's Spire, or knowing that it's BCs. Getting damage done like this, it becomes a very messy game, but the opponent keeps finding the Spire and keeps canceling it. So building 2 Spires is very smart when you're this far ahead economically. Ooh, queens are going to get transfused. Wise decision to use the transfuse as the Yamatos are coming through. Oh, this one BC taking a lot of damage there. The Spore Crawler contributing massively. God, the new Spore does so much damage now. Fjant now finishing up this Spire. Could cancel the one in the main base. If he doesn't, well, he could have gotten back 150 minerals, 150 gas. But 12 Corruptors on the field is big. Dolan has not used his Strategic Recall yet. Strategic Recall? No, what is it? Tactical Jump. Dolan's done Fjant's done a great job of leading these biles. 14 Corruptors actually is an overbuild here. Because Dolan is not committed to a 3rd BC. Dolan very quick. He was waiting to see those first Corruptors. The thing is, even with the overbuild into Corruptors, now he can just kill these. These BCs just will not survive. There's nothing that can keep them alive. He's only going to get, I think, 1 or 2 of the Corruptors as an exchange anyways. Yamato should have been used maybe, but it is what it is. Corrosive Biles find a siege tank. And now he can just Caustic Spray potentially down some of these structures. Corrosive Biles. Oh, did he kill that tank? He does. He had plenty. Even as one of them missed. Fjant. Not the cleanest attack per se, but it is still enough to knock the tank count down. Even finding the Cyclone that was low on HP. Yeah, there's just... Dolan just doesn't have enough stuff. Just does not have enough stuff. And Fjant can outproduce in a massive way. Even with 1-1 done for the mech, it just does not matter a whole lot. Good job from Dolan to lift the CC during all that, get it out of range of the Caustic Spray, break that Caustic Spray, and then repair it up. But even still, Fjant forces a ton of lost mining time as a result of it, and Dolan just really cannot afford that. Dolan firing down 5 mules at once. Fjant, he does need to be a little bit careful that he doesn't just feed units in piecemeal. He did end up going 1-1 for the air, by the way, which is quite funny. It'll make, technically it would make a Muta transition sort of viable. The thing is, I think he can just win the game with Roach Ravager Ling at this point. But he's been kind of sloppy the last little bit. Been attacking before getting a critical mass of units, and that's letting the Cyclones get way more value than they should be able to get. Good job from Dolan to transition into those Cyclones and find the skirmishes he's needed. Army supplies are not crazy in favor of Fjant, even though the economy is very good for him. Honestly, this game is... I mean, it's I wouldn't say it's winnable for Dolan so much as it's losable for Fjant. Oh man, he's going to lose all 3 of the Corruptors that locked onto that one gas. does get the gas, but that's 450 minerals, 300 gas for a single refinery. And yes, those corruptors they've already served their purpose. But that's pricey. You got to be careful about that. Dolan is getting close towards +2 weapons, by the way, for the vehicles. But here is Fjant with the big bad army. Lot of Roach Ravager Ling coming in. He hits just before his 2 attack upgrades click in. That's not the best, but it is still going to be almost certainly good enough here. 3 tanks getting knocked down at the 3rd base location. Corrosive Biles land on the command center, but not going to be able to kill it. Dolan skirmishing as well as he can. There's the burrow play that I was talking about that is just so good against Battle Mech. Dolan is nearly up to 8 factories. Got a 4th CC. If he can manage to continue to hold somehow, he's going to pull the SCVs. Banelings will complete in a moment. Do have Baneling speed. Fjant's got to be very careful right now. Big siege tank shots on the Banelings could be very nice. Oh, but the Banelings actually do manage to connect with those siege tanks. Funny to say, this will be a hold for Dolan. Fjant is not having a good time right now. This is actually starting to become a big problem. Dolan does survive. He still isn't at that, like, critical mass of mech units that you really need to kind of be safe. And he can't really secure his 4th base yet. But I'm still worried. Oh, man, I don't know about missile turrets. I don't think he needs those. I think that's maybe a little bit of a misread in the game state. Cyclones are going to lock onto a lot of those Ravagers. Ravagers getting completely cooked. He just lost like 6 Ravagers to the Cyclone lock-ons. I think Dolan's got him. Oh, my God. This game has completely reversed fortunes. Another set of big lock-ons onto the Ravagers. Fjant. Oh, no. Time to switch back into the BCs. We have the technology. I don't think we need them, though. They would be good to go back into at this point. But I think just Cyclones. I think Cyclones and Siege Tanks. Fjant. Oh, man. He went in piecemeal so many times. Oh, that's a cute little burrowed Bane play. I don't think Dolan spotted it. Is this even enough to even kill... I mean, it's enough to kill Hellions, but I don't think it's enough to kill Cyclones. Oh, you were joking? Fair. I mean, the thing is, it's not like a totally invalid statement. Ooh, the sensor tower that was knocked out earlier. This is where things can get a little bit dicey for Dolan. He is separated out, and now SCVs... Oh my God, the Banelings actually went away from this position. The 3rd CC does go down, but Fjant is going to lose a lot here. And he didn't connect on the SCVs, which is a big deal. God, these lock-ons are just doing so much work. Oh, wow. One of the roaches did manage to survive. Missile turret was here, so it mostly gave vision, but not quite fully. Still, even with the CC going down... Oh my God, that's going to refresh to max HP. I hate this ability so much. Fjant does actually swing ahead in economy. I was saying he was ahead in economy this whole time, and well, the income graph agrees, but it wasn't until that base went down that it actually really coalesced into a proper lead. We do have a hive done, by the way, and Fjant has finished up both level 2 attack upgrades for the ground. Infestors are going to be potentially huge here. Scans have been used to try and make sure that Burrow can't be used to break the lock-ons. Dolan is continuing to skirmish very, very well here. Ravager's super expensive. Scans coming in. Lock-ons on Lings is not the best for the Cyclones, but it's still I mean, as long as you avoid the... Oh, the wraparound. The wraparound. Is this going to be what Fjant was looking for? Finally gets on top of these Cyclones. Not enough Hellions to protect him, and that is what Fjant needed. It was looking so good for him for so long, but lost it for a very long time. Now, finally getting the look he was looking for. Roach is actually running by this base. Planetary not able to hit them in the backfield, despite the fact that they're super low on HP. Even as Dolan cleans up this attack on the third base, Fjant has now re-established an excellent position in this game. Oh my god, siege tanks. Oh, it's just out of range of this last Roach. 23 kills on that tank. Man, Fjant, if he did not find the kill on that third CC, and I would say even more importantly, the surround on all those Cyclones, I think this was Dolan's game. Now it's Fjant all the way to the moon, in my opinion. May want to just bust this planetary on the left side. Dolan does have a lot of tanks set up here. Oh my god, they're getting big shots. The infestors go down as well. Still, though, there's nothing to actually cover the tanks. So even as Dolan gets some big damage on the opening volley, he cannot keep the tank safe. And Fjant will even the series at one apiece. At game 2. At one apiece. Wait, are the Cyclones still bugged? It's not the 25 attack speed that got fixed. Oh, the Cyclone's supposed to have a longer lock-on cooldown, apparently. Thank you very much, Sakarian, for the Prime subby. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right, we're going to run a minute of ads, and we'll get into Game 3. I didn't realize the lock-on was not supposed to be... Or the cooldown was supposed to be shorter. That's kind of cringe. Or is supposed to be longer, I should say. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Team Roddy. It is Fjant. Great surround there at the end. Without that, I actually think Dolan was taking control of the game. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Detonates Dolan in the orange. You can't blame Dolan for that one, though, because he was in a really rough position for a lot of that game. Like, I would say the vast majority. Like, I really think that if Fjant had, after defending the BCs... Even with a massive Corruptor overbuild, like he could have stopped at... I think he actually could have maybe made just 10 Corruptors for sure. Oh, pardon me. Might have been able to get away with just building 8. You don't want to underbuild, though, and make a big mistake in that regard. So I think going for 10 Corruptors, or even 12, would have been good. You are expecting a third BC, so 12 does make sense. 14's a little overkill. But even 14, if you're expecting a third BC, is not the worst thing in the world. Hey, thank you, Flame Falcons, for the Prime sub. Damn, look at that. A couple of subbies coming in. I don't think I've... Are you looking for the death clip of Warfast the first? Or are you looking for information about Warfast the second? I don't think we have any good clips yet of Warfast the second. I will be playing some hardcore WoW after this one. 4 Corruptors for the first BC and then 3 per one. It kind of depends on the game state. That is a general rule of thumb, and it's a pretty good one. Usually, I think 4 per BC just straight up. if you're going by rules of thumb. I would say just 4 per BC. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I would say. This was Marine first. No, it was not. This was Reaper first. But the Marine went very far. Or did Fjant just send the Overlord in a weird route? So I feel like it should have gotten here before this was a thing. Welcome, Misfit. Just wanted to see whether Warfast was old enough to get a command. Actually, he is. He should be. He is up to level 14, just shy of level 15. I'm probably going to run Ragefire Chasm again today because I didn't get the quest, which will give me the Axe of Orgrimmar, which is even with... Man, I got like 4 drops. I got some crazy drops on like a bunch of greens. We do see, by the way, Fjant is opening up with a defensive Roach Warren at the front. And once again, we're going to be seeing the 3cc into triple fact. The Axe of Orgrimmar. Orgrimmar. Damn near killed her. God. I'm such a guy. Am I banned? You are not banned, Svedchenko Vitali. Why would you think you're banned? You wouldn't be able to type. Also, hi, Svedchenko Vitali. Is that why you're thinking you're banned? That I didn't say howdy? It's harder for me to notice the messages when it's just like a single letter. This is some good damage already, by the way, for this first Hellion run by. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is, oh God. Oh, he's getting so much damage. 8 drones. 8 drones. That was 2 Hellions. Sheesh. God, 2 Hellions and a Reaper for 8 drones this early on when you're opening up 3cc, when your opponent's already made 5 Roaches defensively. Like, that's 500 resources. 125 of it gas. 375 minerals, 125 gas. Dedicated to not taking damage specifically. Oh, I don't know about Fjant going across the map right now. This definitely feels like a frustration moment, potentially. And it feels like he might just be donating these Roaches. Yeah, even one Cyclone being out is a big problem for him. He should just go after SCVs, 100%. Needs to kill SCVs to make this worthwhile. Going after army units, I do not think that is the play. Getting a Mule would be kind of nice. Oh, man. He gets 1 SCV and what? 1 SCV, 1 Heli, and 2 Marines. That was... Oh, that was really rough for Fjant. After taking the early eco damage, then trading inefficiently with the units you made for defense. Ah, yeah. That's really bad for Fjant. Very good for Dolan. I mean, it is really tough to play against mech. I will say that's a Carrion. Especially when you're up against an opponent that has more experience with it. No transfuse coming in on this 1 Roach. Imagine he had the 5 extra Roaches right now. This would be so much easier to deal with. Link speed being delayed by Fjant. Magfield Accelerator going to complete in a moment. No layers, so no Roach speed. Queens are going to get blasted by these Magfield Accelerator Cyclones. Oh my goodness. This is looking very uncomfortable. But on the other side of the map, we actually did see 9 SCVs going down. Fjant is actually way ahead in supply somehow. Not really sure how. I guess it's the loss of these drones. Lings will pop out, and they do have Ling speed. Oh, man, but that's... They do not manage to get this round. Dolan is out of here. Yeah, the supplies, I feel like, are misleading right now. Dolan's got a 4th command center already done. Losing those SCVs, Fjant needed something like that. Fjant needed the counterattack. Spore Crawler is a weird choice. Not sure why we're getting a Spore Crawler here. Very confused by that, actually. Makes me wonder if this was a misclick. Oh, you know what? Actually, I guess against the barracks, it will help clear it up faster. Corrosive Bio. Well, okay, never mind. He loses stats 4. It just dies almost incidentally. Yeah, Dolan can just trade so efficiently right now. Fjant needs another wraparound like what he got in game 2. He's also starting to bleed out small numbers of drones as the Cyclones and Hellions poke forward. There's no creep to speak of. And it's not close to coming here either. Oh, another counterattack on the other side of the map, though. This one is going to find some big value. Roach speed will complete very shortly, and this does force the army back home. God, Fjant needs roach speed so bad right now. Can he get any of these Cyclones? He does get one of the low HP ones. Dolan, though, I mean, there's just so much firepower in here. I was going to say good micro from Dolan pulling back this one Cyclone. He didn't even need to micro. There's just so much firepower. Blasts right through those roaches. Resources lost is troubling if you're a Fjant enthusiast. Lane counterattack will come in on this 4th base, and there are a lot of wounded up SCVs. They're going to get clicked down pretty darn quick. Nice quick pull from Dolan, though. Do they have Blue Flame? Oh, they do. They do. It's a good number of Lings getting picked off on the retreat. Fjant does get spotted on the right side. Oh, Dolan loses the barracks. And he's only on 5 factories, so that's actually kind of a big deal. Hang on, can Fjant get what he needs to done right here? He's trying to get on top of these Cyclones. There is a lot of Roach Ravager here. Roach is splitting off towards the 3rd. Oh my god, those Cyclones blasting. That was like 5 Roaches dead in a very short amount of time. This is where Burrow would be incredibly powerful. But doesn't have it and not getting it. Oh, this could be a big trap from Fjant. Can he get the wraparound on these Cyclones on the bottom side? He's looking for it. The Hellion, and I do mean singular Hellion, is going to clean up some of these Lings, but it is not enough to get a path to escape. And all of those Cyclones get taken down on the bottom side. We are now down to 0 Cyclones on the field. Dolan does still have a lot of tanks here. And 3 more just popped out. He will need to rebuild the barracks if he wants to add more factories, and that's a big problem for him. Fjant, though, I do now like his position in this game now that he's cleaned up all those Cyclones. He's on 5 bases. He has almost no creep spread, though. And that is still... that still makes things very uncomfortable for him. There we go. Dolan now rebuilding the barracks. He could have man, look, he's actually floating a lot of money. Because he's not on that 8 factory setup. A lot of Hellbats being produced here. Corrosive Biles will find this tank in the backfield. Hellbats, I mean, they just don't have that power that the Cyclones do. I don't know about this attack from Fjant. The first Corrosive Bile was good. Banelings do connect on some of the Hellions, but this seems like a big overcommitment from Fjanten. Resources lost is kind of holding steady at about 3,000 difference. The big problem for Dolan, well, I mean, there's actually quite a few problems. We are going to see Roaches diving right on top of these tanks. Is he going to get one of them? He actually will get 2, yes, with those last 2 Ravager Biles on the back end. Each of them picking up a siege tank kill. If it wasn't for those last 2 Ravagers, that would have been a big overcommitment from Fjant. As it is, he is going to be able to find 2 more tanks isolated on the left side. And they will get, one of them gets filed down, the other one just gets targeted. Dolan finally able to add those additional factories. He is floating a lot of money, and he's added on command centers right now. 78 SCVs to 87 drones. Oh, just as Fjant starts to respread creep, Dolan gets across the map with some Hellions. But now there's not a lot to deal with Lings on the other side of the map. Corrosive Biles, oh, they actually miss. One of them does on the tank, which means it survives. Dolan cannot be pushing out. Even with these Hellions here, this is a scary proposition for Dolan to be doing this. But he has now stabilized again. We are back into a kind of even-ish game state again. Fjant will start pumping some of the creep onto the map. He's on 5 bases, and he has been for a hot minute. Dolan was actually outmining his opponent for a little bit there. I mean, he's on 4 bases. It is important to note, Frostline does not have a lot of bases on the map. So if this goes to a split map scenario, Fjant could be in some big trouble. Command center does get taken down. No cancel there. Dolan is going to get a lot of kills on the chase, though. Oh, man, look at that one Ravager. Getting roasted by, what was that, like 10 Hellions? Well, there are a lot of Hellions in this army. Dolan should be looking to harass. He doesn't know about this base on the top left. I think either a Hellion run by on the bottom side or on the top left. There has to be a 5th base for Fjant at this point. There just pretty much has to be. Dolan has added on now the Engineering Bay, late game Engie Bay upgrade. Burrow is coming in for Fjant. He's been pumping upgrades pretty nicely, but no Hive. No Hive just yet. Just now getting the Infestation Pit. Corrosive Biles will find one of these tanks, but this is a lot of mech units. I do not like Fjant sticking around here. He gets a couple of these units. Good Corrosive Biles to dot the retreat. And actually, a couple of them do land home. Cyclones, though, will get good value on the back end again. And Dolan, during all this, 5th base is getting secured. Once it's a planetary, it is very difficult to crack without either a critical mass of Banes or like Ultras. I mean, it's just, it becomes a nuisance. Fjant? I mean, it's tough to break a mech Terran that is on 4 bases, but on 5 bases, it becomes even more difficult. His battle mech will rotate to the left side and will find a lot of free roach pickoffs. Yeah, he's going to get all 6 basically for like 2 Hellions. 3 Hellions. And Dolan wants to be getting rid of Hellions at this point. He's got too many. Only on 3 siege tanks, actually. But as I say that, 6 more are popping out in a little bit. Yeah, he's on 6 Tech Lab factories. Up 1 from game 1. Hive trying to come in here. Oh, Lings are not going to be the most helpful with the Hellbat setup. We are going to see a surround from Fjant, but it's a little bit disjointed. However, most of the siege tanks, well, there wasn't even that many siege tanks in the army. It's the Cyclones that are the big power units in this one. Fjant losing pretty much his whole army, and Dolan maintains a significant number of Cyclones. I think Dolan's got him. Oh my god, these drones. Oh, the Hellions, they retreated away from so many dead drones. Wow, Fjant gets a big freebie there. He still loses 7 drones, but he should have lost 20 plus. Oh, but the Hellions are coming in anyways. We do see a Greater Spire start up. There are some Banelings here. Dolan has... What is that on the bottom side? Are those tanks? It is. It's a lot of tanks. That's actually enough to beat the Lings. Fjant is struggling to hold here on 2 fronts. He's got the right units on both sides, but just not enough of either, not enough of them on either side. You know, 40 Lings would clean this up super easily. I only had like 20. Lock on it did get broken for 1 or 2 of those Cyclones, but not for enough. And now we've got the siege tanks. I think they're just going to kill his base. The weirdest little siege tank run by will deny the 6th base, it looks like. Oh, Vikings actually get up out of the, get up back into the sky. Good target fire from Dolan, making sure the Lings and Broodlings don't cause friendly fire. Even as Fjant cleans up that bottom side army, his supply is in the turlet, and he loses his 4th base, or sorry, his 5th base as well as the 6th. If you are a mech enthusiast, this was your game to watch, because this has been a very good game for a mech enjoyer. If you're a Zerg enthusiast, well, we apologize for what you've had to behold. Oh, these Lings. They will find their way out. But Fjant, Unless he can find a miraculous engagement. I would not even be confident in Cyril in this position. There's so little creep spread. 3-3 is about to complete for the mech. Barely any hive tech. Terrible economy. This is cute. Caustic Spray going to come in on the missile turrets and the command center. Oh, he actually does win that one fight. Wins the other one. That's funny. But Vikings. Vikings actually going to be beating the Corruptors here. So many scans coming in. Does he have Neural Parasite for the Infestors? No. And obviously, since Hive Tech... Well, since Fjant's been pretty broke for a while... Oh, actually, hold that thought. We are going to see Fungal Growth landing on a couple of units. Doesn't get the Cyclones, though. He fought away from the Siege Tanks, which is good for Fjant. But he's just doesn't have enough units. Doesn't have enough units. 3-3 mech is a powerful force to behold. Even Vikings landing it on top of the Ravagers. Dolan takes the game and the series and moves on to the upper bracket round of 16. Well done by Danger Dolan. Oh, and he's going to face off against Clement. Are a laser and Nikaract already in game? That is a question. Mana did beat Seb. Seb beat Milky Cow 2-0 in the round of 32. Wow. That is a really nice result for Seb. Mana into the upper bracket round of 8. Fjant will face off against Magnath in the lower bracket in a best of 1. Trigger and Nikic are currently battling it out in the round of 16 upper bracket. Yeah, I saw that on the bracket. Ooh. Oh, we could have actually gotten Nikaract. No. Oh, he linked the game. I was tabbed out looking at the bracket. Oh, that's too bad. That's okay though. We can grab Dolan versus Clem. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if we saw Clem play Protoss versus Dolan, which would be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. What does the NT mean? Oh, detonate, yeah. Welcome Senju, Battle Warrior, Puppy Man, Land Returned, Giant Orange. Clem basically doesn't play PvT these days, or TVT these days. Yeah, and I'm down with that, you know? Derpy Cam. That's him. That's the Derposaurus Rex. Derp, 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 derp. Derp, derp, derp. All right, we're going to run a couple minutes of ads. Why people are off racing for fun. I think he enjoys it more. We are going to run 2 minutes of ads, by the way. I think he enjoys it more playing PvT a lot. But also, yeah, he's really good at it. He's in sniping Hero Marine when he plays to the chagrin of Hero Marine. Chagrin is a good word. And I feel like it would be to his chagrin, as you say. Deka took a game off Nikaract, by the way, today. That's pretty nice for Deka. How did Gref do in the lower bracket? Is he still in the lower bracket? Oh, he forfeit. Yeah, Senju, I always think that it's Japanese. Welcome, Nuclear Ducks on YouTube. All my loose change gone. Rip. Oh, that's sad. The most valuable currency in the entire galaxy. Crazily. Oh. In 2010 for an EVE Online character. Dearest streamer, it's very small, but can you read this? Cute. Cute, cute. Yeah, it would have been really nice to get a laser knee cracked, but it's entirely possible that someone else is already covering it. Actually, it doesn't look like it. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, Clem is going to be playing Protoss. Sick. Let's get a prediction going. Dolan once again coming in with the orange. It's kind of fun. Hey, thank you, Flame Falcons, for the Prime subby as well. Oh, I don't know if I thanked already, but either way, thank you again. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Detonates Dolan. Going in with a Proxy Rax Reaper. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Team Liquid, it is Clem. Melem. Thanks for the cast. My pleasure. Even though I've been, like I said, I've been playing a fair bit of hardcore World of Warcraft.
Game paused.
Are you going to wall the Reaper Cliff? PP, no, I won't. Okay, sick. Dolan with the sickest mind games. Hotkey profile bug. That's annoying. Nope. You're a scary Terran.
Game resumed.
So. Yeah, Dolan would not be happy with the sentry. Well, not even the sentry change. Energy recharge. Fake proxy. Sure, buddy. Some fun bants here. Love it. Love, love, love it. By the way, tonight, the Picasaur Cup will be a... Oh, okay. Oh my god. Can you get this? No. 10 HP. But a nuisance. Clem being a big nuisance. Oh my god. Oh, that was... Oh. Well, that was a lot of SCVs that just didn't mind there for a little bit, but... Oh. Clem pulls the probes. Oh, man. His probe micro is so good. Look at the worker micro. Look at that. Look at that. Corrals the Reaper. It should escape, though. Oh, my God. Oh, he thought he could jump out. Oh, Clem. Oh, that was so sick. The dodge on the grenade, and he barely got the Stalker back into shooting range. Oh, boy. Dolan thought this was a jump out point. I did, too. It looks like it until you zoom in, and you see that there's a lot of debris blocking this. Oh, my goodness. That kill was actually so sick. Scam ramp. That's so bad for Dolan. He only made the one Reaper. Only probe kill he's got is from, well, Clem's trap probe. God, that was actually so sick from Clem. What happens if he does wall off? He forfeits. Oh, Clem's going to lose this Adept most likely. Wait, Dolan rallied it the wrong way. Never mind. Actually, does he... Oh. Map makers aren't kind to Terrans. Oh, now that's a statement. Now that's a statement. Oh, Clem. I don't know if I agree with that one. I think he might be... Stop chasing me, please. I think saying that map makers aren't kind to Terran is one of the statements of all time. Yeah, three months ago. That is legit the best Terran map pool Terran, like, probably in the entire history of StarCraft 2. This map pool is a weird one because 3 of the maps don't even count. At least if you look at the ladder maps. Oh, Clem caught in 4K with a misclick on the Nexus. Misplaced. We got him. We did it. We proved he's human. Wait, did they make without Game Heart? Oh, didn't do the countdown. The Tropical Sacrifice map pool was pretty good for Terran too. Yeah, that's like a decent Terran map too. I would say that was still like an above average Terran map pool in terms of good versus bad.
I'm here in the shadows.
Oh, this is going to be the yeah, this is going to be the... Oh, wow. He made 4 barracks. Okay, this is going to be a super all-in from Dolan. Clem's already got charge halfway done. It's going to be done well in time for this. And I'm pretty sure charge is just the answer to this. Even with the extra Marines you'll have from the 4th barracks. Well, it is possible that Clem misjudges the number of Marines his opponent has. With the Stalkers on his opponent's side of the map, though, there's going to be a big opportunity to just kite down Marines as they cross the map. You only get 1 stim with this, is the thing.
I return to serve.
Oh, Cyclone gets sniped. And he did he even lose HP on a single Stalker? Okay, now he will. Now he will lose a Stalker, but man. Clem doing a great job right there, nattering away at his opponent. Already on 4 gates, about to have a 5th one coming online. Dolan, oh, that's a cute little ambush with the siege tanks, and they actually do get a lot of damage on those Stalkers. Kills 2 more of them, wounding up a bunch more, but it's charge. Charge is done. Guardian Shield also going to be handy here. Clem does have a Forge, but he didn't build any upgrade off of it because he knows what's coming. There's already 2 Immortals on the field. Here comes the Zealot flank on top of these tanks. But, yeah, they actually get blasted. Hang on, Dolan. Dolan's kind of cooking. There's the stim coming through now. Was this the time to use it? I'm not so sure. He will get 1 Immortal. Good scan to see what's on the high ground. Dolan might have him. There are still 2 Immortals alive, but this robotics facility is in trouble. Did Dolan go too far without sieging? He might have. Probe pull is going to come in. Immortals will eventually get taken down. There are Marines to deal with the probes. Oh, this is very close. Zealots will warp in. I think Dolan's got him. Another Immortal is going to get popped out. A Mule drop to repair the siege tank. Oh, can you get this Immortal out? It just barely pops. And these Marines are very low on HP. I actually don't know if the Immortal matters, but it could be very valuable here. Still the 2 siege tanks alive. One of the gateways does get taken down. Of course, Dolan has ignored that base. There is still an income advantage for Clement. Ooh, the siege tank not being retargeted, which means both tanks will go down. And now Clem is going to start to drive this back. The Marines are so low on HP, which means they get cleaned up so fast. And Clem has broken the push. Just barely got enough out. And now since he's still on 3 Nexus, he can rebuild at his leisure. And Dolan is just out of steam. Oh, that was a nice timing for that charge to come back off cooldown. Clem, yeah, he's got this one. Dolan almost made it happen. So freaking close. If he had not gotten caught with all 5 tanks on siege, like if even just one more of them had been sieged when he was pushing up towards the natural, like siege is 1 here, and then or maybe even if he's just like tighter against the wall to prevent Zealots from getting on top of things easier. I think he had an opportunity to win this game. But Clem, he is a world champion, a monster of a player. Dolan gonna try it one more time. And this time he's pulling everything. Clem, I mean, he sees the whole thing. Scans. Oh my God, he doesn't even catch the observer. We're going to be on 8 gates very soon now for Clem. I mean, the first push was the scary one. This one, it doesn't feel that scary. Just does not feel that scary. Force fields are going to be pretty nice at trapping the units. There are a lot of Marines. Oh, those are fantastic force fields. Good kiting here from Clem. There are a lot of men with gun. And hang on, the sustain with the medevacs is actually making this look a lot scarier. Army supplies do favor Dolan for the moment, but won't for long, I don't think, as Clem's going to be able to just reinforce and Dolan simply cannot. Oh, even the Immortals barrier contributing a ton right there. Dolan, he knows it's over, and he just has a little bit of fun with the medevacs. Clem takes game number 1, but Dolan made it really close. Really, really close. Bum, 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 bum. Clem's TVP and TVZ are probably number 1. Yeah. Oh, they just are. They just simply are. Welcome, Pashka TLT. Gonna run 1 minute of ads real quick. It was very close. Yeah, with the first push. Honestly, that's more than anything, that's what I enjoy. Casting StarCraft 2 is when the games are close. Oh, this is interesting. For the Liquipedia bracket, they've only included top 8 on the Liquipedia bracket because it's a double limb bracket now. Interesting. Nikorak 2-1 to Laser to knock him to the lower bracket. Oh my goodness. That is a huge result. Nikorak popping off today. But that is well, that is very unfortunate for a Laser. He's clearly eyeing that best finish for a Zerg player. Now, I do think a laser's got a loser of 79. What is match 79? Showtime versus Psionic. So he should win versus Hacker is top. Just because Hacker is top is like a 5K player. Maybe 5.2? I want to say 5K. And just because I know that I myself would not be able to hold a candle to a laser in a match. But then he will likely have to play Psionic. Unless Psionic pulls off a huge upset versus Showtime, which Psionic actually has some dangerous TVP. Or, sorry, PvP. Oh, man. If a laser in Showtime played a best of 1 in the lower bracket, that would be brutal. All right, here we go. Spawning down to the bottom left. This time pulling 2 SCVs. Send across the map. It is Detonate Dolan. Oh, this build. It's this build. Okay. This is a build that my pal Sal thinks is the greatest build of all time. And it's a good build, but Sal uses it too much. It's not as good as he thinks it is if you use it more than 1 in every 25 games. Yeah, it's the 3 racks. It's the build the 1 barracks at home, make it look like a double gas, and then build the 2nd and 3rd barracks on the other side of the map. And you pull the SCVs with this. Basically, to defend this as the Protoss, you pretty much need a shield battery in the main mineral line. It's the Marine build. Yes, it is the Marine build. It's a good build, don't get me wrong. But I think Dolan using it, well, for one, you're going to be like, okay, well, you're... Wait, can you even... Oh, my God, he can see one of the gases. Oh, okay. Oh, this just doesn't work on this map. This just doesn't work on this map. You get to see one of the gases from the beginning. No. This build just does not work on this map. Yeah, so this is... Okay. Well, Clem just wins now. What the fuck? Well, I mean, you get to see the gas. And if it's not a double gas, like, what else can it be? It's going to be a proxy on the map. It's either a... you're either building a gas here. Yeah, there's just no way that this works. Oh, actually, hang on. Shield battery to natural is the worst thing you can do. Clem might not know the response to this. Well, Dolan can ask later. The game is still in flux. Yeah, no, you are supposed to build a shield battery in the... Okay, he did build one in the main. Okay. Oh, Dolan's SCVs are getting way too frisky, way too far ahead of the pack. Clem doing a good job of kiting with the Stalkers. SimCity is pretty good for Clem as well, although he does want to make sure that the probes don't get lost. Just fight when your opponent's in range of the shield batteries is the main thing. Yeah, this is an easy hold for Clem. Even without the second gateway, I don't know that this would have had much potential, but Clem, yeah, gets the job done. I like how chatty the games were, especially the first one. I think Clem and Dolan must talk builds. Honestly, I don't know if they do. I'm not sure if they do. It will be Clem versus Shameless next. Ooh, that'll be a good one too. We can follow Clem into that one. Are Fjant and Magnath still playing a lower bracket match? Surely not. Surely... Well, it says Fjant is 12 minutes into a custom. Match 70. Yeah, I guess he is. Huh. Fjant Baby Marine would actually be a great match in the lower bracket, assuming Max beats Baby Marine. At the very least, Clem watches Dolan and steals. The thing is, though, I think it... I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that one. At the very least, he studies him for sure. You see Clem do a lot of Dolan builds? Really? I feel like I don't see it very often. Oh. Oh, pardon me. Used to do that 3 racks, 1 fact, 26 ICV all in on all the time last patch. Clem did. Interesting. Interesting. Shameless has been impressing me a lot recently. Yeah, I don't think that build... Yeah, I don't think that build is great anymore. I feel like I haven't seen it much in the... Or I didn't see it much in the previous patch. I've seen it a decent amount. I've seen it in the patch where... What was it? That was... What map pool? Yeah, I guess it was the one where Clem won his world championship. Did Clem say how he figured it out? I'm sure it was just that he saw that there was no second gas in the main. Yeah, no, that is just the wrong map to do that build on. Because you can see the second gas with the probe. So the fact that there was a wall didn't actually matter, really. Because the moment you see 2 depots before CC, and your opponent has not built a second gas, there has to be a barracks on the map. You just wouldn't do a build that's that inefficient at pro level. Think Sentry change killed it? You mean the energy recharge change? There's one exception, I think, which is gas first Hellion drop, but... Well, the thing is, regardless, you're going to be looking around the map for something, you know? Regardless. Oh. Think the win rate of that build plummets when scouted? The 3 racks or the proxy Hellion? Or proxy starport Hellion drop. 3 racks, 1 fact. Oh yeah. It definitely drops down significantly when your opponent knows about it. I mean, it is an all-in, so All right, it's going to be ley lines for this one. All right, any other updates on the bracket? Okay, looks like Showtime 2-0'd Psionic. Ooh, we could go for Showtime Nikaract. We're in this one now. Unless chat overwhelmingly wants to do Showtime Nikaract, though, we'll stick with this one. The main thing is we don't get a lot of Showtime games recently. Whereas we obviously got a ton of Clem's TVP. All right, Psionic and Hydra are battling it out. Yeah, I think we just stick with this one since we're already in it. And there's no English coverage for this game anyways. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. For Team Liquid, it is Clement Desplanches. Malem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Shameless for Little Fairy. Not Twisted Minds, Little Fairy. We got it this time. Almost never do. Name yourself Showtime. Nobody ever shows you. Yeah, Nikrac's been killing it. He has been really improving a lot recently. A Laser is currently the highest placed Zerg player, but I think for him to lock up, well, I think the highest placed Zerg player is going to need to go at least to what level? Losers bracket round 7, maybe. So I'm just taking a look at the bracket right now on challenge. So frame rate does drop because SC2 is a game that is awesome for that kind of thing. Clem not bothering to wall the front right away. He says, I don't care. I don't care. You can scout. Shameless just wanted to make sure there was no CC hidden. Challenge site just sucks computer resources? Really? I'm old enough to remember when one of his builds was more famous than Max Pax himself. Do you mean the Dolan build or Max Pax is like one gate Max Pax? Yeah, the Max Pax build. Yeah. The proxy barracks double zealot chrono. The thing that got Beastie Cutie to be like, all right, guys, check out this guy. He's crazy. He's super cool. And he is. Oh, Clem got to be a little careful. It will be a very quick hallucination after Stalker. Yeah, challenge site kind of sucks. It's great, and it also sucks. I'm going to get myself a sweater, by the way. I'm chilly. It is chilly down here in the basement. Shameless will open up with a quick Blinky build. Did get the denial on his opponent's scout for now, though. Ooh, Clem going with a quick factory and medevac. This is actually something Nikrac's been doing quite a bit recently. Single Cyclone into a very quick, very quick siege tank and medevac, and it is very good against this specific kind of setup. A fast wall at the front is a big liability. It is a big liability against this kind of siege tank push. Now, Shameless, he will have access to a Guardian Shield if he doesn't use another hallucination. There's a shield battery quite far forward. Clem does lose the first Reaper, and I think a Marine as well. Yeah, Marine and a Reaper going down. Guardian Shield will be available shortly. That's a big Siege Tank blast, getting a kill on a Stalker. Blink is nearly completed. There is the first gateway already falling. Siege Tank blasting away the second one, as are the Marines. He wants to go in with Blink, you know it. But it's not ready yet. Energy recharge could be used on the shield battery, and probably should be. Another big Siege Tank shot. Shameless losing control of the Stalkers a little bit, not putting them on hold position. And now as the shield battery falls as well, it's starting to get very uncomfortable for Shameless. He's down to just one gate. Force field, is that the right call to use double force field? I don't think so. Shameless now has an Immortal. Might be able to just crush this. He is going to blink forward in on top of the Siege Tank, but that means that the Marines and Cyclone will be able to get a couple of kills. Cyclone's lock-on going to come back off cooldown. Oh, Marines. Okay, Shameless needs to clean this up very nicely. Oh, my God, the scan. He gets so much damage onto the Immortal. That lock-on got max value. Absolute max value. Clem got so much work out of that. So much value out of that. And behind all this, he's already finished his second and third barracks. Stim is fired up. Combat shields will be starting up in a moment. Immediately as soon as he's able to. Basically the same frame. Oh, Shameless is in so much trouble. He's going to blink forward to try and take down this one Siege Tank. Gets it, but it is going to come at a hefty cost. Oh, wow. I'm actually surprised he only killed one of those three Stalkers that was low on HP. Shameless needs to get those healed back up. He will lose the Immortal that took that damage early, so that damage ends up being a big impact. Oh, a Warping in Stalker dying right there as well. Clem getting a ton of value even now. How many gates are there? We're up to 5 gates for the Protoss. Ooh, he loses another Stalker. Cyclone finally going to go down, and this will be a cleanup on the army. Shameless is going to hold the base. Well, he should hold the base. Surely he holds the base. Oh, but even loses another Stalker right there. Blinking forward. Uh-oh. Doesn't want to lose those Stalkers. Clem actually continuing to rally in Marines and Marauders with this. And now Stim and Combat Shields are basically done. This has been like one ongoing fight. Well, really, it's been 2 ongoing fights, but this has been a lot of stuff. A lot of skirmishing and battling. Very exciting game. Feels like they've been fighting for nearly half the game already. Clem going to go for a drop on the right side. Ooh, does Shameless see it? Oh, he sees it for just a split second, and Clem says, if you see me, or if I saw you, you saw me. Old Pylon would not have seen that, by the way. The vision buff that it got. Pretty nice. Ooh, but we're going to see a lot of bio showing up, as well as 4 Widow Mines. 2 of them do fire. Force Field's actually going to be very good there at the tail end. That was a really nice fight for Shameless. The double Colossus getting great work done. Shameless is doing a really good job of holding after a very bumpy early game. Now all of a sudden he's on 3 Colossi. Hello. This is why I've been singing Shameless's praises for so long. Now, big problem for him. His Forge is very late. Clem does manage to get 2 probes with that Raven auto turret drop, but one of them was able to be saved by the, or third one I should say, was able to be saved by the Stalkers getting a kill. Prism out now for Shameless. Is he going to try and get something done, get aggressive? Ooh, he doesn't see this army on the right side, and that's going to be an instant cancel on this base. Oh, it's a kill. Oh, that's expensive. Shameless is not rich. Widowmine actually does get dragged a little bit into the army. Oh, if Shameless could have dropped the force field at the bottom of the ramp, caught some of those Marines, would have been really nice for him, but he was not Did not feel confident to go for that. Widowmine in the middle of the map actually gets a lot of damage onto the Prism. Meanwhile, another 4 probes go down in a natural. Shameless going to try and get in before Clem's Viking count can get to a good quantity. And I don't hate the premise, but I don't know if he's actually got any opportunity to do something here. +1 weapons. Oh, he needs to chrono that. He needs that done. Fake Prism going to go into the main. That's very cute. And if the real Prism was on full HP, this has huge opportunity to bait Clem out, but I don't think Clem's going to fall for it. Oh, Zealot. Oh, he actually manually set the charge onto a farther unit. Beautiful mind drag there from Shameless. Prism goes down, though. That mine from earlier, monster value. If it wasn't for the snipe on that Prism, I actually think Shameless might have just blasted through him with this last Zealot Warpin. As it is, now every single Colossus is going to go down. Look at that. He boosted a landed Viking forward. Have you ever seen that? I can say without a shadow of a doubt, I'll never have. Very cool stuff right there from Clem. I thought that was a Marauder, but that was so sick. Shameless. Man, that attack got a lot of damage done, but not enough to actually win the game. And he kind of needed it to be. Gonna try and hold the 4th base behind this, but I mean, he's got no power units in this army. This is just too much Tim Bio. Cute little flank attempted. And Charge Lot's flanking are great units, but not going to be enough. Disruptor shot. Oh, if it can connect. Well, that was 5 kills. If the game were closer and that was the shot, that could have been the shot. Nice split against the Widowmine there. Auto turn, meanwhile, getting dropped from the back. Somehow the Raven rotated over here. Up to 9 kills. Nice snipe on the Disruptor by Clem. Oh, and a nice hot pickup there as well. Funny to see landed Vikings being kited and split back. This time Clem able to dodge the Disruptor, even if it was fired from the shadows once again. Clem very late on the concussive shells, just finished it. But he should be able to take this one down. Shameless gave him a hell of a battle in game number 1 from a very uncomfortable position. Shameless is microing his charge lots better than, well, I would say anyone so far. Oh my god, if he gets that medevac, he does. Is this hold the phone? He cleans up the mines before they rearm, just barely. He's held onto the base for now. He's got 2 disruptors. If they land big shots, he's got to fire them out blindly, though, and hope Clem is not looking. Clem was looking. It didn't even actually have to be blind. If he'd fired them out a little bit sooner, maybe they could have connected. As it is, though, Clem shows up with Liberators. Will close out game number 1. But Shameless really gave him a good fight. I would even say a great fight. In before Clem is like, these games are kind of tough. As Terran. Maybe I'll play another race. Shameless actually played a great game. He did. He really, really did. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right for Team Liquid. It is Clem. Clem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Little Fairy. It is Shameless. In the red. Got a cleared throat. Yeah, that was excellently played from Shameless. There was a couple of retargets with charge lots that Shameless did. So if your unit, a lot of people don't realize this. If a unit charges on something and before it connects, you manually retarget the charge onto a unit further behind it, it will go to that unit almost, I think, regardless of how far away it is, as long as you see it. It has almost never been utilized successfully at the pro level. But it is an incredibly powerful weapon if you can do it. We are going to be seeing the 1 Rax expand this time from Clem. Shameless not going all the way in, but we're going to get the block. Oh, Clem getting the 139 timing here. Shameless says, well, I got a gate nexus. I know it's a 1 Rax expand. I'm okay with this. Oh. We do see a safety bunker at the front from Clem. I mean, opening up Reaper Marine Reactor is, well, it's tricky if you don't have CV Scout and your opponent has opened up with, you know, Fast Adept. They go right across the map. Oh, Shameless. That was a great grenade from Clem. Gets the kill on the first probe. Shameless not able to save it because, well, obviously the grenade is an instant stun. And you can't control the unit during that interval while it's flying. Oh my goodness, Shameless also going to lose another probe. He's going to lose 3 probes here. This is so bad for Shameless. Oh my goodness, this is terrible for Shameless. Clem with a flying start right here. Losing the Reaper is obviously a nuisance, but killing 3 probes for it, it's absolutely worth it. Oh, and Clem's going to be going Cloak Banshee, I think, behind this. No, okay, it's just going to be Raven. That is a really fast Raven. That is a really, really fast Raven. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's fine to go Raven. Just seeing it that quickly, I would have assumed Cloak Banshee. Maybe he might have gone Cloak Banshee if he didn't already get the damage, but he says, oh, I get 3 probes early on. I'll just play standard. And now the Hellion will get the scout that the Reaper was not able to get earlier. Yeah, full scout. Not the best Hellion maneuvering I've ever seen, to be honest. But, yeah, it's fine. He still gets the scout. And he really didn't need to find damage is the thing. Oh. Okay, this is a misclick. Double NG Bay. Clem not realizing that he started an NG Bay already. He actually started them at the same time. He's not going 1-1, surely. Is he? He had this engineering base selected, but he still started the upgrade on this one. Well, he's clearly got them on a hotkey. Oh, Stalker's looking to intercept the Raven. Oh, that's unfortunate for Shameless. If he'd hidden that Raven, or hidden those Stalkers, could have gotten the jump on the Raven, that would have been amazing. I guess Clem's just going to eat the cost on the second NG Bay for now. It's not the worst position I've ever seen for a Protoss player. Especially considering the fact that he hasn't taken any follow-up damage. And, you know, he gets to get up to a third base off just 2 gates. Pumping out a bunch of gates behind it. Charge is going to be finishing up very soon. We'll be starting up the Colossus tech, well, literally right now. And there's extended thermal lance fired up too. Oh.
Let's have a blast.
Shameless will see his opponent's army just schmooving around. This time, Clem does not forget concussive shells. Easy to forget a very big upgrade like that. Well, sorry, an upgrade like that, but it is a big mistakey when you forget that. So obviously good that he's amending that from the previous game. Oh, that's funny that he didn't even use the engineering bay in the main, but just started up the +1 armor immediately on the one at the natural. Little Zealot run by getting set up on the top side. So this is funny. Game 1 was constant fighting. Constant fighting. Game 2, a Reaper killed 3 probes. A Hellion scouted and then died. And there has been... Well, this is now the next interaction between the two players. We're going to see... What? That was a big stim out to the left side. Oh, those Zealots are dead. Oh, he's going to recall out. He'll save... Oh, he only saves 2 of them. Wow. I mean, man with gun go burr. The DPS of +1 Marines is... It's big. I am still okay with... I'm still okay with Shameless's position in this game. Especially if he gets up to 1-1 before they fight. Clem playing very passively. Vikings being added on now for Clem. And the Ghost as well. Gold base next on the docket for Shameless. He is up to... it's very funny when Protoss players take the gases at their 4th base, but they still don't take the ones at the 3rd. I'm really curious as to what the reasoning is for that. If it's just like I'm already rallying to this base. Actually, that's got to be what it is. Yeah, I'm already rallying to my forward base. It's less actions for me to micro my economy based on that. There's the +2 armor fired up for Shameless. So once this set of upgrades complete, well, I mean, they're already even. But yeah, they're going to be super even on the upgrades moving forward. Clem is getting close to maxed out. I'm really surprised we haven't seen, like, more of an attempt to move out. Oh, Raven is going to drop all 4 auto turrets on this left side, and he will get a shield battery and a probe. That is it. Oh, I was like, why does it say -400 minerals? It considers each auto turret to cost 100 minerals according to Battle Report. Not in the actual resources lost, but Battle Report thinks that it's that way. We're going to see Shameless pumping out a bunch more gateways, going up to 13 while he is getting this gold base up and running. Shameless did a good job of targeting the Raven manually. Oh, Widowmine in the natural. Oh, Sensor Tower going to get targeted down. We do see Shameless moving in on the left side. I don't know that he knows about this army on the left. Clem. Oh, he's trying to collapse on top of this army. Good force fields from Shameless. This is a surround out of Clem, but Shameless kind of maneuvering his way through it. Big disruptor shot. Now the Colossus, 2 of them have already fallen. Third one is getting chased heavily. Clem gets the third one as well with the bio just running on top of it. Zealots do reinforce into the fight though. And a blink forward going to start chasing down Vikings. Reinforcements for Shameless kind of pushing this army of Clem back. Ghost also getting chased down. Even a Marauder getting sniped by the Stalkers on the tail end. Considering how well the army was set up for Clem, that was a great fight for Shameless, I would say. Still, he loses 3 sentries, 3 Colossus, 3 disruptors. The sentries, I guess, not as big of a deal, but the Colossus and the disruptors, more difficult to replace. Now, as I say that, I mean, Shameless is still on 5 ruppies. Been pumping them during this whole thing. And Shameless also finishing up his 2-2. Starts up, both players start up the +3 attack right away. But as both of them had their defensive upgrade, +2 armor on both sides, not quite immediate. Oh, that was a cute blink forward. Snipes the Widowmine to make sure it doesn't fire. Then gets the medevac as well. Shameless does have Observer speed. Oh, he wants this base. Can he get it? Clem is not quite in position, but the repair is good. Disruptors, though, do get some decent connections. Clem losing a little bit there. Oh, Stim expires just before that disruptor lands, and does cause it to land. I think Shameless is currently ever so slightly ahead in this game. Oh, DT at the 3rd. Shameless sneaking in a DT. This is a great game from Shameless, I gotta say. Oh, and look at that Observer sneaks past. Well, it's hard to say sneak when it's, I would say, supersonic blast past. Warp Prism speed also being researched. Shameless is doing a lot of big things well, but he's also doing a lot of little things well here. And that is why he's so competitive against Clem right now in this game. Observer does get scanned and sniped. Marauder not going to get taken down. Oh, but Shameless gets the kill on it this time. There is a siege tank behind it, though. Gold base will complete for Clement. And will turn into a planetary. Planetary promptly smashes that Stalker. Like you should smash that like and subscribe on my YouTube. Oh, that's going to be a dead Prism. Oh my god. Clem actually EMP'd it. Clem is that fast. Clem actually EMP'd it. He didn't need to at all. That was just a flex for how fast his reflexes are. Oh my god, this army does not want to be in this position against Colossus. Clem is only on 3 Vikings right now. He just had one of them get sniped. Clem needs Vikings, like, really bad. Shameless is building a huge bank as well. Ooh, big stim coming in on top of the army. It is a wide open concave, but great disruptor volleys. One of them gets a huge connection. Another one gets 2 ghosts on the back end. Now, because the concave was so good for Clem, Shameless still needs to retreat, and that will mean the gold base is forfeit, or at least it is in trouble. But on the other side of the map, Zealot's getting into the natural of Clem. Both gas is going to get taken down. The bunker also going to get taken down. Clem is is taking so much damage. Shameless is finding so much damage. More and more SCVs continuing to fall. Clem, though, is doing a good job of keeping track of this army in the middle. Oh, however, his meta gets caught behind. He loses 2 of them right away. Zealots trying to close the distance, but good positioning from Clem as he gets on the ramp. Big EMP on those Zealots. The Vikings find a great position, able to snipe the final Colossus, and even saves one of the Vikings for the moment. But, wow, no buts. That's actually just a great fight for Clem. It was looking quite good for Shameless for a while, but now it is Clem showing up with a ton more reinforcements. Shameless still has a huge bank, but he needs to actually be able to spend it. Prism trying to slip through again for the umpteenth time. Another great EMP. This time, it actually helps kill the Prism a lot faster. Once again, I don't know that he needed it, but it was more valuable than the previous EMP. We are going to see a blink forward sniping down the Liberator that had sieged up. Zealots for Shameless trying to get some value here. Disruptor's getting fired out, but the split in the army size difference making the difference. Shameless. Oh, he was looking really good in this game. But Clem shows his quality once again and will be able to, I think, just close this one out now. It was that big concave in the middle that pushed Shameless back, allowed Clem to knock out that gold base. Or if not, actually, yeah, it did let him knock out the gold base and take that one down. Oh. That was an exciting game, though. Very exciting game. Hey, thank you, Red Flood, for the Prime sub. Thank you. Danke, danke. Ooh, a laser Shameless in the lower bracket. Mana did 2-1 trigger. We can go Clem Mana, or we can go a laser Shameless. The only thing about a laser Shameless is that we'd be waiting a while, most likely. All right, we got Clem Mana. You see, looking at those games, why I rate. Oh my God, Magnath beat Fjant? No freaking way! That is a crazy result for Magnath. That is nuts. Magnath beat Fjant? That's like a 700 MMR differential, no? It is an almost 800 MMR difference. That is crazy. Thank you, Strupizer Pizza. Interesting. Thank you. Nikrak beat a laser as well. He did. He did, but MMR-wise, that's not as big. I actually think Magnath beating Fjant is bigger on paper. Although it is a best of one, but still, like, that's crazy. That's a crazy result. Fjant's morale broken after the match with Dolan? Maybe. Maybe. All right, I am going to run 2.5 minutes of ads. That is good news for a laser, though, because the only player that could actually finish ahead of him now is, or Zerg player that could finish ahead of him is Nikic. There is a prize for the highest ranked or highest finishing Zerg player. All right, we will grab Clem versus Mana. Clemana. Mana's been kind of killing it recently, too. A laser is still in the lower bracket. Yes, he is going to be facing off against Shameless. If he wins that one, well, actually, I mean, it'll be MaxPack's Jumi. Jumi in the lower bracket, assuming, of course, MaxPax wins that, which is the expected value, as much as I do love Jumi. Remember when God Laser almost won GSL versus the world? That's a cool piece of history. I am going to very quickly, I think, follow Indy's camera. And just scoot to the washroom real quick. All right. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Mana. Actually, we'll just do intros first. It is Mana for Team Liquid. And his ally turned enemy for Team Liquid, it is Clem. Melem. All right, hopefully... Oh. Hopefully Indy... Not AFK himself. Oh, okay, there we go. Well, you get double intro. All right, we'll be right back. Perfect. Just in time for the first unit interaction. Thank you, Indy. Oh. Oh, we got a proxy starport. It is going to be a proxy starport here. And it will be proxy Hellion drop. Well, proxy starport Hellion drop. So, this is obviously different than the build that Giant Orange in the chat was talking about. You can do this build with gas first, single gas. But if you don't do the gas first, single gas... Did Mana... Okay, Mana scouted. Saw that it was a wall. Has no idea what else is going on, though. This is a great map to do this on, by the way. Because the main base is huge. And, I mean, he's there. He's there. You start in your opponent's main base. Mana? Oh, God. This is already so bad for Mana. I did that. Oh, my God. These first volleys. 11 probes instantly. The Hellion drop landed in the main base at 341. Oh, my God. The medevac even escapes. And by 358, 11 probes were dead. Oh, he will get the medevac now. Oh, Mana needs a unit in the wall. Is he going to warp in? No, he's dead. Yeah, GG. He doesn't even bother staying in it. Yeah, no point. No point. Thank you for the follow, We Dragonauts. Yeah, you take that much damage. You're already in an all-in position. What did he say? You're responding Asbarella. I was just saying I had to go to the washroom. That was nasty. Yeah, I think Hellion Drop is I think it is the most underrated build in TVP. Oh, Roddy's covering lower bracket stuff. He's covering Nikic Jumi. Wait, is anyone covering Showtime? Huh. I don't know that anyone is. Okay, looks like Take TV is going to be covering Max Pack Showtime. It's extremely strong depending on building placement. I mean, it's strong against any non-Stargate opener, I think. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It's Mana. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. In the blue. Depending on building placement. I mean, yeah, if you like wall here, or well, actually, I guess so let's say if Mana built a pylon here, gateway here, cybercore here, and then just had like a wall around his nexus, and a Hellion Drop came in here. Yeah, it's a lot better for Mana. A lot better. But you also have to see it. You have to see it coming. So you have to have full vision of your main base. And Mana just didn't. He had no idea it was coming and then didn't have any vision of his own main base. And that's just, I mean, that's just a tragedy. Wait a minute. Oh my God, Mana's gone for the... Oh, this was the build that Parting was messing around with for a little bit. What is this? 16 gate, 18 nexus? Kind of nifty. Kind of nifty. Mana just confirming barracks at home. Says, okay. Cool. We'll still be able to get the Adept out at a quick timing. I miss Stargate builds in TVP. In PvT? PvT. Most players just feel more confident in the Blinky builds. The thing is, I think in a best of 3, Blink is probably best. But once you get up to like a best of 5 or a best of 7, that's where I think Stargate builds become really strong again. Yeah, the longer the series goes. Oh man, the Reapers are going to get into the main base. And look at that, Clem even splits the target fire on those Reapers. So he's going to be able to find so many probes. Oh my God. This is just game, right? You're not recovering from losing 6 probes to Clem, or 7 for that matter, and it's actually going to be 8. Clem is ahead in workers, and he opened up double gas. Oh, okay. Adept on the other side of the map will find 1 SCV and die. Eight probes going down early. Yes, you cannot make as many mistakes with Stargate. It's true. And there's so many ways to lose your Stargate units. You know, if you open up Oracle, you run into a Widow Mine. The thing is, the Terran can put a Widow Mine anywhere on the map, right? You can put a Widow Mine anywhere on the map. They can put the Widow Mine beside a gas. I wonder if shortening refineries wouldn't be a massive buff to Stargate play. Go look at this. Look at how much taller a refinery is compared to an assimilator. Assimilator gives no spot to hide the Widow Mine. A refinery, you can hide it so easily. Wouldn't mind drop coming in on the other side of the map. Is he? Oh, he's going to burrow. And he gets the sentry. Oh, look at the retarget there from Clem. Oh, he even pulls this mine back. Can he save it? He can! Oh my god, Clem. That was actually so sick. And yeah, Mana's just going to tap out. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. It's underwhelming. It's a series that literally lasted less than 10 minutes of gameplay. But I do not blame him one bit. That was a bit of bullying. God, that was nasty. Damn, that was brutal. I actually think the Wood of Mine line was probably a buff to Oracles. Oh, 100%. 100% it was. Yeah, yeah. It was a buff to... Well, it was just a nerf to Wood of Mines is the big thing. Damn. Clem just had no chill whatsoever right there. Okay. What is going on with the other parts of the bracket? Oh my god, we just missed Max Pack Showtime. No. That would have been really nice to get into. Game 2? Yeah, we just missed Game 2, I think. Can you retarget a mine onto your own units? No. No, you cannot. That would be incredible if you could. It'd be so bad for the game. It would be so bad for the game. Clem just lit him up. 23 viewers. Yikes. Interesting YouTube. Not sure if yikes because low or yikes because high. But we do stream on Twitch predominantly. I'm ashamed, but I'll say it. I'm almost enjoying the WoW streams as much as the SE2 streams. I mean, the WoW streams are fun. They're just fun to play. Like, it's fun to play WoW. And the thing is, it's also fun to watch streamer have fun, if that makes sense. A laser did beat Shameless, by the way, which is great news, obviously, for a laser. Nikic is looking very good against Jumi, though. Oh, yeah, Nikic is maxed out. Wait, is he? Well, actually, hang on. Maybe not as good as it looks. It is Swarmhost, Nidus, Roach, Ravager. Oh, actually, no, never mind. Never mind. I rescind that. No, Jumi's actually looking very good against Nikic. And if Jumi beats Nikic, that would be really funny because that would mean that Jumi's actually doing a laser a big favor there. Oh, are Nikorak and Geralt, did they already start? They must have. Who is Gretz? I have no idea who that is. But Baby Marine, they are up against Baby Marine right now. Looks like Spatz forfeit in the lower bracket. Would love to get Baby Marine versus Trigger potentially into a laser, but I mean, if we get Clem versus Max Pax or Showtime, like that's a marquee matchup. The hardcore sounds like the way to go. Yeah. It's so much more interesting to play hardcore. Want streamer to have fun? Hey, thank you, Gary Organis. I appreciate that. I think that's the most important part of streaming, too, is like, well, okay, it depends on what you set up your stream to be, because there are some streams where they're like, it's almost like streamer versus chat, which is Yeah, which is always interesting. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, thank you, Behold3, for the Prime subby. I've been away from SC2 scene for a few months. Do we know future of SC2 esports and ESL versus EWC versus something else? We honestly have no idea. Yeah, we have no idea. If I'm being honest, it doesn't look good for EWC. And we will know by the end of the week because EWC is announcing their final 5 games literally by the end of the month, actually. Yeah. They're scheduled to have all of their games announced. Oh, actually, hang on. They just added... Wait, what? They just added a 6th game. Okay. They also extended the timer on 4 of the games. We're not. Hmm. Sixth game must be WoW Classic. Welcome, PSZ. Yeah, that definitely broke me a little bit. How are the games chosen? I actually don't know what the selection process is, if I'm being perfectly honest. Or even imperfectly honest. Welcome, James, Jackpot Jimmy, and Sang No on YouTube. Yeah, I legit actually have no idea how the games are chosen. Once again, the future of SC2 is... I would say it's pretty unknown. It's pretty bumpy. It's pretty unknown. Based on revenue and player base. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. The thing is, like, SC2 being a single player game. Oh, wow. Is Nikic... Oh, is he going to win this? He just cleaned up, like, all of the air units of Jumi. Wawa-weewa. Yeah, I'm actually very surprised to see that. But what if you are being dishonest? Chat wants to know. True. Yeah, no, but this is actually really interesting. So I've been checking. Okay, I guess I should show the website. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. I have been checking. I set it up as though I was ready to show this, but I was not quite yet. This website here, which is still not ready to show, and I'm still implying that it is. Great job from me. Excellent job, streamer man. This website. So this is the Esports World Cup homepage. So up until today, there were 5 games under coming soon. And it was this countdown timer, and then these 2 countdown timers were at 3 days. I think both of them were at 3 days. Maybe 3 and 4, or maybe 4 and 4. Or maybe one of them was at 2 and one of them was at 4. Regardless, they were supposed to be done. Oh, wait, sorry. And then there was a 5th one. So maybe it was like 1 day, 2 days, 2 days, 3 days, 3 days. Now, they've added... First of all, they've extended the duration for 3 of the games, which is already bizarre because they already changed a bunch of this, like, multiple times. And now they added a 6th game. It's kind of wild. Honestly. Please. Please bring back. Please bring back. I mean, yeah. Without EWC, I mean, even with EWC, I don't know that there will be a circuit. To be honest, at this point, the circuit would be very small if there even was one. We won't have IEM Katowice. That's been confirmed. Yeah, I hear you, Gialgatine. Okay, I'll just beg Shopify to run SC2 off of Passion. The thing is, how long will it last? You know? Like, at this point, I feel like even if we get a scene... this is the link, by the way. Want a bookmark to keep an eye on it? Yeah, makes sense. At this point, even if we get another year, I don't think we're going to get more than that. How many pros are actually living off of SE2? I have no idea. I have no idea. Because I don't know what their salaries are from teams, etc. It's very dependent. There's so much to it, because, like... certain places in the world, it's more possible to survive off of a lower income than others. True. Well, yeah, but at the same time, the term pro is somewhat used colloquially. But yes, the textbook definition of pro, for sure. Anyone who is a professional is living off of the game. But even then, it's like somewhat dependent. Like, do you consider... So for Hearthstone, for example, Nikorak, by the way, did get beaten by Geralt. Geralt was able to win that one. Do you consider... oh, what am I trying to say? Do you consider Hearthstone to be a pro player if he's making a living off the game, but much of his income is coming from YouTube? I don't know. That's okay, Gialgatine. But I get what you're saying. Exactly. Am I a pro player then? Because, like, I'm obviously a content creator. I'm going to run a minute and a half of ads here. Man, yeah, we're still just waiting on this one. Showtime and Max Packs. Showtime's actually ahead in supply versus Max Packs here. And he's what? 5 base? No, Max Packs is Max Packs is 5 base to Showtime's 6 base. Wait, is he? Oh no, Max Packs sniped a base. So Showtime's actually building 2 bases. And he also just sniped another one with DTs. Actually, no, it is Max Packs who's ahead in income. Yeah. A bodybuilder who moonlights as an RTS enjoyer. Nice. Oh. Whose body is he building? I mean, I'm building my body, but I'm building it outwards, you know? We're expanding. Aggressive expansion. What was I was about to do something with internet. And then brain just fizzled. I think YouTube and streaming counts. Yeah, I would agree that, but at that point I think you're a professional content creator with StarCraft, you know, whatever it may be. Max Packs and Showtime are still battling it out. Battling it out. Nikic and Jumi are having themselves a hell of a match. Looks like Jumi, though, did end up taking a big lead in the game. Yeah, I think Nikic is dead, actually, now that I look at the supplies. So I think that will crown a laser as the highest finishing Zerg player. Fitness people don't call themselves content creators, but influencers. True. True. Very important. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, I just realized I've been like tapping my chair or like tapping my feet a whole bunch. So the chair is moving so much in the background. Just an absolute absurd amount. Oh. Scam supplements. True, true. God, I'm chilly. The thing is, I want to go upstairs and just grab a sweater, but I'm so worried that the game of Max Pack Showtime is just going to end and I'm going to miss game 2. Also, what sweaters do I have here? I might have to bust out the llama sweater. No. Llama sweater's at... No, llama sweater's not here. Ah. All right, so we're just waiting on Max Packs versus Showtime. PvP. We'll just put round of 4 instead of semi. No, semifinals. Sure, why not? Everybody done dug in their heels. Yeah, Max Fax has got this one. Game's gonna end in a couple moments, I think. Probably? Yeah, I think so. Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. There we go. All right, game 2. Oh, looks like Roddy just got out of his game. Oh, are Trigger and Baby Marine about to play? Apparently much more fitness money is spent on supplements than actual gym memberships. Really? That's so disappointing. That's so disappointing. All right. I am into the lobby of Max Pack Showtime Game 2. And we will be right... Yeah, we'll be right back. All right, we're into it. Wow, 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 wow. Spawning down on the bottom left for System Gaming, it's Max Pax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top right, it's Showtime. In the red, opening up double gate versus Max Pax, who will go for the 1 gate expand. I appreciate you filling in there, Lithanos MD. First bite on. Build. Cross the left cheek. Welcome, Koobles. Does he really beat Max Pax on the ladder often? Really? Hey, welcome, Krabuki. Do we have an old man toast on YouTube by chance? I wonder if I can set up Chatty to show YouTube chat. More than 50%, I feel even. Really? That's very impressive. 10 points to Hufflepuff for your sweater, by the way. Nice. Appreciate that, Jeffrey. Are we going to be seeing some aggressive play out of Showtime here? He's got a proxy, or well, a probe for a potential proxy pylon. Wall on the other side of the map. We do see sentries being popped out. Showtime did go for all 6 gate... Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, he built 6 gateway units here. Oh, MaxPax is going to get jumped a little bit here. Shield battery is not quite in position. Showtime going to drain the shield battery energy very quickly. Void Ray being produced, but I'm actually very worried for MaxPax. He didn't see this coming. Ooh, on the other side of the map, shield battery. Oh, not able to save the Oracle. The Sentry. That was very out of position. We're going to see probes pulling into the fight. That's a great force field, keeping the soccer out of the fight. Showtime finding good value with this attack already and could find a hell of a lot more. But on the other side of the map, the Oracle... Oh my god, the Oracle and the Depth are ripping probes apart. MaxPax went down the ramp, though, and loses 2 Stalkers. Does Showtime kill him? Well, he needs to. He's on 10 probes. Void Ray... I actually don't think MaxPax should have flicked off Prismatic Alignment there. I think he should have kept fighting. I don't know if he realizes how many probes he's actually killed. Well, at the same time, though, I mean, time is on MaxPax's side in an incredible way. This is GG, but I don't know who wins. That's what it seems like, but Showtime is building probes. MaxPax stopped for a little bit. I think MaxPax wins here. Although, if Showtime kills the Nexus... Oh my god. Okay. Okay, well now it's definitely over. One way or another. And it's going to be Showtime tapping out there. MaxPax will make the defense happen. So many probes fall. We're going to be getting into the Grand Finale very shortly. Sorry, the upper bracket finals. Not the Grand Finals. Good guy, Roddy, going to the lower bracket. Showtime was so close, but that wasn't it. I think... Well, it's not... I don't even think he needs the Stalker. I think he literally just needed the Sentry in position. I think he just needed that Sentry in position. Yeah, good guy, Roddy, covering lower bracket. I'm getting nonstop get rich with this one crypto trick videos on YouTube. Nice. Love that. Yeah, Roddy's a pretty chill dude. I think this is a best of 3. I think this is just a best of 3, but I might be wrong. They covered the show while you sweated up. Yeah, I really do have a great fan base. It's true. It's true. It's true. If Showtime had not lost the... Or sorry, if Showtime had not lost more probes, he could have just killed the Nexus and been actually in a very good position. Shield battery is interesting in the main mineral line because it's good, but eventually the Oracle will just burn through all the energy, and then your mineral line is completely exposed. And energy recharge is good, but it doesn't last indefinitely. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Well, this is only upper bracket finals. There is a loser bracket still. All right, we're going to run 2.5 minutes of ads on Twitch. Obviously, YouTube is safe. Yes, Krabuki, but if he had not lost... So he lost a bunch of probes early. He was rebuilding them. If he had not lost the second set of probes, should have been fine. Should have been fine. So this is indeed going to be a best of 3. Did Trigger get knocked out already at the lower bracket? No, he's facing off against Baby Marine. I wonder how far a laser can get in this tournament. My guess... Well, my guess is he's already achieved his goal. Because he will be the highest placing Zerg. Which will get him 50 buckies. Because Roddy set up a fund, 25 bucks a week to the highest finishing Zerg player. And last week we had a tie, so instead of splitting it between the two players, he moved it forward to the next week, which now makes it 50 bucks this week and makes a laser actually going to be, even if a laser doesn't finish in the top 4, he will make more than 4th place. It's a cool incentive. Well, I was saying that I was telling Roddy, like, I was a little bit worried that we're not going to get any Zerg players, and that's why I'm like worried about the mothership change. So at least we have one Zerg player now who is in the top 8. Is he guaranteed top 8? Yes, he is in the top 8, I think. Yeah. All right, PVT. Let's go. Spawning up the top right for Psystorm Gaming, it is MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. In the red. It's kind of cool that we have red on the blue side and blue on the red side. Kind of neat. MaxPax is really interesting to me because he prefers to never make with Game Heart. Or sorry, with Battle Report. Observer++. Always makes with Game Heart. You're just watching LOL Europe and they mentioned Idris GGing to hallucinations. Oh my god. That is wild. I mean, that is like an esports moment. Is that a real zealot or is that a... it is a real zealot. It is a... Not just a don't build an engineering bay on my side of the map. It is an I'm going to try and be aggressive and mess you up zealot. Maybe they should make it so that when you win a cup, you're not allowed to play for the next 3 weeks. That would be quite something. The next 3 weeks would be nuts, though. That would be a long time. I would say the next week or two would already be a lot. 3 weeks would be so much. Like, the players wouldn't even want to compete in some cases. Oh, Zealot going to get across the map. That's going to be a dead SCV and a delay on the CC. Clem is this is already very uncomfortable for Clem. Oh, man, this is already very uncomfortable for Clem. And the factory is not super fast, which means he won't be able to get a Cyclone out for a while. Yeah, this is already super unpleasant for the Terran. 5 SCV or 5 Marines will be enough to outfight this, but the second Adept is going to show up in a moment. Zealot going to tank a lot of damage. Oh, and there's that second Adept. Can he get the last shot? Oh, he does. Okay, well, yeah, this is very good for Max Packs. As long as he saves the Adept. Oh, he even gets a shot at the end. I think it might be the right call to just recall this. Instead, he's just going to run around to the left side, or to the right side. Well, it might actually end up being better for him that he just kind of sends it around. Hellion going hunting, but will not find this. We do see Clem going for the same build as... Actually, no. This is different. It is going to be a fast tank. Oh, this is big for Max Packs. He's going to get into the main base with this Adept. Gets an SCV. Can he get anything more? I mean, already scouting... Oh, does he see the siege tank? No. Oh, but if he finds this SCV, which he does, 2 more SCVs go down. That's huge. After already getting a good start and a great delay on his opponent's fast command center. I mean, this is so good for Max Packs right now. He's going to be on 3 gates. Blink is getting close to completing. He'll have a Warp Prism, which is actually going to be really good defensively. Even though he intended it to be aggressive, it will be a very good defensive tool. Oh, medevac. Oh, Siege Tank tries to dodge the shots, but he actually doesn't get the lift up in time, so he actually takes half the HP damage. Now he can't really siege. Oh, but these... Oh, man, these units are actually getting really clumped up. Blink will complete in a moment. There's no shield battery. This still could get some work done. Blink finishing shortly. Pulling probes. I don't even think you pull probes here. I think... Oh, wow. Oh, look. Oh, my God. He's lifting up... Oh, my God. He's lifting up the probes. Only loses 3 workers. I actually think... Was that worth it to pull the probes? I'm not even sure. Means he cleans it up a little quicker. The SimCity did work against Max Packs a fair bit there. Oh, Liberator on the... in the main, but there are 2 Stalkers, 3 Stalkers, in fact, here. Blink forward. Oh, nice probe pull here. 1 Stalker for a Liberator. Yeah, I'll take that if I'm Max Packs for sure. Nice SimCity here for Clem. And he is pumping tanks behind this to defend. Oh, and I love this engineering bay position. Going to make it more difficult for Max Packs to find an opening. And as we can see right there, oh, there was double tank actually, so he gets a lot of damage on the 1 Stalker. That can't be more than like 3 or 4 HP. Still, Max Packs about to have a 3rd Nexus done. Clem is... He's going for a 5 racks here. He's going to be putting a very committed attack in. Oh, and that's good news for Max Packs that he's going for the fast Templar Archives, I think. Level of micro is crazy. It truly is. These guys are the best. Oh, that's a really nice spot. Does the Raven even see this observer? I feel like it didn't. I can't actually tell because he moved the observer or the Raven too fast away. Okay, well now he definitely sees the observer. I don't think MaxPack should have that in siege mode. I think he should be keeping that further away. He's going to lose this observer now. Oh, okay. Well, he didn't drop the turret. Huh. I thought there would be a turret drop for sure. Well, MaxPax keeps it alive. Storm already very close to completing. It is an extremely fast upgrade, and we're going to see... This is interesting. He energy recharged the instant Templar, which means the ability will be back off cooldown by the time Clem goes for the push. Yeah, this is going to be heavily dedicated from Clem. The army supplies are significant right now for Clem. MaxPax, though. Oh, can he snipe that Raven? No. Clem not finding that Raven, actually. Where is the Prism? Hello? Where is the Prism? Oh, he's keeping it at home. I think he should be trying to skirmish with the Storms. Energy recharge is just about 5 seconds away from being back off cooldown. It will be an SCV pull. Storm drop. Oh, those are massive storms. Huge storm, and the army is gone. That was absolute carnage. Holy shit. No combat shields means that the Marines died even faster than normal. Now, the tanks do get themselves set up in a strong position now, but my God, there should be no way Clem can do anything here. Flank coming in is a little late, but it just doesn't matter. Those storms were the biggest I have ever seen, given the context. And Clem getting absolutely wiped out. Oh my God. Those were the most monster storms. Where's the interference matrix? Never researched. Never researched. Man, that was crazy. Who'd have thought shields were so good against storms? Me, I did. Oh man, those were bonkers storms. You just missed game 1, but it is a best of 3, not a best of 5. Trigger did beat Baby Marine. Which means he's facing off against a laser. The winner of that will face off against Showtime. All right, let's get into game 2. MaxPax kind of destroyed him there. Spawning up the top right, it is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Clem. One day the world will sit and talk about how BS Storm is. Storm is really strong. I still think people underrate the power of Storm. Underrate the power and strength of Storm. EMP says hi. EMP is very good. EMP is very good. And it's a very effective way to deal with Storm, especially in this matchup. But Zerg doesn't really have anything like that. It is going to be an engineering bay block, by the way. And MaxPax says, well, should see a cancel on this NG bay. Well, I would say pretty much right now, yeah. I had seen Showtime once before cancel the Nexus and then rebuild it at the natural when he realizes his opponent has already canceled the NG Bay. I don't think that's a good play, though. I think you're, even without the pylon being built there, you're giving away 100 minerals and you're delaying your Nexus even more. Unless your opponent does it almost instantly. When you have Marines without combat shields and no Marauders, Storm sure looks crazy. He didn't have no Marauders, but Storms literally landed on the entire army. And I think it was a stimmed Marine pack, so it was... The Marines had 35 HP going into that. Like, I think nearly every Marine died. Oh, Reaper going to sneak in on the left side. Will be able to find this probe. Unfortunate there for Max Pax. But a nice pick off for Clem. He gets a scout on the CC. Doesn't get to see the factory and definitely doesn't get to see the second barracks. Oh, Reaper between the bases looking for that probe. Will be able to find it, and I think he gets away with that Reaper too. Yeah, that's not going down. Oh, that's a nice find for Clem. And yeah, there we go. Third barracks being popped out. Well, it is going to be the build that Dolan tried to do against Clem's Protoss. It is a strong build, make no mistake. Oh my god, is he going to get that probe? He does. And no, don't let... Okay, I was like, if he gets away. If that Reaper got away after sniping its third probe on 3 attempts, that would have been a monster tilter. MaxPax is a big fan of the 3-gate blink these days. 3-gate blink. Obviously, he used to be the 4-gate blinkman, but now he prefers the 3-gate. AIs don't get tilted. I mean, memes aside, I have seen MaxPax definitely suffer from tilt before. Oh man, these lock-ons are quite nice. Damn, a lot of damage coming in on these Stalkers. Oh, can he get another one? Oh, no way. How did he still have vision? I can't believe it. That is a frustrating one. Great job from Clem. I don't even know how he maintained the vision there going around the corner, and it looked like he almost got into the bushes as well. Naxpax, though, good job with this observer. Oh, he almost got the kill on the Cyclone. Not able to get it quite, though. Force field on the ramp. Ooh, he's energy recharged. Can he get the pickoffs here? He wants this siege tank. He pops Guardian Shield instead. Will get the first tank. Cyclone does get picked off. Stim will come in. A lot of probes already falling. 4 probes. Oh, nice snipe on the observer. Shield battery has been taken out, but energy recharge was already used, so it was a paperweight regardless. MaxPax not quite supply blocked. He's going to pull the probes into this fight. Siege tank getting some great value. MaxPax pulling back just a little bit too prematurely. I think Clem is going to force game number 3 right here. I mean, yeah, the army supplies, the worker count, this is too much. Well, I mean, if MaxPax can clean this up, he is on 3 bases. Oh, those reinforcing bio units are quite valuable. Oh, even gets the robo facility. That's really, really nice. Clem microing this brilliantly, getting the reinforcements across the map. We will see the shields regenerating on these Stalkers. And MaxPax is actually going to hold this. He will clean this up. But... oh, wait. Clem didn't have combat shields with this. Oh, I didn't even realize. Oh, man. Ambush in the middle of the map. That's so sick from Clem. And yeah, I was going to say that little bit might be enough to convince him to get out of the game. And it is. Oh, that was sick. Yeah, it's a hold, but it's a hold with an asterisk. Asterisk. Asterisk? Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. All right, we're going to game 3. Ass to Rex. A laser and Trigger are battling it out. Looks like Trigger's going for a blink stalker push. A laser's defending, but is kind of stuck on 3 bases. Best of ones are actually a really cool format. A laser trying to save us from a slew of PvPs in the lower bracket. And the only non-Protoss left is Clem and a laser are the only non-Protoss players left. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right for Psystorm Gaming, it is MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent is spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. Clem. Melem. In the red. Asterisk of light. Asterix. At the risk of light. Asterix. Showtime better be taking notes. For MaxPax? Or from Trigger? Or even from Clem? Ask the Ritz. Now that's a fun one. Man, Clem makes the same number of units look so much stronger. Like, I saw his first little push out and MaxPax's Stalker preparation to deal with it. And I was like, this should be okay for MaxPax. Not great, because there's a Cyclone. He'll have to be a little careful. But it shouldn't be that bad. And then it's like, oh. It is that bad. Look at that, by the way. MaxPax was like, you're going to close this depot in my face. I'm not going to give you the satisfaction. And he angled the probe around the depot. That's so funny. Clem slams it anyways in his face, but the probe's like, ha ha, idiot. Stupid depot operator. I was already going around anyways. You didn't get me. I got you. Just very funny to see at this level, the little things that they do. It's cute. I like it a lot. Wow. Oh, look at that. They got the mineral thing that they have in that one campaign mission where you control a battle cruiser. I think you control Jim Raynor's battlecruiser. That's pretty cool that they put that here. Also, this being an orbital platform is also pretty neat. We're just over top of a whole planet. Exactly. Ha, you locked the door, but I'm already in the ventilation shaft. Got him. Now let's see what Clem goes for here. Is it going to be Raven? Or is it possibly going to be another siege tank push? Okay, he will go for the Cyclone. Likely we'll see the medevac, as he is a big fan of that. Oh. Adept is recalled. We are going to see already quite a few probes falling here for MaxPax. Oh my goodness. 4 probes, 5 probes. And the Hellion is into the main. He might get another one. Nice job right there getting the lineup. Oh, but the probes actually pull. That little bit of extra damage might have been enough to save this 6th probe. Still, losing 5 probes early is no picnic. That is not a fun time. And it wasn't like he had, you know, 3 Reapers, 2 Hellions. It was just 2 Reapers and a Hellion. That's a really great start. Yeah, Clem was just waiting for the second. It is going to be the medevac. Blink not yet done, so we got to see MaxPax be very, very careful here with the Cyclone. Uh-oh. Oh, Cyclone's lock-on actually got broken instantly. Okay. Wow, that's not so bad for MaxPax. Even losing 1 Stalker early on feels so unpleasant as the Protoss. Whereas obviously as the Terran, you get a quick lock-on onto one of those Stalkers. Killing an Adept, even though it's not that much cheaper, like it's 25 minerals, 25 gas, cheaper, it feels so much less impactful. Like, the Adept is a strong unit in the early game, make no mistake. Oh, especially in a situation like this where it can shade forward into the main. That's super funny, but oh, he almost managed to get a kill via friendly fire, but not quite. It is going to be a 4 Marine Cyclone drop moving across the map by Clement. Where did 3 Stalkers just warp in? Ooh, is he sending this across the map? If he does, he could be in some trub. MaxPax does know that a medevac could have been made. Okay, it looks like the Stalkers will be kept close to home. And this pylon's going to see the medevac very early. Oh. Oh, looks like Clem deciding not to go in right away. Okay, he says, well, you're too well prepared. That's funny. Very interesting movement. But I mean, it shows how much respect Clem is showing MaxPax. The thing is, though, now MaxPax is on 3 bases. Yeah. Clem didn't know necessarily... Well, actually, I mean, I guess if you click on the HP, you can tell. Yeah, you can tell the HP based on... Or, sorry, you can tell how far along it is just clicking on the base and seeing the HP. Clem might just be happy with, you know, seeing this information based on how good of a position he's in this game, and might just be saying, well, if if I could have unloaded for free, I'll go in. If the base was already up and running and there was a bunch of probes there, I could have dropped there and maybe went for a little bit of damage. But he might just be thinking, I got 5 probes early. That's really bad for you. And just saying, I can find damage later. MaxPax will look for a couple of unit pickoffs crossing the map. Clem is just going to land the 3rd CC for now. Do have Zealot charge done for Maximus Paximus, and he's up to 8 gates. Oh, a surround. Oh my god, and MaxPax missed the recall. So he's going to lose... Wait. Only 2 Stalkers. Wow. Okay. That should have / could have / should have been so much worse for MaxPax. Oh, nice pull away on that one. SCV gets the save. Oh, and the Prism gets sniped in the main. That's so bad for Maximus Paximus. So good for Clem. Oh, great positioning on the units in the main. Clem actually has a tech lab he's just not using. MaxPax is going to have his first Colossus popping out very shortly, and did start extended thermal lance. Oh, but he is supply blocked here at 117. It's going to be no warp-ins for the moment. This looks so scary right now. MaxPax, yeah, he's just going to give up the base, but I don't think that's enough. I think he's in too much trouble in this game. We are going to see a beautiful hot pickup after some nice force fields. Great save there from Clem. And yeah, MaxPax is just in so much trouble. Nice dive on the Cyclone. But these siege tanks, they are a great answer to the Colossus so far. Nice target fire on the Stalkers, making sure that these Zealots don't drag friendly fire into the Bioforce. Concussive shells slowing the Immortal. That Immortal gets blasted down by the siege tanks. And MaxPax, I mean, I just don't know if there's a whole lot he can do right now. Gotta hope for a mistake from his opponent. But Clem still microing quite well in this fight. We will see the siege tanks getting cleaned up as the reinforcements come in. A couple zealots going to get taken down as well. Clem behind this, adding on the gases at his third, the armory as well. Vikings joining the fray as well, and they're going to be able to answer these Colossus pretty effectively. Oh, can we... Okay, he baits out the mine. Unfortunately, he does take the splash damage on those shields. Which actually will mean these stalkers... Oh, no. Okay, they blink away. Oh, nice job. Clem moving a ton of units to the right side. There is a Raven on, like, yeah, 3 HP. Be nice to see that get repaired up. Oh, looks like he sniped a Viking. This army is overstimmed on the left side. And there's only 5 medevacs on the field. Clem, man, this army is absolutely huge on this right side. Now, there's literally just 1 medevac to heal everything. I'm honestly, as far ahead in supply as Clem is... no, I'm not really that worried with how he's playing it. I think he should just maybe chill a little bit and let his medevacs get some healing. His opponent is trapped on just 3 base. Well, not trapped, but is only on 3 bases. Clem's finishing up his 4th CC. He does have his additional barracks coming in. 2nd Starport, Ghost Academy. Actually, Ghost Academy is already done. He's already got it. And his 2-2 upgrades are on the way. Only thing MaxPax really has going for him is that his +2 weapons is done. But that's like barely even an upgrade lead. Depending on who you ask, it's not. Oh, Clem, can we... No, can we please use this tech lab, please? I would love that so much. I would love that for us. Oh, Prism did get spotted on the top side, but it looks like Clem didn't see it. Otherwise, those Vikings would have just moved up to snipe. Another cancel on the 4th base. I mean, there's just not a whole lot MaxPax can do at this point. He's just going to get outweighed economically. Needs to hope for the biggest disruptor shot of his life and a huge miss micro in the army. Instead, he blasts his own stalker or his own zealots with the rupture shot. That is just not it. And Clem will take the game and the series and moves on to the proper grand finals. Okay, well, now I am really hoping that a laser... Nope, Trigger beat a laser. And actually, Trigger is looking to be in a good position versus Showtime, I think? Oh, maybe not. Oh, well, Army Supplies definitely favor Trigger a lot. We've got a lot of PvP on the bottom side. Although, if Trigger Showtime is quick... Okay, well, actually, yeah, it's not super bad. So then is MaxPax's match going to be a best of 1 as well? Lower bracket final? Oh, yeah, tanks are not 12 vision. No, they're not. I thought siege tanks were only a 10 vision. Oh, no, 11. Yep. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, welcome, Old Man Toast. Nolly. Welcome, welcome. All the peeps on YouTube. Yeah, I thought it was 10 as well. Trigger versus Showtime, classic 1-base PvP. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think Trigger is winning this game pretty hard right now. Hang on. Oh, Showtime. Okay, Showtime's trying to go DTs. Showtime's really fighting hard with a much smaller army, but a much more mobile one. Oh. Oh my god, Trigger didn't see the gold base of his opponent. He saw it, but he didn't see that he saw it. Is Trigger about to lose in a base trade? Oh my god, if one DT... Oh no, there is an observer. Never mind, he's fine. But... Oh no, Trigger wins. Trigger wins. Yeah, he wins for sure. Camera? I mean, I can... Yeah, we can show... We can show Roddy's perspective. Because it is a pretty interesting end to the game. I think Trigger's got it, at least. Yeah, it's 4 even Blink Stalker numbers and 4 Immortals. Now, the big problem is that, for Trigger, is that Showtime got out with a probe. Or, sorry, a lot of probes. And Trigger doesn't have the money to rebuild enough pylons. Oh, man, he's building a gateway. He should not be. He should not be rebuilding a gateway. He should be rebuilding pylons. That's a huge mistake, actually, from Trigger. He should cancel that pylon. Or that, sorry, gateway. Oh. Oh, Showtime got caught. Wait, who catches who, though? Yeah, Showtime got caught. Showtime got caught big time. Oh, yeah, it's game. Yep. I think that was a losing position for Showtime anyways, but Trigger, once again, kind of popping off. Has Psycode returned yet? No, Psycode has been MIA. Not sure who I favor here. Mana or Trigger. Best of 1 losers bracket. What is this? Loser bracket. Is this loser bracket finals? No, this is loser bracket semifinals. Monday Night Wings. Caca. All right, this is going to be a who will win this best of 1 PvP. Thank God we don't have to get a billion PvPs, though. I mean, I love PvP so much. It's my favorite matchup. Haha. I just don't want to have 500 PvPs. I really don't. We already have so many PvPs. Trigger still ascending. He is doing well. He is doing well. PvP love. The thing is, I actually do think PvP is a pretty good matchup. We're going to put like 2 minutes on the prediction for this one. What do you mean? The match is always player versus player. Welcome, Sierra? Chat, what YouTube collab should Steadfast do with Hearthstone? Well, since we're not consulting Hearthstone on it, I think I should be on every... What's the one show he has? Just Sierra? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. This is on NA because Trigger is in Korea. Oh my god, that was close. If I had missed this lobby, I would have been a very angry boy. That was really close. That was really close. No, I would have been Madfest. Madfast. Rank Roulette, that's the one. I would love Rank Roulette. But sadly, I don't think I have enough clout to get on Hearthstone's YouTube. I just don't have the clout. What can I say? All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Basilisk. It is Trigger in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It's Mana in the red. Trigger apparently performs way better when there's a loser bracket. He got knocked to the loser bracket not super early, but he did actually lose 2-1 to Mana. So now this is a potential for revenge. You need to get more YouTube clout. Oh, I sure do. Collab could still be Hearthstone visiting Steadfast channel. No, he's still doing Rank Roulette. He's got one that just came out. It is currently coming out, actually. Oh, yeah. I forgot that the maps are predetermined for the lower bracket for the best of ones. Oh, man. That is honestly a really good idea. It is a really good idea to have them predetermined. It just saves so much time on the, what do you call it? Everything. Vetoes. It will be a double gate out of Mana, and he is... I think he's going to be Proxy Robo. Guess you need to get back on YouTube. Yeah, I think that's my favorite Hearthstone content. Ooh, Mana trying to block Trigger. Trigger will get this down, though. Now, is Mana going to commit? Oh, he's going to add the third gateway. Okay, this is going to be a 4-gate. Yeah, he's going to build a 4th gate here. Can he break this? No, it's going to be a Robo. Well, that's surprising. Trigger will attempt the Max Packs defense. But there's a reason it's called the Max Packs defense, and that is because it feels like no one who's not named Max Packs can make it work. It feels like you just simply can't. Trigger, excuse me? Can we find this probe, please? Yeah, thank you. We gonna get it. First Zealot. Oh, almost going down. Shield battery completes. Good start for Mana, I would say, already with the amount of damage he's put into that Zealot. And a lot of damage into the shield battery as well. Oracle will pop out. It is going to try and fight the Stalkers. This is something MaxPax does, but this is not like this. He does not lose the Oracle. I think Trigger's dead. There is another shield battery about to complete, but the first one is going to take so much damage. He can't heal up the one at the front. I think he needs to. That's a... Well, He is going to have the Void Ray out. But losing that first Oracle means no pressure on the other side of the map, which is a big problem for Trigger. I was going to say, Mana should send that probe back home. He's on 22 of 22, which means he should be able to... or sorry, 22, which means he should be able to have full saturation. Void Ray number 2 is being chronoed out. Oh, Trigger's about to get it out on the field, and he will have vision of his opponent's entry into the main. Mana accidentally redropping one of those Stalkers to the low ground, but does it matter? The answer is no, because he still gets into the main. Void Ray, hallucinated, will not quite get taken out, but the one in the main will. And now the second one also falling. This game is over. Yeah. Mana is going to blast through him with the 3-gate Robo. And that's why it's the MaxPax defense forever and always. He's the only one that can make it look as easy as he does. Mana's going to move on to face off against the aforementioned MaxPax in the loser bracket finals. Mana. Do. Nobody believing in Mana. Damn, Captain Bugger's not putting 10k down on Trigger. Ooh. That is a rough loss there for them points. For a second, I thought the hallucinations were going to work. I mean, you lose that first Oracle, and it's a straight disaster. It is just a straight-up disaster. Can't be doing that. Can't be losing the Oracle like that. Reminder that this is a community effort, so we do appreciate the support very, very much. Am I still alive in WoW? I have died 2 times. My third character is still alive. Still alive. For now. What level? We're 95% of the way towards 15. So we're level 14 right now. I'm going to try and do Ragefire Chasm again. Still Warrior? Oh, yeah. I am going to play after this cup is done. Next WoW stream when? As soon as this cup is done. And then we go straight into the Pigasaur Cup, which is going to be a Wings of Liberty tournament. Which is kind of cool. Kind of cool. And then I'll certainly be... I just realized that I have to go to EU. Can you get through to raid Friar Chasm without the carry job? Oh, 100% for sure. But the other side of that coin is if we have someone that really doesn't know what they're doing, it's going to be a problem. Are there still paid boosters in WoW? I have no idea. That's a good question. I mean, this is a, it is hardcore, so maybe? Oh my god, poor Roddy. Showed up a little late. Used to be a thing, it was just kind of a normal thing. I don't know if they still do it or not. I am not sure. I'm not sure. I know that for like... So it's really interesting actually how the Race to World First works. That's a good one, Banesupper. It's really interesting how the Race to World First works because all of the guilds borrow crazy amounts of gold from other guilds and other players, and then to like pay it back, they sell runs through the dungeon or through the raid so that people can get the achievements. You've been following Race to World First for years? Yeah, I've been following it since like I knew about it a long time ago, but I've been following it more significantly since Castle Nathria. That was that Christmas of 2022? When did that release? I think so. What is RWF? Race to World First. God, okay, I'm actually... They were talking about whether this was best of 1 or best of 3 the whole time. I think this is best of 1, because this is still loser bracket. But I am just going to cheekily open up Roddy's stream. Yeah, it's best of 1. Okay, cool. Wait, what is the map? This is Amogus backwards. It is a goofy map. We'll just say that. Spawning up at the top right for team. Look at this. Mana. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Psystorm Gaming's MaxPax. In the blue. Still finds time to be top 10 in PoE. It's crazy. Yeah, I can't believe that with such a terrible understanding of the game, he somehow still manages to be top 10. Sorry, what? Huh? Ooh, sneaky probe from Mana. That was the funniest stuff of all. Is people who, like, knew the game and know the game well are just like, wait, what? This is really cute out of Mana. I would say on this map, this is a great... Wait, what the... What? Is this a 5 gas base? Or are these depleted? Is this... Wait, what? What is this bullshit memery? What even is this? Oh my god. So MaxPax is like, okay, you've got a pylon on the map. There's no second pylon at home. Oh, Proxy Twilight. Mana's coming in with some big brain gaming. God, what in the cinnamon toast? Cinnamon, what is it? Cinnamon toast fuck? What in the cinnamon toast fuck is this? This is something else. I don't know if that's proxy. This? I think it might be a proxy. Proxy doesn't have to mean close to your opponent's base. It just has to mean far from your own. MaxPax does get to see that there's no nexus of his opponent, which is... Well, that's a good denial. Oh, that's Mana's vision. I was it's like, wow, MaxPax's vision is really good right now of Mana's base.
Dimensional strings attuned.
Mana is going to be going for the aggressive play. This will be Blink. Oracle number 1 is crossing the map. Mana building the... Let's see his vision. Okay. Now, this is good for defending the Oracle because of this these slow zones. Let's see if we can track MaxPax's vision, or Mana's vision. Oh, that's MaxPax. Okay, he did get the revelation on his opponent's Stalkers. Oh, Mana, look at that. He saw the shadow. Oh, that's cool. He saw the shadow of the Oracle, and that's what let him know. It will be 4-gate blank. Mana trying to skip the shield battery here, but it means he's got to keep those 2 Stalkers at home, and that's expensive. 4th gate going to complete. Will turn this into a fast warp pylon. Oracle comes home. He's going to drop the Stasis Ward. Cute little move to go for the shift-click drop. Oh, no! Mana, that was an oopsie. Oh, he tried to get fancy, and he got a little too fancy. That's really good for MaxPax, because this is the scariest moment right now before Immortals hitting the field. It's actually a really fast transition into Immortals. Now, Blink is off cooldown for these 4 Stalkers, so they'll be able to just get their way out of, get themselves out of harm's way. It actually triggers the barrier on the Immortal with that. Now, this is a position that is difficult to defend for MaxPax, because the Nexus is so exposed. Oh, Blink 4 trying in on top of the Immortal. Will he get it? Oh, he just barely gets it. Void Ray's Prismatic Alignment does get popped. Force Fields were quite good. I think Mana is going to be able to knock out this Nexus. Void Ray. Oh, there's a probe there that drew some fire. That was quite nice from MaxPax. There's the Void Ray going down. Second Immortal, though, has hit the field. But MaxPax is really committing to holding this base. Ooh, other side of the map, the Oracle is in. Does find a little bit of damage. Oh, Blink forward in on top of this one Immortal. Nice Force Field will get it caught. I think Mana's got him. Energy Recharge does get popped on the Sentry as it's about to fall. Nexus will hit the deck. Good Force Field from MaxPax. Caught one of these units. Oh, Blink forward. Ooh, he wanted that Oracle, but he doesn't manage to get it. Mana is going to pull a couple of probes off gas and start rebuilding probes. Mana does have the advantage of Blink right now, and it's a big advantage. Immortal's Barrier gets taken out, but he does lose one of those Stalkers. Mana warping in Stalkers defensively at home. Now, Energy Recharge was used, and the Oracle was low on juice. So, Mana maybe didn't need to warp in defensively at home, but I don't hate the decision regardless. Mana has gotten back up to 22 probes. Oh. Blink forward would be really nice here. He will get a little bit of hull damage on that Oracle, more than it had before. Oh, he wants that Immortal. He will get it. Can he get the second one? No. But he triggers the barrier. Still does come at the cost of 2 Stalkers. Resources lost is dead even. Stasis Ward in the back is getting close to expiring, but it hasn't expired yet. Really good micro here from MaxPax. Oh my god, that Immortal lives with 4 HP. And Mana's going to tap out. MaxPax ultimately gets a good enough defense together and will take the game. Damn. I think Mana could have played less committed there. Like he didn't need to go so deep in until the base was basically finished. If that Immortal had died, I think Mana would have continued. Likely, yes. But I don't know that he needed to dive for that Immortal is the big thing. All right, so this is... We could actually legit see 3 best of 3s between Clem and Max Packs in this tournament. So what we're doing right now for this one is that it will be a best of 3. And if Clem wins, the tournament is over. He wins. If Max Packs wins, we go to a bracket reset. And it's another best of 3. And then that would mean that they would play... a best of 3 of best of 3s. Yeah, that map is just super, super weird. All right, we're going to run 2 minutes of ads. 2.5. Yeah, 2.5. We'll get into the next series. Amazing tourney design. It's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. It's very weird. I'll say that for sure. Oh, Challenge doesn't know how to parse it. It just... it's tennis rules. You have to win by 2 best of 3s. Oh my god, that would be incredible. Best of 3s back and forth forever. How is my pal Sal doing? Oh, man, he's starting to regrow some stubble on his head. Poor Sal. Shaved his head. He's up to day 12 of the subathon. Damn. Thank you for the follow. Walk through 12. My pal Sal is still at 24 hours on this one. God damn. Wow, 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 wow. Is he bald now? He is. He shaved his head. So the way Sal is doing the subathon is really interesting. He has a bunch of goals, but then he also, like if you hit them with subs, he'll do them. Like, for example, him and I will cast a tournament if he gets to, I think, 2,400 subs. But then also... Oh, what was I going to say? Also, he has... It's something close to 2,400 subs. Yeah, I know. It's a lot, right? But he's already up to 1,839. And with 24 hours still on the clock, I think there's a very good chance that he'll get there. It is an uncapped subathon as well, so it could literally go... I mean, he's going to keep it going until the clock runs out. And he's not running the clock overnight. Which is... Honestly, I think that's probably how subathon should happen. Oh, I should do the prediction. Well, in this best of 3 TVP, we literally just run it back with the Clem Max packs. Oh. Oh my god. We misclicked and oof. Wait, who is currently missing? Well, it was Naruto. So this is funny. We could have 2 games. So this tournament is anywhere from 2 to 6 games remaining. We could have 2 games left if Clem wins 2-0. We could have 3 games left if Clem wins 2-1. We could have 4 games left if MaxPax wins 2-0 and then Clem or MaxPax wins 2-0. We could have 5 games left if MaxPax wins 2-0 and then the second one goes to 2-1 either way. Or we could have 6 games left if MaxPax wins 2-1 and then the second series goes to game 3 as well. So this could be a tournament, like this tournament could be over in 20 minutes, or it could go like an hour and a half to an hour and 45. Way too dank. That's funny. Have I seen Lambo's video breaking down the current patch with Toss versus Zerg? I have not. I've not actually seen the video, but chances are it reflects basically everything that I'm feeling right now, which is that you have to get damage done early on. Should we have bets on how long it will go again? That would be funny, but I can only do one bet at a time, and obviously it's for the actual series. Predictions? Oh. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Sidestorm Gaming, it is MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up in the top right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Malem. In the red. Time to take a kid to ballet, but I'm watching. So watch yourself. Watch yourself. Seize the memes of production. Do you want to be able to deadlift and squat heavy like Sal? How much can Sal squat? I think I have Sal beat in exactly one category of weightlifting. And I'm pretty sure nothing else. I'm pretty sure I can out calf extend Sal, and I think he's got me beat in every other category. He impressed Gabe. I mean, Gabe is relatively new to heavy lifting, no? I mean, he seems to be in incredibly good shape. calf extend on leg press? No. I mean, like standing calf extensions. Is new another word for noob? No, I mean, if you've seen some of the pictures of Humarine, like he took a picture and posted it, I think, on Instagram after he ran like a marathon. He was looking crazy fit. Now, a couple of the games that Clem and MaxPax played had some, well, at least game 3 was like just a crazy early start for Clem. Oh, he's actually opening up 3 Reaper 2 Hellion here. Ooh, this is going to be a little dangerous. I think this is just a dead Adept, and he's not going to get anything. Not really. Damage into a Hellion. We're not going to see repair on that, so I guess it will be semi-permanent. No shield battery being built by MaxPax, which is... I think that's pretty darn greedy. Okay, there we go. Starts it up now. Oh. Adept does shade back home, but he takes so much damage on this. This is really rough right now for MaxPax. He could actually just take game-ending damage right now. And he is going to lose the Stalker at the very least. Yeah, I love targeting the Robo Facility. I think that's a great decision. Adept shades away. Shield battery will finish now, but this is already so bad for Maximus Paximus. And the grenade knocking the Adept around. He's going to lose that Adept potentially. He will. Ay. Oh, nice body block on the Hellion. Gets the kill there, but these probes are going to get murdered. We're going to get that last one. Oh, he couldn't find the click. Couldn't find the click to finish it off. Still 4 probes right there. That's very good. That's very good with how much he's done already. Banshee doesn't have the gas for Cloak, though. Is he not going to get Cloak? Okay, I guess he wants siege tanks more. Wait, what was that? Oh my god, was that a mine drop? It was, and it did not... Okay, it got 1 probe. Did it get... Yeah. Well, that's not so bad. That's... No, this is a really bad situation for Maximus Paximus. Great start for Clem. And Clem will get the medevac back home. Courtesy of the boost. You can see that MaxPax was looking to intercept, but not easy. Oh, blink into the main, but there is a tank in position. Still will snipe 1 SCV very quickly.
Engaging the enemy.
And he'll get a depot, but I was going to say he might be a little trapped. I think the recall is actually a really wise move. MaxPax does have a 3rd Nexus done. Clem fires up the 4th CC. We'll see if is he going to add the 2nd and 3rd barracks, or sorry, 3rd and 4th and 5th barracks. Wow. Before Stim and combat shields? Okay, no, he's not. Technically could have. But that would have been kind of a strange choice. Ooh. Raven sees that there is no observer right on top of him. Medevac will boost out. Oh, does he drop the auto turret? Oh, no. And in fact, he might lose the Raven. Yes, he does. That's a huge pick. Oh, that's so big for MaxPax. He needed something like that after the, I would say, very rough start. That would not have survived with the old Observer. Survived on 10 HP. People think little stuff like that doesn't make a difference. It does. Stalkers will get in position on the 3rd base. We do have the Marine drop that had snuck across the map, getting to the natural. Oh, he's going to delay the +1 weapons. That's very nice for Clem. I'm actually going to find quite a few probes at the natural. MaxPax should have just kept them stacked up on the gas. Blink forward from MaxPax. Will not be able to find the kill on the medevac, but at least gets a couple of units, a couple of Marines. I wonder if Clem just parks this up here, or if he's going to try and actually fly this home. Because if he tries to fly it home, that is very risky. Look at this. I can turn this off. Turn this off with my mind. Ha! It's on. Doesn't work on the top one for whatever reason. Oh, he is going to try and boost home. And he will get back there, I think. MaxPax does fire up the 4th Nexus and has his first Colossus started up as well. Oh, wow, look at that. He's able to get the Observer, but... Oh, it's going to come at a hefty cost. He's going to lose at least 3 of these Stalkers. Yeah, that's not worth it to kill 1 Widowmine. MaxPax, though, does get the Siege Tank on the back end. Oh my god, this medevac actually will escape out this time. Banshee scouts the 4th base, but doesn't really get anything beyond that, just loses it. No extended thermal lance. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, starts it up. Good stuff, good stuff. Very important upgrade. Oh, good job from MaxPax there, recognizing a missile turret being built underneath. Wait, did he just get a bunch of Zealots? No, it looks like 1 Zealot. The rest pulled back. Good job for MaxPax to realize he was spotted. Oh. God, they're so fast, both of them. Both of them see everything. Did he leave? Krabuki or... Steadfast the Mind Mage controlling the terrain. It's true. That's a funny little scan because the missile turret gives a lot of vision right there. Oh, medevac does get sniped. Nice job from Maximus Paximus. Can he get away without getting tagged by the concussive shells? Well, he didn't get tagged by the concussive shells, but he does get sniped. Clem enjoying a nice army supply lead off of the better early game and not losing the advantage, basically. Still MaxPax. I mean, he's on 4 bases. 5th Nexus. Halfway done, just about. And if Clem doesn't do anything, you know, in the next little bit... That is definitely very playable for MaxPax. Oh, losing 6 Zealots for free would not be amazing, though. Well, losing 5 Zealots for free is also not amazing. MaxPax will be able to snipe down a couple of those Widowmines. Good job blinking back the 1 Stalker that was getting low on HP. Yeah, MaxPax got his 4th Command Center, or 4th Nexus, up and running as his opponent's... Or, sorry, 5th, as his opponent's 4th base is up and running. MaxPax is absolutely a charge lot enthusiast.
Go, go, go!
And now... the Protoss player is maxed out. He's on a lot of Zealots. 35 Zealots. MaxPax does tend to play very Zealot heavy, especially against, well, just everyone in this matchup. Widowmine gets some big value there on the left side against those Zealots. And we can see why Zealots... they can be tricky to make work. Now, big stims coming in on the army. There's only 4 medevacs. Even as Clem is maxed out, I'm a little bit worried for him. He is about to have 2-2 done. That's probably what he's waiting for before he tries to take a fight. Oh, that's a huge stim coming out there. Disruptor does connect on a couple Marauders. Viking, oh, barely not able to get the kill on that 1 Colossus. Almost. MaxPax is going to try and retreat back out, but these Vikings will find 2 Colossus very quickly on that retreat. Yeah, MaxPax taking the high-yield gas base in the middle. Oh, that's a slow warp pylon. God, it gains HP so slowly. Clem not yet firing up the +3, well, the 3/3, there we go. 3/3 and +2 ship weapons. Now fired up. Even as MaxPax is on a greater base count, I don't necessarily like his army setup. Now, that's a great snipe on a Viking right there. I will say, though, 10 Vikings is a lot of Vikings against an opponent that only has 1 Colossus. Oh, Disruptor shot does connect. Second one, barely dodged by the Ghost, but still gets some of the bio. Zealot's coming in for the flank. We're going to see an attempt to re-engage from MaxPax. This might be the fight for the Danish Crown Prince, and yes, it will. One Disruptor does accidentally hit 3 of his own Zealots, but he'd already forced so much of Clem's army back. Great fight for MaxPax, thanks to that flank, and, well, we see why the Zealots can be so damn effective. Sensor tower, oh, barely going to get repaired up. Got down to 7 HP on the burn. Good job from Clem, though. He is mining this mineral field, mining it out to enable the high-yield gas mining. Ooh, interception on a couple of Marines by MaxPax. MaxPax starting to make some solid headway in this game. Funnily enough, MaxPax is not he himself started to mine out of the high-yield gas position. Does rebuild 1 Colossus, which is kind of weird. Man, watching Disruptors hit Marauders is so underwhelming these days. Oh, big stim coming in. Oh, connecting on a couple Ghosts. Now that's where the... Oh my god, and a bunch of Marines on the second one. Huge shots coming in there from MaxPax. He's going to try and bulldog his way forward now. Oh, another monster Ruptor shot. Hitting a ton of the Marines this time. Clem not having an easy go of it here. And now Zealot's in on top of the SCV line. Clem is, oh, gonna get hit with another Disruptor shot. MaxPax catching Clem snoozing a couple of times here. Not easy to avoid those Ruppies, but damn. Rough ones here for Clement. 14 SCVs have fallen in the natural. Disruptors continuing to find value. Now, MaxPax has got to be a little bit careful about not overcommitting, but this is going very, very well for him right now. I think, yeah, the aim should... Oh my god, these Marauders getting absolutely blasted. The aim should definitely be to knock down command centers right now. If you're Maximus Maximus, it actually is going to force a lift on his opponent's army. Clem trying to reinforce with the army from the main base. MaxPax has got to be a little bit careful. He's kind of getting himself pincered between a planetary, an army, and an army. And actually, oh, Zealot reinforcements will show up. Liberators are trying to cover them. There was a Reaper grenade that just got fired out. Ultimately, Clem is going to hold. MaxPax did go far too deep there. But MaxPax has such a huge bank right now. This is the situation where you wish we were on like 20 gates as the Protoss. Oh, MaxPax should just be retreating and waiting for his next set of reinforcements. That is for damn sure. We should see some SCVs transfer away from this base. I mean, there's 9 extra SCVs here. He's 9 short on this third. That'd be very beneficial for him. Great hold from Clem there. MaxPax, though, still in a very good position in this game, but he loses a lot of the advantage he'd carved out for himself. He does have Warp Prism speed. +3 armor also getting close to completing for Maximus Maximus. Clem does enjoy the upgrade lead at the moment, and importantly has +2 on those Liberators. Ooh, speaking of which, he does have the Liberator harass on the bottom side, locking down a bit of mining, but no advanced ballistics. Does not have that Liberator range. Does he? No, he doesn't have the fusion core either, so he can't just get it. Liberators, though, are going to siege up from the low ground in the middle of the map. MaxPax not in position. We'll lose just a couple probes, though. Could have been a lot worse. Colossus are going to be a problem now that the Viking count has been dropped back low once again. Another Ghost getting blown up by one of these Disruptors. Clem leading in with the Marines in the front, which is not what you want to be doing against a Colossus army. Oh, those are Blink DTs. That's going to be a deleted planetary almost assuredly. And it's gone. Meanwhile, fight in the middle of the map, that is obviously was distracting Clem. MaxPax with some good target fire on his opponent's Marines. With the Colossus there. Orbital Command Center does get lifted. Clem getting a little bit trapped now. A big surround coming in from MaxPax. The Zealot is, well, Zealots going to get on top of this army. We do see they get melted on the left side, though. And MaxPax actually hit a lot of his own Zealots again with a Disruptor shot. Fortunately for him, third time he's done that today. We will see it's base for base. Oh, MaxPax will recall the Blink DTs. Clem gets out with the remainder of his army. He does enjoy the army supply and army value advantage for the moment. But MaxPax warps in a bunch more units. At the very least, evens up the army value now. Ooh, Warp Prism on the top side. Will zip past this missile turret. But he's not going to get past this one, I don't think. Oof. Oh, is that out of range? Just barely. And that is going to be a big Zealot and DT warp in coming in. 6 Zealots and a Dizzle Tizzle. Oh, good scan. Clem re-engaging perfectly as that Disruptor was about to expire. Meanwhile, he's lost a barracks in the main. Not often you see that, but MaxPax actually clicked it down. Zealots will get cleaned up here. Clem still has a huge army. Oh, nice. Force fields here on the ramp. Going to trap a couple of Marauders, get them picked off by the Stalkers. MaxPax just kind of needs to whittle his opponent's army down. He does still enjoy the eco lead that he has from earlier. Very messy, scrappy game. This is a super exciting one. Still not sure who's going to win this one. Clem really needs those fusion core upgrades, both of them, honestly. Clem only has 5 barracks. Did he lose multiple barracks there? Yeah, he did. He's not lost 3 barracks in this game. DTs are going to get in on top of the reinforcements. A scan comes in, but there's no units left. +3 DTs, by the way, do one-shot combat shielded Marines, even when they have their +3 armor, as you can see there. DTs did blink over the wall. We do see scans coming in. Oh, it's going to be a base trade. Clem is going to find multiple Nexi right at the outset. MaxPax will find a planetary and a lifted orbital. Oh, MaxPax going to try and save a ton of probes on this right side. Oh, nice jump on that one Liberator. We should see an attempt to take down as many orbitals as he can get. How many robos? This is 2 of the 3 robos going to get taken out immediately. DT will warp in defensively. Scan is used. The Nexus... Oh, he should kill that. Will get it. MaxPax coming back home. Both players on a gigantic army supply, but a lot of Clem's army supply has to be sitting at home. Ooh, losing one Stalker there. Disruptor! That's a huge shot! Clem not paying attention, getting blasted, but once again, saved by the nerf to Disruptors from earlier. Now, it is MaxPax out-mining Clem, as Clem is just not mining. But that will change relatively shortly. A lot of SCV is going to be able to transfer over this right side base. How many orbitals are still alive? 3, but 2 of them are lifted at the moment. One of them is about to land. How many Zealots are there? 22 Zealots. No Widow Mines. This factory's got to get to work. Need some mines for sure. Oh, did he spot that DT? I don't think so. I don't think he saw the shimmer. MaxPax is still mining a significant amount of money relative to his opponent. Oh, hot pickup saves one of the Marauders. Second one did get hit. big stim coming in from Clem. Sentries warping in. How many ghosts are there? There's 5 ghosts on the field. Are they all with this army? Yes. You can't see... Well, most of them have max energy. Okay, yeah, they're like kind of interspersed in the middle. God, these stims are going to be expensive. Well, I mean, he's still got a lot of medevacs and a lot of medevac energy. MaxPack's trying to force that stim once again. Looks like there was some harassment on this bottom side. MaxPax has so much mining down on the bottom. DT's warping in somewhere. Nexus will get taken out in the middle. Clem. God, this is such a scrappy game right now. EMP on the ramp, but he does not want to... well, he can't really resist this. There are 8 Vikings. Is Clem going to bring his whole army back home, back together? And try and go after this base? He might. EMP hitting the Zealots again. Another massive set. Or a massive stim. Disruptors, a couple of them will get taken out on the front line. Oh, this is not looking like the best fight for MaxPax. But at the same time, Clem is just so far down in economy. Recall will save those probes from earlier. Great job for MaxPax there. And now all of a sudden we do have a medevac energy crisis. Clem just pumping out basically pure marine at this point. Oh, nice target fire on the faraway stalkers. Good job avoiding the disruptors. God, this is... Oh, that's a lot of zealots. That is a lot of zealots. He does not want to lose these for free. But Clem can't ignore them either. Just keep... This is a great usage of these zealots, by the way. It's going to be tough to get great value with them in the massive fights. So he wants to spread his army out, or his opponent out, who is already rather spread out. Now, with the last 2 Nexus going down, Nexuses, Clem is actually doing just fine in mineral income and actually outmining his opponent's mineral income at the moment. He is not mining gas, though, at all. So it's just Marines for the moment, which means these Vikings are extremely important. He cannot afford to lose them. Did he lose it? No, he's still on double starport. So if he decides to start mining gas again, he can. Ooh, DT in the main. Will get cleaned up. Oh, little stumble into each other in the middle of the map. Disruptor does get dodged by Clem. Oh, that one gets a big connection, though. Does get taken out for its impudence. Vikings trying to find the Colossus, but they're surviving for a very long time. Good target fire on the Stalkers on those Vikings. And now the Zealots coming for the reinforcement. A banger of a game, but it looks like it is too little too late, I think, for Clement. He will lift up and evacuate, saving 4 full medevacs worth of bio. Oh, but MaxPax is on the hunt. Blink is about to be back off cooldown. He will... Oh, well, he will find some medevacs through the middle. Clem is going to try and switch off... Well, kill all of his opponent's production in the main. But at this point, it's an income advantage. Oh, we are going to see the recall coming through. How many units were recalled? Plenty. And now it's an attempt at the interception. If he gets this, this will be game. Clem does manage to unload, but does it even matter? MaxPax is so far ahead in economy. An absolute scrappy game. We are going to see with recall on cooldown. Hang on. Clem's going to kill this base, and he'll get every single probe. He should at least. Oh, lift up on the ghosts. Not going to be able to do so. He's just trying to kite back as best as possible. But the army is just getting ground down. And there's very little defensive position to fall back to here. Ooh, that is a lot of man with gun. That is a lot of man with gun. And Zealot's not going to do so great against this army on the top left. Oh, but that Colossus will be valuable. Command Center will fall on the right. Nexus on the left. Somehow this game has now gotten down to so few probes for MaxPax as well as for Clem. Oh, 2 medevacs going down on the right side. That's huge. They were both fully loaded. And that's all the SCVs. my God, can he get all the probes, though? Oh, my God, if he gets all the probes, can he force a draw? There's 3 Nexi left. He can still rebuild probes at the moment. That is the last of the probes. If Clem gets in here, recall is available in about 15 seconds. Oh, my goodness. He knows. Clem knows. Oh, he's going to turn around and try and go after these Stalkers. Disruptor shot. Oh, he needs to kill Nexi. Probe's trying to be rebuilt. He's not going to get the Nexus. Clem will save. Or pardon me, Max will save, and Clem loses the medevac. That surely is going to be all she wrote this time. Oh, my goodness. Clem almost forced a draw. Almost forced a draw, but not quite. God, that was so slick. Now, though, it is all over. 9 Marines overstimmed. They're not going to get the job done. You have a probe alive, right? Yes. Okay, GG. Oh, my goodness. What a banger. Does Max build a Void Ray? It doesn't matter. He didn't. It didn't matter what he built. He just needed to have money. If the next side, the thing is, there was 0 probes on the map. If he had gotten both Nexi, it would have been a draw. That was such a sick game. Such a sick game. Would have Max lied? Well, then you wouldn't take his word for it next time. And if you were like that, well, by now, Clem would know. Clem would know by now. Oh, man. Doesn't understand the concept of lying. I wouldn't say that. Thank you for the follow, FU Lobster. Spawning down on the bottom right for Sidestorm Gaming, it is Max. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up in the top left for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Melem in the red. God, that was such a sick game. Such a sick game. Still kind of shocked on how well Shameless did versus Clem earlier. I mean, if I'm being honest, Clem looks a little off today compared to like his absolute top form. He's still playing obviously very, very well. But Shameless played extremely well today. I wonder if playing so much off race has hurt his Terran play. No, I don't think so. But maybe. If you guys are enjoying the stream, would massively appreciate a sub if you got one. Reminder that if Max Packs win this one, it will go to a bracket reset if he wins this best of 3. So we've got at least 2 more games ahead of us. As many as 5. And could be anywhere in between. It is Marine Reactor. Ooh, hiding the Marines in the back. This is cute. Hey, thank you very much, Lithanos MD, for the 200 resub at 42 months. Good reaction time from Max Packs. Doesn't get caught super hard. Loses 1 HP on the Adept. Oh, Clem, yeah, got to be a little careful. The second Adept has arrived. Hippo arrived. But with the shield damage on these 2 Adepts, Max Packs is wise to move back. Somehow the Marine production got a little staggered there for Clem. Must have just not had money for a moment. Hey, welcome, Fleisch. Thank you very much, Lithanos MD, for the 200 resub at 42 months. A sub? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, we are going to be seeing 3-gate blink once again out of Maximus Paximus. And thank you for the follow, Steve S. Or Steve FFS. They're just dancing back and forth with each other constantly. Max Packs is just using the Adept Shade on cooldown to keep the depots lifted. Meanwhile, the other side of the map, Hellion. Man, that was some wreckage. Oh my goodness, that Hellion absolutely got blasted. Hey, welcome, Sinizda. Thank you. You're too kind. Oh, snipe on the SCV. Good job right there from Max Packs, but Clem does get the revenge kill on the Adept. Oh, quicker transition into Robo Bay than normal, I feel like. I feel like usually Max Packs prioritizes the charge and additional gateways. This feels like a faster Robo Bay, yeah. Yeah, that bunker was done, just needed the paperwork. It needed the ceremonial tapping in of the final nail. Raven on the right side. Looks like it took a lot of damage. And will get deflected. Or pushed. Pushed away? Pushed away. Yeah, Max Packs prioritizing Colossus here. Pretty neat. It's a bit of a switch up from him. He does pretty much always play Colossus like this. Or, well, he plays Colossus, Stalker Charge Lot, Stalker Charge Lot, Colossus. But usually it's faster into the charge, like I said. Oh, Max Packs accidentally lost the Adept finish, or Adept Shade finish, and lost the Adept. Not the biggest of deals, but always a bit of a nuisance. Man, really great SimCity in this main. God, there's so much respect for the two of them. Max Packs will lose the series 3-2. That's true. Like, he will lose getting three map wins versus two map wins. But you have to look at it the other perspective, where he lost the first best of 3, 2-1. Oh, concussive shells barely connecting on that Stalker. MaxPax, if he hadn't run straight like this way, if he'd run straight up the ramp, the Stalkers might not have gotten jumbled. And he might have been able to save everything. A little unfortunate. It is so close at this high level, at this top level. And these are top level players, make no mistake. Pretty quick second forge coming in from MaxPax, but pretty normal for the way he likes to play this. Clem adding on his next set of upgrade structures. Oh, blink forward coming in. Can MaxPax get the snipe on this Medi? Yes, he can. That's a big pick. Oh, that's a really nice find. There is a Widowmine in the middle of the map, but that's going to get one Zealot, and that's about it. Oh, blink forward tries to snipe the Raven. Not able to get it. Clem should definitely remove the hotkey on this one and repair that up. MaxPax, though, is able to snipe it. Costs him a Stalker. That's super worth it for a full energy Raven. Even without Interference Matrix, that is 100% worth it. Means your observers are safer. You don't have to worry about auto turret harass, anti-armor missile during the big fights. Definitely worth it for one Stalker. MaxPax looking very good to send this to the bracket reset at this point. It's not over by any means. But he's already on 4 bases, comfortably mining, getting a 5th Nexus as well. He is getting close to that +2 weapons and the +1 armor, which will, well, right now it is 1-1 versus 1-0. Upgrade lead for the Terran, but that will swing it into the favor of MaxPax. Oh, man, tries to bait out the mine. Ends up losing 3 Stalkers to do that. Okay, that was not so great for MaxPax. Gotta be so careful. Stalkers are really flimsy against this many Marauders. Oh, very nice Force Fears right there from Maximus Maximus. Clem, though, does manage to save 2 of the Marauders that were caught. Could have been a lot worse. MaxPax does manage to snipe a Viking with some really nice, clean blink micro. Meanwhile, Zell's trying to get in on the left side, but MaxPax was positioned, or Clem was positioned well to deal with that. Vikings. Trying to get the Colossus, not able to get them. Warping in Zealots is quite interesting. I think he needs a couple more Stalkers. 9 Stalkers is not it's not a crazy amount. Clem, though, finally going to be able to land his 4th command center after his opponent has already been mining off 5 bases, though. Oh, don't know whose perspective that was, but oh, nice cutting here on the left side by Clement, using that siege tank to buffer the position. Four more gateways being added on by MaxPax. Clem getting close to his 2-2. Just now finish up the +2 attack upgrades. Planetary Fortress is done. MaxPax has got to be really careful right now with this army. Oh, great bunker positioning and great supply depot and missile turret around it. Yeah, really nice walling around the Sim City. Or I guess the structure. DT Blink coming in. Ooh, MaxPax trying to out-rotate Clem. We'll find a couple ghosts at the very beginning of that fight. Those represent a ton of potential damage to the army, so good pickoffs by Maximus Maximus. Oh, looking for the Vikings as they themselves were looking for the Colossus. Vikings do find a good position to hunt down one of those Colossus. And MaxPack's losing a lot of supply, not rebuilding just yet. Instead, trying to take a better fight in the middle. Oh, warps in 14 Zealots. Still reinforcing with just pure Zealot. I don't know about that one. And actually, this feels like this could be big trouble for MaxPax. Clem, yeah, he's just going to stand and fight. Oh, I love landing the Vikings here. MaxPax is getting absolutely dissolved in acid. Very unfortunate movement and just everything. MaxPax should have just tried to get away after he lost the Colossus, but instead he stayed too long. Thought he could reinforce into the fight and be okay, but... Oh my, this could be a big shot. Boom! 15 kills. And just like that, MaxPax is right back in it. Oh my goodness, that hit. And the Disruptor didn't even go down. In fact, even going to regenerate back up to 100 shields. Full HP. Oh man, that was such a good fight for Clem. And then MaxPax just blasts him. Let's see if MaxPax starts up the +3 armor right away. He's going to have +2 armor in a moment. Oh, moving in on top of this left side. Disruptor. Oh, well, some of them are going to get a connection at the very least. Gets a couple Marines. Knocking out a gas as well. And a big Zealot DT warping into the main base. We do see an EMP hitting some of the Zealots. But he is going to lose that Ghost, and that is expensive. Oh, landed Viking. Will go down to one of those DTs. Meanwhile, fight in the middle of the map. Looks like the Disruptors did get taken out. 3 more Ruppies being built at once. Meanwhile, both starports are going to be forced to lift in a moment. Well, maybe not. Actually, good defense in the main base for Clem. Clem is actually way ahead in army supply, even as MaxPax's bank is gigantic. God, Clem is so good at taking these fights.
We embrace the
MaxPax,
glory of
ooh, he's rotated to greet his opponent's army. Clem, good job disengaging from that one Ruppy. We'll be able to depower the shield battering cannon at this fresh base. And that will also mean no warp-ins directly into the fight. Recall is available in a moment. There it is. Does he have anything he can recall into this? I'm not so sure. Clem is actually up in upgrades currently. And is still maxed out. Now, he's got to be a little careful. This army is super overstimmed. And there's not a ton of medevacs on the field. 2 more medis being produced. We do have Vikings somewhere. Where are those Vikings? Oh, they're just sitting in the main. Okay. Clem securing a 5th command center right now. MaxPax did save this bottom side base, which is good for him, obviously. And he will enjoy an income advantage, and a big one at that. Clem is starting to get rather low on minerals off his 4 bases, so he really needs that fresh base. But the cost efficiency, of course, for Clem is significant. Ooh, Ghost will get taken down. Gets an EMP before it goes down, but I think he might have hit 2 of his own medevacs as well with that. Disruptors, one of them gets a good connection. Other one's kind of covering the retreat. MaxPax still on a significant mineral bank, but his gas bank is gone. Clem going to try and move to the right side. Oh, Disruptor shot will connect. Actually kills the Marauder this time, as well as a couple Marines. Clem has already committed everything to this right side, or the vast majority. So I think he is going to lose this planetary fortress, this fresh base. Oh my god, the Disruptor shots are massive. Clem will get one of the Colossus. Going to get the second one? No, it will get pulled back. A nice blink forward. Going to snipe one Viking. Might get another. Not at the moment. We're once again going into another base trade here. God, this series between these two. Wah-wah-wee-wah. Clem, once again, is so out of juice on these medis. Oh, he's going to lose one more. Got 9 medevacs in total, and there's a bunch of energy on these ones. Uh-oh. Oh, this army is taking a bad route. EMP will land on just a couple stalkers. Clem has managed to reconsolidate his entire army. He's on 149 army supply. How many Vikings? 8 Vikings. This vision for MaxPax is amazing, by the way. He gets to see almost all of Clem's army moving through the middle. And now going to find... Oh, no, he's not going to be able to find an opening for those Zealots. There is a Liberator there. But the Colossus starting to rain Hellfire on the buildings. Another Disruptor shot finds a Ghost and clips a couple of other units, which is just, once again, keeping the medevac energy super, super low. Clem actually does get supply block with the loss of those depots. God, this Observer is worth its weight in platinum. Not even gold. High plat, low masters. Really good disruptor control from MaxPax in this series, despite some self-inflicted shots. Clem scanning the army, scanning for the new base on the left side, does see it. Oh, those Ruppies. You gotta be so careful. Big concave coming in from Clem. MaxPax. Oh, I think that's the last of his Rupture shots. Clem thinks so too, and he's going for it. Sprinting forward. Colossus will be kept alive by the shield battery for a while, but is it enough? Vikings are going to get the kill on that. More Disruptors are going to join up. Popping out of the Robos. Good decision from Clem to turn attention away from that position and go after the new bases instead. Oh, got to be careful. Big stim again. Clem is stimming the entire army. Now he says, oh, you've left your Disruptors exposed. But has he actually left them exposed? Clem now just going to fight against the Zealots. MaxPax looking for the flank with the Disruptors, but not going to be able to find it just yet. Does get one decent connection. However, MaxPax loses everything and will be forced to tap out. Clem had one big army, one chance, one opportunity. And he seized the day with it. Damn. Damn. All right, now we have 1, 3, or 4 games left. Can't be 2. Can't be 2. Because if Clem wins, it's over. If MaxPax wins, it's a full bracket reset, and it's a new best of 3. Damn. That was actually so sick. MaxPax had a massive advantage. A huge advantage. Clem had literally one army left. What if they play 2 and power goes out? What about that, huh? Oh, then chat wins. Chat wins. It's really hard to control amazing stuff. Yeah. Both players played an excellent game there. There's no doubt about it. Welcome, the guy on YouTube. What if they get bored and don't want to do this no mo? Well, then one of them forfeits. And the other one gets first place. What if Clem forfeits right now? Then we get no more games. Wow. Oh, like if he forfeits this game. No, we wouldn't allow that. We wouldn't allow that. Like forfeit into a bracket reset. Also, why would he fight so hard to win game 2? From like a pretty unpleasant position, pretty tough position. And then forfeit game 3. That would almost be a power, that would be such a huge power move. What if the Mandela effect makes us think that it was a best of 7 since the start? I mean, it would kind of become that. If Max Packs won this one. At this point, it would become an extended series. Best of 9, I think. No, it would be a... Yeah, best of 9 extended series. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Storm Gaming. It is Max Packs. And his opponent spawning down to the bottom left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. You seem less tired today. Did we eat our Wheaties? I've just been sleeping a little bit better for the last few days, which is nice. There's Clem with the mineral boosting. Just looking awe of it. Hey, thank you, Dave Testa, for the gifted sub. Well, I've just been pretty stressed and just in general sleeping rather poorly. But yeah, definitely. Oof. That's very sad for sure. Sorry to hear that. Oh. Zealot just checking to see is there a block of the natural. Says no. Cancels the Zealot. Goes from there. Got an interview in 10 minutes? Oh, damn. Good luck. Cross them fingies. Hopefully it's what you're looking for. Probe with the natural. Would not. No. It wouldn't make sense to go back in. Because, yeah, even if it was a Reaper, the Reaper would be popping out pretty soon. And if it's a Marine, well, then you're not going to get anything done anyways. May as well save the probe. MaxPax has figured out, by the way, that you can do some cool stuff with probes on the aggression against certain players. Well, against players that try and use a Widow Mine to defend. Or Widow Mines. Are you being interviewed by the police in a connection with a crime? Jesus, Kabuki. God damn. God damn. Bum, 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 bum. Some good hybrid work. Oh, nice. Adept will show up. Man, can you imagine what the early game would look like if Adept still two-shotted Marines and SCVs? MaxPax would... I don't think MaxPax would lose a single TVP. I legit don't think MaxPax would ever lose... Or PBT, I should say. Assuming that, like... Because eventually I think you'd get complacent. But assuming that, like, he kept the skill up indefinitely... Man, this is really great from MaxPax here in game number 3. Finds an SCV. Got a Marine as well. Keeps both Adepts alive. Is he going to go for 4-gate blink this time, or is it just going to be 3-gate blink? Ah, it is going to be 4-gate blink. I was going to say something about... something just feels like it's going to be 4-gate blink this time. And yeah, it will be. Clem. Man, MaxPax is being... Oh, man, look at this. This one SCV. It can't get down to the natural. Finally does there. Got bounced around like twice. All these little things MaxPax does. So good. Yeah, after you lose a game like the previous one, 4-gate blink, I mean, it's going to be calling to you. Now, Clem did go for a single mine drop, which means that you go faster in the siege tanks, and you're going to be better equipped to deal with this 4-gate blink stalker. Oh, can he get the interception on at this Hellion? No. Blink will complete in a moment.
Research complete.
Oh, mine drop on the right side. Clem, or rather MaxPax did warp in. Oh, he left the left the probes mining gas, which means that Clem can just keep spam retargeting. MaxPax, please pull these units away. He still loses 2 probes. Oi, oi, oi. That was so much more lost mining time than it should have been. Very nice job from Clem. But MaxPax just kind of being like, okay, you're going to stop retargeting it. You'll stop retargeting it. You'll stop retargeting it. He didn't. We're going to see these stalkers. Oh, he loses one. Did he? I think he did. Oh, he lost 2. Oof. Okay, MaxPax did realize that there was just the 1 mine. No 4th. Oh, sorry, there we go. Or sorry, I was going to say no 3rd Nexus, but there is a 3rd Nexus now. Just now started. Adept will... Oh, shade forward. Spots the siege tank. Oh, nice Prism Micro here from Maximus Paximus. Clem, though, will get some damage done to the army. Now, there's another 4 Stalkers for that. He did kill 3 SCVs. Oh, we're going to see a blink forward in on top of the bunker. Can he get it in 3 volleys? Just barely does. Oh, that's actually going to leave MaxPax or Clem very exposed. A lot of SCVs going to start to fall. There is a siege tank in the back here. MaxPax, though, is starting to run out of Stalkers. Great Prism Micro. Really great Prism Micro. If you could be a unit in SC2, what unit would you be? Oh, nice snipe on the tank and the Raven. There is a tank on the high ground that caught some good volleys. Bunker is once again finished here for Clement. Ooh, nice boost of the siege tank to the mineral line. I love that. Oh, that's a very, very smart move. MaxPax has been very aggressive, and he blinks forward in on top of the natural, which is where the tank is waiting. High ground vision is granted. Are we going to see a blink forward again? Yes, we will, but there's a tank waiting again. My God. MaxPax getting read like a damn book, despite some amazing micro. Clem really doing a good job here of staying on top of things. And now Stim is done. Oh, man, that was some heads-up play from Clem. MaxPax would have almost certainly won this game by now if it wasn't for the Crouching Tiger hidden siege tank setup. Now MaxPax does see it, though, with the Observer. But Clem says, A little bit awkward using a Marauder Stim right there, but not the worst thing in the world. Now, MaxPax is just, or Clem is just about to start building Medis. The thing is, though, MaxPax now has a fully functional, fully mining 3rd base. It is about to be on 4 gates. Charge is nearly done. This is what I'm more used to seeing out of MaxPax, by the way, in terms of the timing of the Colossus. I really am excited about the concept of MaxPax mixing up how he does things, though, in this matchup. That would make him even more deadly and dangerous. That's his one weak point right now. MaxPax, that is. His relative predictability. Concussive not yet done. So these Stalkers, even as they many of them get tagged, he's going to get away with... Well, actually, he did lose a couple at the tail end. 21 Stalkers have actually died in this game. My God. That is a lot. Oh, man, he finds another Observer. Great stuff from Clem. Now, in this game, the fast charge... I mean, it makes a lot of sense against a player that's been forced into this many tanks. But now we see the Widow Mines coming out. Oh, that is the deadest... Wait, is it? Oh, it almost actually got away. That would have been crazy. Please build Concussive. Okay, there we go. He realizes now that he never made Concussive. Zealot run by going to get set up on the natural. There is no wall. It's been shut down. We're going to see an attempt to flank this. Ooh, Hallucinated Archon. Siege tanks are going to get jumped by the Zealots. This is looking so good for MaxPax. What a great engagement to start things off. Now, ooh, is he going too deep? Maybe, but this is still very good for MaxPax, I think. Yeah, Zealot Warp in coming in again. Oh, we're going to the bracket reset. It's happening. Nice hot pickup there on some of the units that were force fielded, but Clem is still in big trouble. He's trying to survive on 3 bases against an opponent that has 4. Good micro here from Clem. Great micro. But the Vikings does get sniped. That was obviously built to deal with the Prism, but will be good against the Colossus transition as well. MaxPax has to be a little bit careful. Oh, man, here's the Colossus showing up. This is not a good feeling for Clem. He is actually ahead in army supply now. Off of some really, really great micro. Oh, Scan comes in. He sees a 4th base up and running. He's probably thinking, I gotta go soon. I gotta get something done. And that is why he's trying to force the fight right here. Colossus being microed very nicely by Maximus Maximus. God, more Zealots warping in right into the fight. Widowmines do need to burrow up. Oh, great. Force fields coming in again. And these Zealots getting to feast. Now a second Colossus has arrived. MaxPax is so close to breaking his opponent. He doesn't have extended normal lance, which is a mistake. Especially since he is... well, he's got a ton of money right now. But he has such momentum. Oh, another snipe on a Viking. Not able to get the medevac. Clem is very good at keeping his medevacs out of harm's way on a consistent basis. MaxPax so close to closing this game out. The thing is, he doesn't necessarily need to. Another Forge. Continuing those upgrades would be good. We do see the bunker getting blasted down. Now the 3rd Colossus has arrived. And these Marines getting cleaned up. SCV's pulling into the fight out of necessity, but it's not going to be enough. GG gets called. MaxPax will force the bracket reset. Ba-bam. Well. I know they play a ton, but they're so fun to watch as well. Yeah. There's so much. It's so scrappy. It's so scrappy. This brings their score on the day to 3-3, which means that whoever wins will win the map score. Whoever wins the map score will win their battle on the day and the tournament. All right, we're going to run 2.5 minutes of ads, and we'll get into what will, in fact, be the proper grand finals. The 3rd time they're playing today. Is MaxPax an AI? His play is good enough to make you wonder, but no. MaxPax saved SC2. He's been very, very good. It's been very, very good. All right. I assume they're going to be doing the vetoes. Did they have a... What was the map setup for the first series versus the second? Ultra Love, Ley Lines, Amygdala, Ley Lines, Whispers of Gold, Ultra Love. Wait, you guys get ads? This one brought to you by Twitch Turbo Gang. It's true. It's true. Appreciate everybody that does turn off ad block for my stream, by the way. It is only because of stuff like that that I'm able to do this still. But even as I say that, I'm... Well, it's tricky. It is tricky. I don't know if I will be able to continue this for much longer. I mean, as long as my earnings don't go down is the thing. It should be fine. But, well, we'll see. We'll see. Oof. January's revenue is not great for Twitch, to be honest. Oh, it is not. What about as a hobby, streaming on Twitch? I mean, maybe we'll see. I appreciate the support for sure. I appreciate that, Neelis, but I mean, I gotta pay the bills is the thing. Gotta pay the bills. Hey, thank you, PsychSC2, for the tier 1 resub at 19 months, chipping in. Appreciated. Very much appreciated. It is a little tricky, too. Because as it stands right now, I'm also contributing to this particular cup to help make it happen. So, yeah. Thank you, Boss Floss, for the Prime resub of 26 months. You were part-time before you were full-time. You could go back to that. Under any circumstances, I'll be here to watch what you do. Well, thank you. The thing is, if there's no circuit, it gets really tricky. Because at that point, I'm basically guaranteed to make no residual income outside of streaming. Which would really diminish the chance of me to be able to be continuing to do this. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquid. It is Clem. Malem. And his opponent sending out a very early probe. For Storm Gaming, it's MaxPax. Oh my goodness, we're going back to the good old days of the Proxy 1 gate. The thing that made the man who he is. If it comes to it, this community will come together like we did to keep GSL alive. I hope so, but I'm not super certain about it. MaxPax adjusting the timing to say, wait, no, I want to get in at the normal time. I don't want to raise alarm bells. This is looking like we're going to see Clem opening up with a 1 Rax expand, which is very good for what MaxPax would be doing. Unless, of course, Clem goes for the high ground CC. MaxPax really wants to sell that he's trying to block this, and he is selling that. Clem will drop the CC. Oh, that's so good for MaxPax. It is going to be Reaper first, which is, well, that's not as bad for Clem. If it was Marine first, this would be atrocious for Clem. MaxPax is going to wait for the second Zealot, which is a good call. Good call indeed. Oh, Reaper does find the position, and this will trigger cancel on the command center. Got a bunker being produced as well. Looks like the Reaper actually did get whacked by the Zealot initially. Stalker being chronoed out as well. MaxPax making Clem work a little hard for it. Says, hey, you got to target that Zealot if you want to get the kill on it. Good job from Clem. But this is still a bit of a win for MaxPax, I would say. Shield battery will be down on the other side of the map by the time the Reaper arrives. Yeah, I would still say this is very good for MaxPax. Command center being delayed like this is, well, it's quite a nuisance. Now, here's the problem. He's going to need to recall here. Oh, no, he's just walking his Stalker back home. Okay. He'll be fine. Should be able to not drop energy recharge. Yeah, he doesn't need to energy recharge the shield battery. He did indeed do the MaxPax build. Now, obviously, Clem took some eco damage by having to cancel that command center, but he also did some indirect damage. Have you thought about making YouTube videos? I did, and it actually went very well for a little while, and then all of a sudden, I got algorithmed. And, yeah, they just fell off a cliff. If they had been continuing the same way... Ooh, a Cyclone here. If they had continued the same way as they did before... Uh-oh. Oh, no, he left the Stalker hanging. Big mistakey here from MaxPax. Clem actually loses the lock on. Oh, and he'll get it again, so it's fine. If GSL is not running another season and they're just letting the Patreon collect money, that would be an incredibly fucked up thing to do. I don't know if that's what's happening. I really hope not. But if they are, that would be really terrible. They used to stop their Patreon during the off-season. Yeah, now they're not. Shipping in $60 monthly. Yeah, that's something that could go a long way to, like, any other content creator. Think an SC2 meme coin would be a good way to fund the scene? I don't agree with that, I don't think. I don't know. The thing is, I don't know enough about meme coins to, like, say if there is anything legit about them. We do have Stim and Combat Shields finishing up very fast. 6-minute mark. And first two medevacs. Ooh. Oh, he did see the medevac. Oh, that's big. Stalker. Wait, no, did he? Oh, maybe not. It looked like he did, but maybe he's like second guessing himself. Or he was just looking to intercept if it came across this direction. No, otherwise he'd have units in position at the third. Clem does have a significant army supply advantage at the moment, and these Marines are going to look to get in on top of this base. Nice force field right there. That was a beautiful force field. One probe did go down, and what just went cascading, spinning through the air. Zealot warping in this position on top of the Marines is going to be quite nice. Blink forward will try and find the medevac. Not quite going to be able to get the kill. And now Clem's army showing up on the third base. Stalker's trying to flank this one siege tank. Sentry drops some force fields. Not going to be the most effective. Good target fire on that tank. Does take it down. Scan comes in. I think Clem can keep pushing, but he turns around, fights the Stalkers instead. His +1 weapons just now kicked in, so it wasn't ready for... Well, it wasn't available for most of that fight. Oh, we actually do have the battle report. Oh, nice blink micro. This army is very overstimmed for Clem, so any chip damage you do to the army is much more impactful than normal. Yeah, isn't the whole point of a meme coin that someone gets left holding the bag? Yeah, no, we don't want someone like that involved. Oh, +1 weapon's done, which means that the Stalkers are able to 4 or 8 shot the medevac. Nah, I think I'm okay, blue is coup. I think I'm okay to not hold the bag on a meme coin. Blink forward will snipe one of those medevacs, but it does come at the cost of a couple of Stalkers. Still, killing medevacs is so valuable against Terran. Oh, a little bit of friendly fire on his own Cyclone there. A little bit of an oopsie. But this is still a great position for Clem in this game. Very far ahead, I would... Well, he's decently far ahead. Upgrades, though, are pretty evenly timed, and in fact, MaxPax is a little bit ahead on the +1 armor. Oh, force field's not going to be the most effective here. Guardian Shield is popped and will help against the bio forces, but... Oh, Extended Thermal Lance is not done. Again, MaxPax forgetting that crucial upgrade for a while. That is an extremely important upgrade to remember. MaxPax only on 52 probes, by the way. Oh, yeah, this is so bad for MaxPax. Clem is, in fact, miles ahead in this game. Force fields on the ramp. Oh, they are going to be very good here, but the beautiful hot pickup micro coming in from Clem will save pretty much every single one. And Clem looking very good to go up 1-0 in this third of 3 best of 3s between the two. Clem just opening up the rocks to give himself a better approach in on top of these Colossus. He's looking for the dive, you can tell. But... Oh, nice on burrow there on that one Widow Mine. MaxPax still able to get the kill. He's able to snipe a good number of the mines. That will let the Zealots contribute a little bit more. Big flank coming in on top of the army from MaxPax. Great force fields as well. And a snipe on top of one of the medevacs that got the hot pickup. Still, is this enough to actually turn this game around? Clem is still very far in economy, far ahead in economy. Didn't lose the army. And MaxPax is just now building a 4th Nexus while the 4th Command Center is, well, nearly done. And Clem also getting up to the 8 racks setup. Way ahead in upgrades. Well, I mean, he's ahead in the upgrade timings significantly. No 2-2 started up for MaxPax. Only has the single forge anyways. Biggest problem right now for Clem is actually, once again, medevac energy. That's been the name of the game today. Yeah, there's only 4 medevacs. Well, I mean, if... it's only 50 probes right now for MaxPax is the big problem. Zealot going to sack itself for just a single SCV. Not able to get too much done. Clem, I wonder if he realizes how all-in MaxPax is right now. Because MaxPax is turbo committed. War Prism in the main base going to look for some value. I mean, Clem is maxed out and MaxPax is on 143 supply. Like, this is just not a great position. Nice snipe on a Viking at the front line. And SCV's falling for Clem. But, once again, even as MaxPax makes good moves, he's just been so far behind for so long. But it is the mark of a truly great player that they can keep an opponent at bay in a situation like this for as long as he has. EMP coming in on the flanking Zealots. Very nice EMP right there from Clem. And now he's just going to kite away on the left side. MaxPax doing a really, really good job of somehow keeping his army together and from getting just wiped out. Clem's still very low on medevac energy and medevac count. God, he's like, I want the concussive shells slow. It is now 2-2 versus 1-1. Clem. He does not want to give MaxPax even an instant of respite. And he's actually just not stimming right now, which I appreciate very much. Now he's going to go for the stim. Should be able to take down this base during the fight. Finds it, finds the army kill, and will go up 1-0 in this final best of 3. Yeah, each and every mistake matters so much. Like, little teensy errors. Unit moves ever so slightly out of position. Blink is just a teensy bit late. You overstim just a little bit. Yeah, you get punished hardcore. Bop, 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 bop. Oh. Yo, they started without... Are you serious? Guys, what the hell? Okay, they're restarting, but geez. They didn't even link the lobby. Ah. Final match isn't best of 1? No, it is best of 3. It's best of 3, best of 3, best of 3. Well, they didn't start without everyone. So you can join off of players if you have them on your friends list. But like they were very quick to start that one. Very, very quick. They're tired? It's fair. It happens. It happens. And they remade. It's all good. It's all good. But it's just like, you know, alarming to see. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It is Clem. Clem. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Sidestorm Gaming. It is MaxPax. In the red. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure, it happens. I'm not, like, mad. I'm just, like, meh. Surprised. It's a bra moment. Yeah, exactly. And once again, they restarted, so it's truly fine. I'm mad for you. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. No, if they hadn't restarted, it'd be a different story, but no, it's all good. Truly. It was just surprising to like tab into SC2 again after, I don't know, like 10 seconds. Where we're going, we don't need casters. Damn. This could end up basically being a best of 9 that went all the way to game 9. If you think of it as one series. I remember Artosis fuming when 2 Korean guys started without him. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely fumed when players start without me and they don't remake. Yeah, no, I've gotten very upsetty in the moment. I've never like held a grudge. Like it's just like you're just upset in the moment. Reaper Marine with the bunker. I mean, Terrans just don't really SCV scout these days.
Gangway, coming through.
Because, I mean, with perfect micro, you can defend pretty much everything. And we saw even with the MaxPax gate in the previous game against the One Rax Expand, as long as you look around and find it relatively early, it's not so bad. Do you remember when that was Bauman marketing? Like recently or like a while ago? I'm assuming it was for one of the Monday night weeklies. Oh. That's quite nice for MaxPax getting into the main base. Obviously, you want to go after SCVs here. Looks like he might have gotten jumbled up a little bit by the one Adept, canceling one Shade, letting the other finish. Good micro from Clem on the Hellion, pulling it back. I read that as cast a curse on them. Cast a nurse on them. That's a funny. One guy was here, can't recall the other guy. True. I mean, yeah, I understand the frustration too from Artosis as well. Having been in that situation, yeah, it sucks. Oh, Reaper does get intercepted here. Hellion will look for the scout on the third Nexus. It does manage to get down. Oh, can he get this probe? Yes, he does. Very nice job from Clement. That's unfortunate for MaxPax. But nice pick off by Clem. MaxPax will get into the main and actually does manage to get in range of the one siege tank. How many times have they played? Is this the third time they've played ley lines? Ley lines, yeah. Max packs. Okay, wow, they're 1-1 on this one. So if Clem wins here on ley lines, he will have won 2-1 on ley lines, 2-1 in the best of 3. Oh, Clem. Oh, no. He started shooting his own starport. Oh, God. What a misclick from Clem at a critical moment. Oh, that is a very unfortunate situation. Clem. Oi, oi, oi. He is human. He's capable of misclicks. Oh, look at that. He spots the stalkers. Oh, Clem left the stalker just, pardon me, Maxpax put the stalker just a little bit too far forward. Oh, good job from Clem sniping that Observer. To be fair, the starport could have done more to help. Clem is angry for losing 4-1 yesterday. Yeah, he did lose a big... that was a big tournament. The Luli Cup. Good damage on this Raven. How many shots is that to kill it still? Oh. Max packs. Oh, a little bit supply block to 93. He does add on the Templar Archives. Obviously, the first game that they played, Max packs landed the biggest storms. Absolutely monster storms. This has been a lot of StarCraft. I wonder if either one of them will play the Wings of Liberty tournament later tonight. I was thinking about playing it myself, and I kind of do want to. What is the wall tourney? It's just it's the tournament that was, well, that is scheduled for when the Pegasaur Monday would be. Zealot's going to the right side here. Interesting Viking being produced by Clement. I mean, Maxpax does love his prisms. There's no doubt of that. Maxpax very quick up to 4 Nexus. Already on 72 probes and rising. Storm will complete in a moment as well. And it looks like Maxpax feels like he can get aggressive. This is a strong defensive setup, though. Bunker in the natural. Widow mines, missile turrets in the natural, mines everywhere, tanks everywhere. Bunker at the 3rd. I don't know about this one for Maxpax. Oh, this is not looking so great so far, but the storms have not yet been used. Oh, Prism will drop out one of these High Templar. Not the best storm, to be honest. Second one avoided pretty well as well. Third one finally does connect, but not as well as it needed to, I think, given the rest of how the engagement has gone. Bunker did get taken down, but look at that mass repair on the siege tank. Great stuff from Clem. It survives. Oh, but here we go. Maxpax is just going again. There's no storm available on that High Templar. This one does have the storm. Oh, Clem just runs straight through it. Oi, oi, oi. Ends up doing a lot of damage still. This is very good for Clem. And if he wins this one, it is all over. But... well, I guess no buts. If he wins this one, it's all over. I do think Clem, or Maxpax still has a nice economy. But... Clem's on 4 bases. He does need to get some time to heal up. He's really not building lots of medevacs, which is super weird in general that he hasn't been. But he also just isn't building... like, he could be on 6 or 8 medevacs this game. And I think he should be on at least 8. Against a storm composition, surely you want to be on at least 8 medevacs. Especially when the medevacs are low on juice. Sensor tower will spot this army coming. Oh, there's no ghosts out just yet, but they're about to be hitting the field. However, just the siege tanks and just pulling back with the bio going to do plenty. Clem does have some mines in the natural. One of them gets a decent... Well, it gets a kill, at the very least. Oh, EMP. He does have the scan on the army. Clem, I think fatigue is starting to kick in for him. Oh, that's a huge warping into the main base. Clem's starting to stumble a little bit in this game. Will this be what opens things up for MaxPax? EMP on the High Templar. No, it's going to be a storm. Zealots in the main base are being a nuisance here. Vikings. Oh, they should be able to find this one prism. Yeah, it's going to get chased down. As long as he doesn't pull the Vikings away himself. Oh, but storm on the main army. Massive storms coming in all over this bio. Is that enough for MaxPax to turn this game? I don't think so just yet, but that was a very good set of storms. Monster storms, in fact. Clem's starting to transition back in towards Vikings. He's up to 7 medis now. God, the key to beating Terrans in this matchup really is to just go after the medis. It is 2-2 versus 2-1. Upgrade advantage here for Clement. MaxPax is skirmishing so constantly. He's really making it uncomfortable for Clem. Nice storm right there. Vikings starting to get picked off. Oh, Colossus on a bad rally will go down. He already lost one. Losing that second one. Dropping down to just a single Colossus at the moment. Clem going to unsiege the tanks and go for the aggressive move forward here. Snipe did manage to connect on the Zealot, but it wasn't enough to kill. Siege tanks from the low ground are going to be nasty to deal with. Feels like Clem is running out of gas, but he still has a big army supply advantage in this game. Oh, storm on the ramp. It is a good one. Second one, not so much. Siege tanks from the low ground will blast away at this Nexus. All 3 of them are able to hit it. He just needs the vision. Could just boost a medevac. That's a nice EMP on the army. Zell's going to go for the flank. There is a big Widowmine shot on them. Clem pulling back a significant amount of army. He actually might just get both of these bases. Yes, he will. Oh, but he's going to lose this army on the right side. Doesn't look like it at the moment. Big blink forward coming in on top of the tanks. Grabs 1 and 2. Storm coming in as well. A messy fight. Big separation on the army here. MaxPax not losing any of the Colossus just yet. And all of a sudden, the supplies are starting to get a lot more even. MaxPax is still on 4 bases with a 5th base being rebuilt on the top side, whereas Clem himself is already on 5 bases. Oh, looks like he stops mining on the rich mineral field block to repair up with the SCVs there. That did go actually not so bad for MaxPax. He could have very easily lost the game entirely there. Second starport being produced as well as the +1 ship weapons just now. Stalkers skirmishing forward. Looking for any unit pickoffs they can find, but I think Clem keeps everything alive there. Oh, Observer getting detected by the missile turret. How many Vikings are there on the field? Still 6 Vikings. Needs a couple more, I think, to deal with these Colossi. This does not feel like Clem's army is stronger here. Oh, Storm does get baited out. Good spread on the High Templar here. There are at least 3 more Storms available. 3-3 about to complete for Clem. Colossus does get taken down by the Vikings. Second one going to fall rather quickly as well. Ooh, big flank on the bio. Big EMP on the High Templar, and I think Clem has done it here. Massive concave. And will be able to close the game out as his 3-3 completes. And with that, Clem takes the overall series, the tournament, and the best of 3. Five 3 in maps, 2-1 in best of 3s, 2-1 in this best of 3, and the tournament at large. Damn. Absolutely sick. God, that was looking like Clem was starting to lose hold of that game, though. Definitely seems like fatigue kicked in by the end of that series. Well done, though. All right, I'm going to stretch my legs, get some water. I'm going to switch over to hardcore WoW for a little bit. And then we'll be back most likely with the Pickasaur Monday later tonight. Yeah, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads, and I will stretch my legs. Clem is capable of misclicks. Listen to yourself, man. I know, right? Seems crazy. Let's see them legs. I do have some pretty crazy calves. All right, we'll be right back. There it is. We've got the Chicken Man emotes. Love the Chicken Man emote. Love the Chicken Man. All right. We're going to switch over to Hardcore Classic WoW for a little bit. World of Warcraft. Hardcore Classic WoW. Only Fangs. Backseat. Gaming allowed. Survival. First time playthrough, because, yeah, pretty much is. Right, and we are going to put WoW, Hardcore, Classic, Orc, Warrior, Leveling, for Only Fangs. Wall tournaments at 8 p.m. EST. Perfect. There we go. All right, that is all updated. Are we wowing? We are wowing. Don't die. That's my back seat. Oh, that's a good idea. We are zugging. We are zug. Zug. Oh, I need to grab some more add-ons, I think. Where is Curse Forge? There we go. What is the add-on we need? Okay, there. Cool. Cool. All right, so yeah, this is gonna be fun. What do I have? In terms of my class, Orc Warrior. Mach Thungo, our first Orc Warrior, died, and then Warfast the First, which is Mach Thungo's first son, also died, but he died a hero, saving a fellow idiot. Now Mach Thungo the second, or sorry, Warfast the second, which is somehow Warfast the First's brother. Don't ask how that one works. But apparently it does. Oh, did somebody just ding 60? Oh, looks like it. Add-on is connected and working. Nice. All right, we did. Wait, am I? Okay, I gotta figure out how this works. How does proximity voice work? Ooh. Oh, them bracers. Oh, them bracers. Well, we're going to be going there pretty soon anyway, so we'll get the stamina for that. We got to get this one. Okay, so we turn those into Thunder Bluff. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Wardy? Wait, Wardy is playing? No way. Yo, is he streaming it right now? He's already level 10. He must have, Wait, is he still streaming right now? All right, so we're back to Silver Pine for now. And before he's like, he just logs out. Just doesn't say anything, just logs out. Perhaps this game is not for me. He's streaming? Stead who? Huh? That would be really funny. Walnut cast. I actually ran a dungeon. Or rather, the gentleman ran me through the dungeon, basically. Who was it? It was Unchained Ali. As you can see by the DPS meters, he did run us through the dungeon. Shield. Cute. Oh, right. I put party chat to... Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah. Where's the thing? Yes, Grubby is indeed in the guild chat. He's actually gotten some people to play with him. If you go level 60 and die, do you still lose your character? Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's intense. Oh, wait, Wardy... He had level 60 mage and 60 druid? Wait, who did? Wait, Grubby got a 60 mage? I know he got a 60 druid. I didn't think he got a 60 mage. I was going to say, I don't think the mage died. Damn, asking for the fortification? I put exclamation second death. Jeez. So addicting for me in my early 20s? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely for me too. The second one is really sad because I could have escaped so easily. The funniest thing about the first collection. Oh, okay, I was gonna say I didn't think that Grubby got to 60 on the mage. I didn't realize how close he was though. 56 is really, really close. Did Wardy just start today then? Yeah, I gotta get myself some add-ons. More add-ons. So I already have some. Okay, what am I doing when I go this way? Oh my god. So this is where you jump off if you want to go to Shadowfang Keep, right? If you want to go straight there? No. No, wait. No, Shadowfang Keep is like way further south. A couple Dota casters are doing this, by the way. OnlyFangs. Oh, my God. Oh, I just panicked. I felt with expansions, it slowly got less fun. Oh, 100%. 100%. Yeah, it definitely... Don't die, just go down the stairs. True, true. Oh, there's Grubster. It's him. Grubby. We're fine. Oh, wait, Veramothras. Bring the books, Spell of Shadows and Incantations. Wait, is this the... Oh, this is the Undercity quest. For RFC. Okay, so we'll get Ragefire Chasm. Yeah, that's super cool that Wardy's joined up. Oh yeah, did I want to do this? Okay, so I gotta be careful. Elevator. We do not want to get owned. We do not want to get owned. I still don't know how proximity chat works in this. Here lies King Tyrannus Menethil. Okay. The true boss of World of Warcraft. Oh. The Undercity elevator. Oh, yeah, this works. This works going this way, because, yeah, we can take the flight path back to Silverpine. Oh, this totally works. This totally works. I was thinking to myself, like, this is kind of a waste getting this quest, but it's actually totally fine. Yeah, OnlyFangs is for the Horde only. They did, the first time they did the WoW Classic servers, they did it on... Alliance. Tabard check. Well, I don't have my tabard yet. I can't afford it because I'm poor. Warfast is actually richer than Mach Thungo. Although, to be fair, I think, yeah, I think I'm due to get some abilities. We will see, we will see. Wait, is this, wait, what? I'm dumb, aren't I? This is... Yeah, this is for, Wait, maybe?
I'm always on the winning side.
Is this also RFC? Oh, it is. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, good. I got myself confused for a second. So I was like, wait a minute. Ooh. Oh, those are some pants. Those are some pants. 2 strength, 2 agi, 2 stam. Oh, that's nice. 2 additional agi and some additional armor. And we take that. Hold on, you got pants? Y'all got any more pants? Herbalism. It is I, the herbalist. Yeah, I still need to add on more, what do you call it? It's gone forever. Nope. Not finding it. Ooh, do I have anything that I can cook here? We have bear meat.
I have exactly what you need.
Hello?
So, like, brains. Oh, I should have stringy wolf meat. Two stamina, 2 spirit. I mean, it's not a big deal, but it's not nothing either. No, I don't have any more stringy wolf meat. Okay. Is there anything else I want to drop off here? Yeah, we'll drop off a shadow gem. I guess that's it. Yeah, we may as well drop off the copper. We've got a ton of copper. Ooh, I mean, I can still get fishing. I don't need to get it right now, though.
What now? Farewell.
I don't have a ton of time before Picosaur. Oh, Wardy's... Wardy's, getting close to the place that I died on my second character. Them pants make your booty pop. Kill Wardy. Well, I mean, first of all, that's not possible for me to kill him. I mean, I could bait him into something, but that would be legit just so shitty. Oh, this is the person who ran us through the dungeon before. Dr. Stabston. Cool guy, cool guy. Return to Quinn. Why is my... What is it? Rested XP guide. Why is my rested XP guide? Run guide configurator? Hey, thank you, Smigs TV, for the Prime resub at 8 months. Zug Zug. Yeah. Oh, we've already done Ragefire Chasm. I don't think we're going to do Dead Mines. We are going to do Wailing Cavern, Shadowfang. Are we going to do Black Fathom? Probably not. We're going to do Razorfen Crawl, that. I'm not sure about those ones, though. Where is, Dire Mall North. Nice. Where is the add-on? Huh. Weird. My rested XP guide is... Hey, somebody hit 60.
Exactly what you need.
There's some very good pants from a quest in Dead Mines. Ooh.
Dark Lady, watch over you.
We already got stable boots from here.
Watch your back.
We are going to log out. Funniest thing, I can actually save time by running away from where I want to go, most likely. Just to log out faster. Now, we're going to see if we can get the add-on to work properly. Tip, a Blizzard employee will never ask for your password. Huh. Did it break rested XP? Yeah, I tried reload. Oh. Oh my god, it's in the bottom. Ha. It's got to catch up to where I am. It thinks I haven't trained Rend yet. God, that's funny. Look at it go. So it has to catch up to where we actually are. Enter Orgrimmar. Okay. Uleg the Cleaver. Oh, look at it go. Look at it go. It is just zooming. Okay, vendor trash. Yep. Okay, we're getting close to where we actually are. Did that. We already did that. Yes. Vendor trash. Vendor trash. Okay. Okay, I think that is what we actually need to do now. Yes. Okay, cool. Oh my god. Guild chat is so horny. Is WoW Classic, Hardcore Classic free? The game itself, yes. But the... you do need a subscription for it, an active subscription. Okay, Grizzled Bearheart. Yeah, we'll go here. Okay, we have to be super, super careful. Oh, super careful. Gotta lock in a little bit. Just gotta wait till we get out of combat.
I can't do that.
Yeah, there is a son of Aragorn over here. He just hangs out there. Oh, I got to make sure we got that up. Bump, bump. Eternal glory comes if he hits level 60. Yeah. Are you allowed to die? I mean, yes, but well, then you're dead. And that just kind of sucks. Look at that, 130. Ooh. God damn. Calico bracers. I believe there are other... Oh, okay. Looks like somebody killed all the enemies up here. Oh. I feel like that just respawned. No? Usually when things just respawn, they don't attack right away. Yeah, we'll go here. Yeah, if maybe we'll see if Wardy wants to quest together if he catches up a little bit. If he gets to my level. So we have to be really, really careful. Head on a swivel. I'm pretty sure we've got... Wait, what am I supposed to do next? Travel to the Evar patch? Oh, okay, yeah, here. Okay, no, we do not need to fight Mottled Warg. Maybe we'll attack this, though. Sorry, Sir Barrington. Oh, 159. That's a big hit. That's a beefy hit. A mage questing with a warrior. I will not want to see how that will work out. Yeah, I mean, it's not like there's bad synergy. It's not amazing, but it's not like there's anti-synergy, I don't think. I don't think so anyways. Oh, okay. We come back over here. Kill Ivar the Foul. Yeah, okay. We'll get him. We gonna get him. Oh, we're about to ding. Nice. Give me a level 15. I might zoom in my camera a bunch.
What would you ask?
Yeah. Except Ivar the Foul. Yeah, we'll kill him.
I haven't got all day.
All right, we gotta go in here. We gotta do a little withdrawal. We gotta withdraw Ivar's head from his body. Looks like somebody's already done that, so we'll have to wait till his body is deposited back onto it, or his head is deposited back onto his body, so we can make a little withdrawal. Oh. Nice. We get over to the other side. Oh, we could have. Uh-oh. Okay. Whew. It's like, did we just get stuck? That would be unfortunate. We are just one level off our old PB. Do we want to just kill this? We may as well while we're waiting. Ooh, linen cloth. Ooh, piece of candy. Yeah, since we're waiting anyways, we may as well just farm up. I want to put this out of the way. Yeah, we're just gonna put it here. Feels like it's in the way. Damn. Okay, his body is disappeared.
Need more rage. I can't do that yet.
God, having logging into rested XP, and by rested XP I do mean having the like double XP from rest, is really nice. It's really nice.
I can't do that yet.
Surely it'll be respawned in a moment. We got it just before it was about to immobilize us. God, our oh my god. Level increases stamina by 26. Yo, we got a yoked power word fortitude on us. That means that when we lose that, we have got to be very careful. Very careful. Hey, welcome, killers. There. Oh. Well, we're just gonna... God, we're chonking. Okay, if this just respawned, surely the quest enemy that we need will be respawning shortly. Hello? Right? Surely. Should I have just gotten an invite to a different layer? Oh, there we go.
Not enough rage. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
There we go. Quest complete. Oh, 137. Juicy crit again. Honestly, the weapon I have is not that much worse than the weapon I would get from Ragefire Chasm.
I am forsaken. Beware, our enemies abound.
Oh, what did I just... Oh, did I just level up to being friendly with Undercity? Nice. We're now friendly with Undercity. Let's go. Okay. So now, kill bears, loot them for their grizzled bear hearts. Yep. Be careful, there may be a son of Aragal. You don't say. You don't say. God, that is so scary. The essence of Nightlash. Enter the dead fields. Kill the or claim the essence of Nightlash? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, that's not the son of Aragal.
I can't do that.
If the mage goes for AoE spec. God, there's so much drama.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that.
I really need to get the add-on that shows what the true HP, or what the HP of enemies is. Okay, well that's 2 of the 4 remaining things we need. Oh man, my HP is about to drop so much. Sag. Oh, look at that. Look at that HP drop we just suffered from. Wait. Rothide Glade Runner, Rothide Mystic. Wait, why does it, are we trying to avoid these? Or? Oh, that's funny. Fort War and Warfast. Dorf. Oh, god damn, that crit. That crit to end the combat, that was slick. Just as he was about to get his heal off. More than SC2 patch drama. I don't think you need a Kappa for that one. There's actually legit, like, a fair amount of drama. Oh my god, can we hit? Please? Danke. Danke. There's no reason not to be in the party.
I can't do that.
Okay, I guess we're not pulling back from that. It's fine. We can just fight this.
I need to get closer.
Yeah, we'll just fight this too. mean, we're pretty over leveled. Perhaps we pull back from this though. Nice, good job. Perhaps.
I'm out of range. Can't do that yet.
I'm just gonna do this stuff. Oh, he's actually sword and board. Our boy has a shield. Ooh. Oh, he didn't want it. Didn't want the rotting bear carcass, which is crazy because apparently peeps love that. Apparently that's worth a lot. Nice. Sharp claw, is that worth anything? Well, it's 45 copper in the to the guy.
It's too far away.
God, you just charge in from so far away. Apparently Nightlash is on just a pretty long cooldown.
I can't do that yet. I need to get closer.
Man, these are some pretty nice drops, honestly. Couple silver here and there, infantry boots. I'm actually getting I'm okay with this. This is
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
first epic I find. Ooh. First epic. Oh, that's gotta I'm so excited. Yeah, assuming that's a big assumption. Assuming I can live to get my first epic, I am very much looking forward to that. Oh, grats. Ooh.
I can't do that yet.
Nightlash is back. Axe of the Deep Wood.
I can't do that.
In before it's like, oh no, that's actually just a real axe. And I'm like, oh. How embarrassing. Right. Actually, I mean, we could have kept questing with them, but that's fine. Oh, looks like this individual. Oh, no, oh man, two copper or 2 silver for that. We take that. Oh. I see a bear running.
It's too far away.
Ooh, tin vein. Nice. Oh, we got a shadow gem too. Okay. Well, I'm excited about the Tin Vein, and I'm excited about the Shadow Gem. It's funny. We hardcore till we die, and we go again. We go again. 86 mining, nice. Oh.
I'm out of range. I can't do that.
Skittering dark. I'm gonna put this back over here.
I can't do that.
Okay, we're just keeping tabs on area around us. How much damage are they doing? Not a crazy amount, but enough to be mindful. Okay, he parried our rend the first time. I probably should have just not gone for it. There we go. There's the Grizzled Bear Heart. Nice. Okay, now we need the Skittering Blood. Ooh, there is a, yeah, Killian. Killian's over here. Yeah, so I think the Moss Stalker drops the Skittering Blood, doesn't it? Yeah, why did it not say that? 2 copper veins inside, but we do not want to go deep inside. That is asking for trouble. To be fair, it's not super far inside.
I can't do that yet.
Oh.
I can't.
Oh, we got interrupted by the poison. We can get at least the front one. Because our gear is quite good. But I gotta be really careful.
I can't do that.
Ooh. Okay, we gotta be really careful here. Okay, we're fine. Okay, there's another creeper on the left. Or on the right, I should say. Did we get... Oh, we did get a mining mining level. Welcome, Shantihi. Oh, 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 we gotta be real careful here. Really careful. Oh, shoot. Oh my god, they parried twice. As long as there's nothing close, we're fine. But if something respawns on us, we're in big trouble. We are not going all the way in for that. That would be insane. Oh. Thank you. Look at that. They're like, get out of here. What are you doing? That's so funny. They like came back to be like, what are you doing? What are you doing? And you know what? They right. For a second, I thought the bear was actually just fighting that. Careful, you may drop below 70% HP. I mean, I'm pretty sure I dropped below 50% there, didn't I? Also, welcome, Ravi. God, guild chat. What is happening? Right here. pants grab.
Speak quickly.
Okay, so we gotta sell this, 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 this. Hold on to this for the moment, I guess. We'll sell the Spider Icker. We don't need that. Yep, that's good.
Victory for Sylvanus.
Don't gank the Strimmer. Oh, he would. If this were a PvP server,
I can't do that.
I would almost be disappointed if Rubby didn't make an attempt. I would almost be disappointed, you know?
I need to get closer.
You wouldn't be ganked so much as I'd mind control you off a cliff? Oh my god, that's so much more diabolical. Diabolical. Uh-oh. The warrior's going in. Isn't... This is a, There's like a rare in here, I'm pretty sure. I wonder if the warrior realizes... I'm saying the warrior like I'm not also a warrior. That, like, this is a dangerous place. As I go... No, we're not. We're not. Why would we do that? What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm just like, this person's going into a dangerous location. I should follow. Just team up. I did earlier, actually. But when you team up, you share the drop rate. And this is a drop quest, and I really... It takes a long time when you split the drops between two people. Like, longer than the time you save by killing twice as fast. But also, I could have gone in to try and get something done for sure if I wanted. If I really wanted to, like... actually... Oh, the bear got it. I was like, ooh, I'm gonna try strafe running. Oh, Son of Aragal. Oh my god, if that druid's not careful. That's an instant death, by the way. You if that thing notices you, you will not survive. It is not even a question. If I did not notice the active target... Oh my god. I can't have been more than like... 5, maybe 10 yards away from aggroing that. And I really can't overstate how instantly dead I would have been. God. I'm not having fun. Oh. We gotta be a little careful with, like, not a lot of HP. Okay, so now that we know that the Son of Aragal is at that point of its patrol route, we can actually safely go down this way. As long as there's not another one that goes on a patrol route. That's... Well, it's a level 25 elite roaming among level 25 elite roaming among level like 12, 13 mobs. Okay, well, if we're gonna go this way, we have to fight some of these guys. Wait. Oh my god. I think I might have taken this same route before. And at the very least, it was scary. I did almost die here before. This is where I got the sticky glue that saved me. Because I did not know that these things go on a patrol, and they actually run while they're patrolling. They sprint. And they will hunt you down. Okay. Oh. It's like, is that a son of Aragal?
I need to get closer. I can't.
Who's gonna fight this? Here we are keeping tabs on our map. Sniffa. Yeah, we'll go up there. Okay, so we got to go back and get our next quests. Oh, can we go up there? Oh, well. Oh, there's the copper. Nice. But yeah, it's oh, it's like Morladim for the Alliance players. Oh my god, I didn't even read the top bit. Oh. I will say skinning can be a great... It can feel really good to be, like skinning leatherworking. Oh. Sorry, I just want to make sure there's no Son of Aragal anywhere. You see these red hotspots? That's where people die. I'm trying to pay more attention to them because I didn't do that before, and I died. It felt bad. Is there any alliance? Like, alliance players? Not in this area. But there are a lot of alliance players. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the Son of Aragal right there. There's one that just hangs out here. Oh, man. Oh, I should be using my my bow. Should be using me bow. Oh, yeah, this is a quest right here. Can you go to Battlegrounds? I mean, I can't, but I think you actually can do Battlegrounds. I'm not 100%, but I think you can do them, and they're not like instant death. High takes CTF.
I am forsaken.
High stakes. Yeah. Would be. Man, this would be a crazy upgrade. 5 agi, but we'd lose 4 stamina, which is quite significant. Oh, we're gonna hold on to the small spider legs because we, yeah, can use those. Potentially we can use those.
Trust no one.
Trust no one.
What?
They should make the PvP arena countable death. Coliseum. I mean, you can mock Gora, which is you duel someone and then like it's literally to the death. Oh, someone gave us arcane intellect. Nice.
This had better be good.
We'll talk to Edwin.
What is it?
Do we want to upgrade to an 8 slot? I mean, we're not super rough on bag space right now, especially now that we're
Watch your
being a little bit more mobile to the city. Buy agile boots or stable boots from her if one of them is up. I mean, we already bought
What now?
the stable boots. I mean, agile boots are like, this is... No, that's silly. That's silly. Travel down the hill. Oh. Can we run, like, can we go here? Okay, we can. Damn, see, that's like super useful info. I like the way that like you run and you kind of just like tumble down. Like, whoa. Oh. We're actually able to get up here. There is a Son of Aragol over here, which, well, we're going to be very careful about. Not that we get to know each other, kind. Damn. Ravi's out for blood. Oh. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, it was over there. Did not like that. I just got the ping being like, well, there's a deadly enemy around. Anyways. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe slow their attack rate. Slow it again. Okay, we're good. We're gonna bandage. Go into stat head. Well, I know I need... Oh, is this... Okay, this is fine. I know I need agi and strength. When they, yeah, when they flee at low HP. Yeah, that is I don't think we've gotten a drop yet. Oh. Are we... Oh, okay, we're not going to aggro. Nice. This one, when they get to low HP, they enrage, which is pretty scary.
I'm out of range. I can't do that yet.
Can send gold for them. Oh. Yeah, when enemies that don't flee are generally not that dangerous if you're careful. They still... Oh, Tinbane. Nice. They still can be. They still can be very dangerous. But generally speaking, it's usually a lot worse.
It's too far away. I can't.
This is probably a little different. Oh, we're missing. Flurry of misses. Casters are also often dangerous. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, very much so. Because a lot of times they also flee, too. But usually there's, like, Frostbolt, or, like, Shadow Bolt, which is just crazy damage. Course Stone. Nice. Oh man. Oh, that was 4 instances of a tin. Very, very nice. Have we gotten any... No, we haven't gotten any of the drops yet. Okay, head on a swivel. I gotta remember, they patrol, and they patrol fast. You also gotta be mindful that the Son of Aragal can be literally anywhere here. Sunder Armor was silly there. That didn't make any sense for me to cast that when it was at like 25% HP. That was a little silly. Ooh, fishing spot. You are probably right, Gary Organis, that I should have just gotten fishing.
I need to get closer. I can't do that yet.
Ooh, overpower.
Range.
I didn't need to put on Heroic Strike. Ah, well, we missed anyways. I'm always right. Must be nice, but also exhausting.
It's too far away. I can't do that yet.
Every time I see another one of them, I'm just like, is this the Son of Aragal? Is that him?
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
What about this? Is this him?
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
We are kind of cooking here.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, look at that dam. Oh, that's nice dam. Can we make our way over towards that copper vein? Yeah, probably. God, we still haven't gotten one of these Dark Soul shackles. Ooh, level 73 defense. That's nice. Here I am talking about need to keep my head on a swivel, and I'm just not doing that. What are we doing? There we go. There's one. Finally. Okay. We go up here. We get the copper vein. It works out anyways, because we kind of need to let ourselves get some regen. That's nice. Leveled up our mining here. Still have a bit of rage, which is nice.
I can't do that.
Oh. God damn it. I saw that, and just something about the way it was walking, I was like, that's him. That's the son of Aragal. Just the fact, like, just the sheer existence of him is actually filling me with terror.
I can't do that.
Fishing is goated but time consuming? Yeah. Wait, oh my god, I still don't have the Dark Soul Shackle.
It's too far away.
Oh my god, pardon me. How rude. Oh, I didn't realize I killed it. I was like staring at the mini map.
I can't do that. I can't do that.
I mean, I do need 6 of the other, like this one. Wow, we're at 4 of 6. And we still haven't gotten a single of the other drop yet. That is kind of bonkers. We shouldn't fight this with a bear right there with our HP this low. So we're going to do this. Hey, we're going to do the thing we're supposed to do. We're going to use our bow. I can't believe that actually hit, honestly. Yeah, I seriously will. I'm actually just going to be like, hey, we finally got one. I'm just going to be like walking down the street and being like, where is he? Where's the son of Aragal? I'm going to have nightmares about it. Wake up in a cold sweat. The ping's going to go off and it's going to be... That's going to be my alarm clock for when I need to wake up. It'll be the ping. That the son of Aragal is close. Dangerous enemy has spawned. I have to be very careful. I am getting close to the power word stamina expiring. And that has been giving me a little bit more survivability. Actually, quite a bit more. 80 stamina, or 80 HP. Cool. I'm surprised the son of Aragal hasn't come by this way. I gotta be mindful, he could be coming from the south. Just got a notification on phone, but I am not going to check it. Oh. Okay, Moonrage Dark Soul. We're getting close to level 16. Oh my god, we're getting close to matching our old highest level. That's kind of pog. That's him. That's him. Okay, I was right that he can come from the south.
I'm out of range. Need more rage.
God. Oh my god, he's patrolling back. Oh. Oh no.
I need to get closer. It's too far.
Okay, that's the son of Aragorn right there. I was like, what is... Wait, what's happening? Oh. Looks like somebody left the guild. I am unaware of any...
I'm out of
of
range.
who this person is, but...
I can't do that.
It sounds sad. I hope we get a Son of Aragorn appearance. We did! We've already gotten 2. We have indeed, Sinizda.
I can't do that.
It has been very much frightening. We've lived in... I don't think someone was kicked. It sounds like they left. Pretty excited for this wall tourney? Yeah, it should be fun. I still haven't decided if I'm going to play or not. The main thing is... Well, I'll see who's signed up in like 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Because if there's no one like super great signed up... Well, okay, Cure is signed up and he's obviously super great. Oh. God, the Son of Aragorn is just... Okay, no, we're not. We're not. No. No, stop. Stop patrol. It's like it knows. I was like, I'm gonna circle around and get another one. Yeah, honestly, that's the thing is like...
I can't do that.
Oh my god. No. Don't make eye contact. Fuck, why did he break into a sprint right as I charged in? God, why would he do that? He fucking knew. Oh my god. I may have paid him to do that. He deserves a raise because he timed that perfectly.
I need to get closer. I can't do that.
God damn. That was so unkind. Where'd he go? Oh my god, he burst back over to the left. Who does that? God. Yeah, you gotta stare him down and show your dominance. Oh my god. Oh, well.
It's too far away.
I just love how they just burst into a sprint sometimes. This is such a stressful area. Oh my god, we got the thing. So this is why you should play Hardcore Classic WoW. They designed the Sons of Aragorn so well for maximum memery. For maximum memery.
I'm out of range.
They are... You had a level 60 hardcore priest? You're done with hardcore? I did actually do Ragefire Chasm, yes. I have done it now. I want to do it again, though, because I have multiple quests, including the one from Org that gets you the really good weapon. Oh, we got to go to the Decrepit Ferry. Decrepit Ferry. Yeah, it's actually legit. The funny thing is, I got a really good axe from the actual, like, just doing Ragefire Chasm. Like, I just got a green drop. I actually got so many good drops. This cape, 2 strength, 2 agi. Nutty. I got a great chest piece. And then what was the other piece that I got? It was this. It was the waist. Rude. Oh, we're dazed. Okay, well, we're gonna fight this before we actually just turn this into our death. Oh. Okay. Are we? Okay. We gonna take a little breather. We gonna eat a mushroom. Have I met Hubert yet, the smartest orc warrior? I am looking forward to meeting Hubert. Probably do a rogue or warlock since I'm comfy more with these classes. Got a paladin tank and they don't have taunt. Wait, is in like they didn't buy taunt? Oh, they don't get a taunt in vanilla? No way, that's crazy. I had no idea. I mean, that goes to show you how much I know about, ooh. Oh. I saw Ravenclaw champion and I was like, oh, wow, that's sick. A rare. Nope. Oh, it's immune, right. It's immune to bleed effects because it's a skeleton.
Not enough.
And it doesn't have blood. Do you bleed? Rattles skeletonly. Okay, what can I get rid of? Ice cold milk. The bone marrow will count as a bleed. How goes the grind? We are getting very close to hitting level 16, which is using hamstring kite worth it to reduce damage taken? That's actually not a bad idea. Probably in many situations. Yeah, probably in many situations. We're just gonna fight this. Gonna wait till our blood rage expires.
I can't do that.
Oh, we killed that because we popped our Blood Fury. Blood Fury is kind of yoked. But you got to be very careful about where you pop it.
I can't carry anymore.
No! Oh, an OnlyFang's death.
Inventory is full.
Oh, we didn't have space in inventory. All right, what we want to destroy. Oh, chipped bear tooth. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to destroy it, to be clear. Oh, man. Was that the main tank? Oh, my God. Somebody...
I can't do that.
You have full inventory? Yes. Who died? That is a great question. Oh, we're stunned. Hand of Ravenclaw. So, wait, there's Champion of Ravenclaw and Hand of Ravenclaw? Oh my god, we're just missing.
I can't carry anymore.
Wait, Tyler let him die to hyenas, actually? Oh man, that's kind of crazy. Make bandages to free up some space. Oh, do I? Oh, I can. Good call. Good call. Good call. Oh, that is very smart. I didn't even think about that. What would you do without chat? Oh, it'd be a struggle. I know it. You know it. We don't need to kid ourselves. I'd be dead. 100%. Yeah, this is how it is. Welcome to WoW Steadfast. I have been enjoying it quite a bit. It's like scary. Oh my god. I feel like at least 10% of guild messages these days are pants grab. Oh, we accidentally popped Blood Rage. Well, that's fine. Or sorry, not Blood Rage, Blood Fury. Blood Rage and Blood Fury.
I can't do that.
Well, at least we got one attack off with that. Ooh. Oh, that's a downgrade. I got excited because for some reason, some of the stuff doesn't recognize what it is. I don't know how else to say it other than that. Oh. Ah, we're fine. Panunu. Are you streaming straight through to Pigasaur? Yes, that is the plan. Oh, I gotta eat. I've gotta eat food. Speaking of Warty TV Mondays, Warty also got caught by the WoW bug. Oh, thank you. Hey, power word stamina. Let's go. You got to eat and you got to sign up for the cup. Let me take a look. We still got 19 people watching on YouTube. It's kind of pog. Uh, 28 peeps signed up for the Pegasaur. Okay, we got Dark, Shameless, Gerald, Creature, Mute, Cure, Trigger, and Challenge doesn't show me. Oh, there we go. Rebellion, Necract. Okay, yeah. So we'll just cast this. Wait, we were not supposed to accept that quest. I don't think.
I haven't got all day.
Haven't got all day? Okay, whatever. I haven't got all day. Do I want to sell these bandages? No, not yet. God, I have so much copper ore. Oh. We're just going to vendor that. We don't need it. We will also vendor this. So we don't need that either. And it's pretty good cash
Do
money.
not seek death. What is it? Beware the living.
Ooh, we might... We might level up very soon. Can we level up off of this quest, actually? No, we will not.
I am forsaken. Beware, our enemies abound.
What is the one? Right, we're not supposed to do this one. Yeah. Yeah, so it wants us to do border crossings. And then we finish that, and then we... I'm not allowed to have an ult, actually. I am not allowed to have an ult because of OnlyFangs. Because I'm in OnlyFangs, you cannot get a second character until you hit level 60 with your first. And then while your first one is still alive, if you hit level 40 with your second one... Wait, maybe it's level 40. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. Okay, I am supposed to go down here first. Yeah, we'll ignore that for now. We're already heading south. It might be 40 now. It might be 40 now, Sinista. I think you're right about that. Can't have it in OnlyFangs. You can have it in general. You can have an alt in general. Oh, another... OnlyFangs person. No, you cannot mail to a non-OnlyFangs character. You are not allowed a bank alt yet. Dendy. Dendy's such a cutie. Oh, okay. Dalaran Apprentice. Got to be real careful. These things are scurry. Scurry. So we're going to line of sight these baddies. Can we? We just need that crate. We're going to wait this out. Oh my god. Okay, this is a little scary. This is very scary. Okay, we go back in.
It's too far.
Hamstring.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, we got it. Good, 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 good. Now we bandage. I don't think we can... Okay, as long as it's just those two right there, we're okay. Ooh. What am I doing? We should have that up. Five minutes or so, right? Yes. Oh my god. How many of them did we just aggro?
I need to get closer.
Just the one, right? Oh man, that was scary. I did not realize there was like 3 of them chilling there.
Can't do that yet.
No, 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 no.
It's too far away.
Okay, we got him. We're not getting that that pickup, by the way. Oh. Yeah, that snipe was kind of sick. We actually just gamed on him. All right, we're going to kill a couple of them on the way out because I'm pissed. I'm pissed about that. They have the audacity. I want another one. Hello? This grizzly bear is literally ignoring me. That's so funny. Just doesn't even care. Oi! Hey! Well. Maybe we quit screwing around. He was a very good boy. You're bloodthirsty? Oh, hell yeah, we are. It's quite enough out of them. With their frost mage. Locate Baron's Peril, then kill 6 Ravenclaw Drudgers and 6... Interesting. Okay, so this should be the end of my... Except Dalar's analysis, Dalar's intentions. This should be the end of my questing in this area. Ooh, we leveled up. Which means more skill points. We now have a 1% higher chance to parry. What does that bring me to? Wait, where does it say? Oh, we got to go into this. 6.72%. What? I mean, with the 2 skill points, that's quite a bit more than it was. Oh my god, are we actually... Can we... Thank you. That was interesting. Okay, we are going to scoot upstairs. Grab myself a little bit of food, get into a rested area. Hate gold to pop. Any wanters? Dalar Dreamweaver.
Speak quickly. What is it? What now?
Turn in Dalaran's intentions.
Be quick about your business.
Is there any... Do I have any vendor trash? I don't.
Embrace the shadow.
We can still repair.
Victory for Sylvanas.
Victory for Sylvanas. Embrace the shadow.
What now?
Except the engraved ring. Where is that? That's got to be underground. Yeah. Okay. Get the Sepulcher flight path. Oh, we already have it. And then we fly to the Undercity. I'm pretty sure...
This had better be good.
Unless I'm mistaken, we're just going back... What is the Bearded Axe? Okay, I'm just going to look up the stats of the Bearded Axe. Because I'm pretty sure what I have now is better than it. 11.82. Yeah, I've got 11.9. What happens if you die? He just dies in real life. Oh, man. Yeah, if you die, well, that really sucks, doesn't it? It really, really sucks. Okay, is there anything in Undercity that I actually need to do? Zinj and Farinel. I actually should be going to Undercity. Okay. Burp, 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 burp. Burp, 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 burp. Teleports behind you and kills you IRL. Exactly. It's brutal out there. What can you say? You really do not want to get
I'm listening.
Get taken out. Turn in a recipe for death. All right, I'm gonna get some food. We'll update the bracket command and we'll get SE2 going. Wah. Oh, somebody from Thangsley. Got to update the bracket. Gonna run a couple of minutes of ads real quick. Oh. There we go. We've got the bracket command updated. Do. There we go. Stego Monday. We're in the chat channel. Huberta. Beautiful. Okay, so we're just gonna head over to that location, turn in a recipe for death. We've already got Journeyman First Aid. Oh, that's the elevator. We don't need that. Oh, okay. I was like, oh, did we miss that? No, we good. Wait, no, the war... Oh, we need the war quarter. I think I already have Journeyman First Aid. And Heavy Linen Bandage. We do need, wool bandages, though. So we'll get those. Have you used your 1 rep strict? It's Hubert's ult. Oh, yeah, I figured. It must be. And start zugging at him. That would be pretty funny. Only thing is I don't really have the time at this moment.
I'm listening.
Is it even worth it to get anti-venom? Yeah, probably. Oh, we have our first gold! I didn't even realize we got to a gold.
Embrace.
Let's go. Now to spend almost all of it immediately. All right, who's playing who? Patches and Exo Striker are battling it out. Battling. Okay, we're going the right direction. $99. Is it 100? No, it's not 100 gold, is it? Is it 100 gold to be able to mount?
Hello. What is it?
From Pyrewood Village. Where is that? Oh, no. We are not fighting an elite. That is a recipe for death. You're right. No, thank you. I was like 14 silver. That seems like a lot. Once you get honored with Orgrimmar. What are we at right now? Honored is honored right after friendly. It is, right? Okay. Yeah, then we should be good. We should be good. Where's the Warhound Kappa, says Stegosaurus. Oh, that's cute. So don't worry, we will be covering SC2. Hello. Oh my god, that's so expensive. Oh, okay. Fuck. Gold is just gonna be gone. I can literally spend it all right now. Okay, so we want... Okay, what do we want? You can warp onto the high ground. Yes, you can. Oh, man. I forgot about that. Oh, man, that is awful. Okay, yeah, surely we want Heroic Strike. Do we want Mocking Blow? We'll only block one attack? Yeah, we probably do want Mocking Blow. My orc is a tiny man. Yeah, he's not huge. He's still got to work out. This is only viable in defensive stance. And obviously we're not using a shield yet. Okay. So we're just gonna take a pass on that for now. Okay, what's happening in SC2? Ooh, Warren. Oh, nice. Ooh, Hearth the Razor Hill. That's what we doing. Wait, do we wanna go to Brill first? Well, I guess we're not worrying about that just yet. Ooh, now we accept Conscript of the Horde. God, the bag cleanup function is goated.
Zug zug.
Zug zug.
Farewell.
Oh. Oopsie poopsie. All right, who's Warren up against? He's up against Soida. He is up 1-0. There will be no... What do you call it? So we're going to switch back over to SC2, by the way. Officially. Zub zub grubs up. Yub yub big flub. Sounding like a an Ewok on that one. Okay, analysis. SC2. Wall. Zerg. Terran. Protoss. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And StarCraft 2. Okay. $610 wall StarCraft 2 tournament. Exclamation bracket. Exclamation YouTube. Exclamation Ko-Fi. Sure. Cool. We'll put the player names in later. Oh, man. Oh, God. It's been so long. So long. Since I've seen this setup. Man, oh, man. Here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Warren. In the teal. Up 1-0 on Daybreak. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Jank Soida. In the red. God, I genuinely missed 6 worker starts. Me too. You're just chilling. You're chilling for so much of the game. I legitimately forget at what point you get all of your buildings. Like, do you... It's 15 hatch, right? Oh, he's gonna 14 hatch. How much larva is he sitting on? You can 14 gas, 14 pool. I agree, Sinisto. Wardy says it's slow, so it's just bad for casting. Yeah, that's his opinion. I think the strategic diversity that you have outweighs that. Like right now, this is going to be a big speedling play from Soida. Possibly a 10 pool Bane. Although this is not actually the 10 pool Bane. The build order is different than this. Oh, he's actually getting a queen. Okay, what is Soida doing, actually? Oh, this is going to be a speedling play. Warren will see what's going on. Or at least he'll have an idea of what's going on. God, there's so many things that I can't remember what they are different in Wings of Liberty. This is one of them. It might be Sinista. What, do you build a pylon here? And a pylon here? No? Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. It is going to be a big speedling flood. Channel title is still WoW. Really? Are you sure it doesn't say wall? There's the lings coming across the map. Warren does not have his own ling speed. And queens are going to need to get on the ramp. Starts up a spine at the front. This is... I mean, this is the kind of thing... Oh my god, the queens are not in position. This is going to be the Lings of Warren getting cleaned up pretty quickly, but the queens tanked a lot for them. Oh, Soida not target firing the queens. There we go. Now goes after one. Honestly, that went very well for Warren. Very well. Oh, behind the mineral lines in the main. Oh, yeah, right here. Oh, my God, yeah. Oh, my God, yeah, you're right, Sinista. Yeah. I think you can... Oh, man. I hope someone does that later. I think that there's a good chance that they will. Soida's about to get run over, I think. Oh, yeah. He's going to lose this queen. Look at that pullback from Warren. Nice job. Oh, we're going to grab multiple drones at the natural. God, I miss killing drones. Oh, and have it, like, worker kills being impactful. I miss it so much. I miss it so much. Did Soida think he was just going to not come back over? Maybe. ZVZ and Wings of Liberty is all about mutas. All about mutas. But getting there is not easy. Not at all. Oh, that's cute. But there should be queens here. Oh. Yeah, it's almost always Ling Bane play into mutas. Is it Ogre? How does Soida come back? I don't really see how he does. I think he dead. Oh. Oh, wow. That actually should have been a dead Spinecrawler there. Yeah, Warren should know that it's mutas. It's mutas go time. It is a Roach Warren coming in from Soida. There's the Spire on the way. Yeah, 39 drones to 26. We will see Roaches pop out in time to deal with this little Ling Bane pressure. Remember, you can transfuse off creep again. Oh, but he's going to lose 2 queens very quickly. And, well, we will see... Oh, that actually got quite a few Lings. Warren dove into the main base with the Lings. Maybe not the best move, but not a bad one either. Remember, drones are not going to be as good defensively because they do not have that range buff that they got in a very, very recent patch. Oh, looks like Warren is very worried about an all-in. And honestly, he might be overbuilding spines. Soida, funnily enough, is actually playing defensively here. The thing is, you're expecting your opponent to hard commit to an attack here. So Warren's just like, I just need to survive to mutas and then I win. The thing is, that's kind of true already, but the cost of these spines is significant. Yeah, 4 extra spines here. He should definitely cancel this one. Not going to. I mean, I still think Warren's winning this game, but he's kind of let Soida back into it a little bit now. Actually, nah, not even really. Warren has not gone after the third base at all. We're going to see a little bit of a weird move here coming in from Warren. The thing is, it's still a hashtag Zerg that he's facing off against. Looks like he's able to pick off 1 or 2 drones right there. Nice hold position, Micro. Oh, very nice. Going to be able to grab quite a few. God, I miss Wings of Liberty in... I really miss Wings of Liberty, actually, now. Is this 1 supply roaches? No. There's still 2 supply. No anti-air, though. Soida should be dead. These do not regenerate quickly by the way, these units. There we go. GG's called. Warren gets the game. And the series. Yeah, One Supply Roaches was... I don't even know if it was beta. It might have been legit alpha. It was so early on. Warren will move on to face Geralt in the second round. Really curious how that'll go. Like, Geralt is just mechanically so good, but Protoss is so different from what it used to be. And I don't know how much Geralt played back then. There's like... I actually feel like Warren could win this in many different ways. He's very experienced with Wall. He is. But I mean, so am I. But I wouldn't say... I wouldn't say that I have a chance. I think specifically ZVP, it's going to be really difficult for Protoss players to survive. I probably should have signed up. The problem is it was like relatively short notice. And with what I was doing this weekend and what I was doing like leading up to this, I didn't have a ton of time to like refresh myself on builds. How dare you have a life? If this had been next week, I would have very likely played. I still might play if there's another edition of this. The thing is, Zerg didn't like... As long as you know build orders, you're gonna be okay. But for Protoss, like, you don't have the Adept. You don't have shield batteries. You don't... like, a lot of maps are not easy to expand. I actually think it's very difficult to deal with Zerg as Protoss in Wings of Liberty, even just the early game. All right, we're going to run 2 minutes of ads. We're going to see what happens with Geralt Warren. I actually think it could be a difficult match for Geralt. Warren is a pesky player, too. I'm not even sure, like, what the best way to expand, now that I think about it. I guess Forge Fast expand. Yeah, actually, yeah. Now that I think about it, Forge Fast expand is probably going to be the wave. Does Geralt even know how to Forge Fast expand? Wings of... Because I don't even remember what the timings are. It's been so long. Maybe Indy has a shot at the better players aren't familiar with Wall. Indy's probably got a decent shot. Looks like Cure did not check in. I actually think... looking at this, I think Mixu has a really good chance to do very well. Because Zerg is legit, like... I mean, Zerg is just so strong in this one. Dark should easily win this. Yeah, Forge Fast Expand was the go-to for PvZ. Yeah, and a Fast +1 with Zealots. Fast +1 Zealot play. But I think that was more... Heart of the Swarm is where that really found its place. I might do Mixu Mute. Necracked Creature would be fun. I'm probably going to focus more on Zerg matchups. Because it's Oh man, it's been such a long time, and this is so interesting. Yeah, exactly, Sinista. I think it could be a lot of fun. Oh man, Antigua Shipyard. Wait, who is Deca up against? Rebellion. I really don't want to cover a PvP. Dark would find ways. I think Dark might just 6-pool every Protoss or 7-pool Eco. No, Zerg is really, really strong in wings. A player like Dark will absolutely kill it in this kind of thing. Oh, wow. Ohana. Ohana. Apparently, Mixu can't join. You thought Toss was strong in wall? So, it was. I think Immortal Sentry was actually just broken. And if it was perfectly executed, I don't actually think it was stoppable. Because there was no Ravagers. But it's going to be an unpracticed build. And there's so many ways for Zergs to kill Protosses early on. Remember Crunchy killing Idra with sentries, then dropping the smiley face? Yep. Oh. I'm really curious how Mute will do in this. Oh man, there's so many different things. Dropper Lords are completely different here. Crux GSL Daybreak. Is this the correct version of the map? And of course, if it gets to the late game, Broodlord Infestor is extremely good. War Prism Micro is worse? Yes. War Prisms in Wall have like 1/2 pickup range. Wait, did Dark no-show? If Dark no-showed, that would be a disaster. Well, I mean, that would be great for everyone else, but that would suck for Dark. God, I can't even remember what TVP was like. I legit cannot even remember what TVP was like. 111 was insanely strong. Foxer and Indy will be playing. That'll actually be a really good match. Yeah, Meccan TVP was very, very weak. No War Prism would be Skatu's favorite thing. Yep. Bum. Bum. Dark is playing this tournament. You're here. The bracket, if you hit exclamation B, you will have found it. All right, here we go. God, this is going to be fun. I am legit so intrigued to see how this works out. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Mixu in the blue. It is so important to stack your workers from the immediate beginning of the game. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Bing Bong Exports, Mute. He's going for an 8 pylon. God, it is so hard to defend as Protoss. Look at the size of this natural. Man. Oh, also, shift-click mining is so good in Wings of Liberty because workers decelerate much, much harder. You actually mine slower off one base. I don't know if you guys can tell, but the drones are actually slowing down more as they approach the mineral field and as they approach the hatchery. They're not as snappy. Mute went for an 8 pylon, 12 gate. All right, it is going to be pool first. Cannon Rush is scary in this matchup. And honestly, so is Proxy Gate. Mineral boosting helps a ridiculous amount in the early game, yeah. A ridiculous amount. Genuinely surprised that many didn't play. If this was announced like 2 weeks ago, a lot more people would have played. Oh, it is going to be the Forge coming in. Maybe defensively. You can be such a goofball. I don't think this is the version that has Reaper grenades. This is end of Wings of Liberty patch, not beginning. Yeah, no, Reaper grenades were... I think Reaper grenades are actually a top 10 most broken thing in all of StarCraft 2's history. Probably the one supply Roach is like number 1. Actually, what's the most imbalanced? Oh, maybe the Warhound, actually. Just the Warhound in general. Mixu's Expo really late? Yeah, it is. But he is double expanding. There is going to be a cannon made. Mute. So Mute he definitely played some wings. Look at this wall. Look at what he has to do to expand. God, and how late the Cyber Core is going to complete. Oh, man. Okay, we just pull back. There's no reason to try that. He had to build 2 pylons, a gateway, a forge, a cannon, a Cyber Core, and a Zealot before he can take his Nexus. Should be a sentry to follow it up. Right? Yeah? We build sentry? Okay, he's going warp gate first. Sentry? Yeah? No? Okay, there we go. You do have to be very mindful that your opponent can proxy. Now, there's no probe on the map. Oh, yeah, I forgot to... Hatcheries only give 2 supply. Oh, man, so did Mixu. Mixu thought they gave 6 supply. They only give 2 in this version of the game. Thank you, Sarzoris, for the follow. Is this a double extractor trick? Or is he actually just going for 2 more gases? Or no, oh my god, he's gasless. Oh, yeah, you can play gasless as Zerg. Oh, and I forgot that they're actually supply depots here. We didn't have unbuildable plates, so they were just depots. Oh, man. God, this is taking me back. Literally just teleporting me back in time. Mute has a ton of Chrono Boost energy, by the way, and is really far behind in the worker count. I am looking at this game. If this were a if this were a Legacy of the Void game, I would actually say that this game is already over in favor of the Zerg. Just the worker count alone, assuming both players are of pro level. But force fields are really good. Force fields on a ramp plus Prism are insane. Mixu is going up to a layer. He's got the Roach Warren. He's got an Evo Chamber. I think Mixu's done his homework, and I think he might have looked up some Stefano builds for the fast... Well, no, this wouldn't be a fast Roach Max. Here we got a sentry drop coming across the map. It is going to be Colossus behind this. Right! Wings of Liberty Colossus were insanely strong. No link speed being built yet by Mixu. Spore Crawler's starting up here. Mixu taking it carefully. Oh my god, it's a 4 sentry drop. Pro Zergs were not even using creep properly in wall era. I mean, Scarlet would challenge that notion. God, that is so many force fields. And he is... Oh, he's thinking he can hot pick up from forever away. He can't. Ah, take that, Protosman. Ha ha! You have to be on top of it. That makes it seem like I hate Mute. I don't at all. That's just more of... You had to be so close to the prism before. Now... Oh, wow. There's no creep spread animation. It just goes. Can he even kill that tumor before it completes? God, this is so bad for Mute. Mixu is already on 67 drones now. He's got roach speed, ling speed, +1 missile, all going to finish up. Well, actually, ling speed is going to be a little bit later, but this is Mixu absolutely cruising right now. Mute a little bit supply blocked here at 76. No tumors on ramps. Yeah, that sounds correct. God, Daybreak was such a bad map, wasn't it? Mute has been supply blocked at 76 for so long at this point. Oh, hot pickup, hot pickup. Oh, barely gets it. You got to be so careful with these units. Mute can't win from here? Yeah, I really don't think so. I don't think he could win before. Now I really don't think he can win. Oh, one probe gonna get picked off. Colossus. How much damage do they do? They just did flat damage, didn't they? Daybreak was fine in wall, and Dreampool it was awful. Colossus seems strong. They are very strong. Very, very strong. Yeah, they just did crazy amounts of damage. Mixu is he's just taking over this game, though. Infestation Pit. He did go for a Spire. Mute a transition. Mute might be able to see it with the Observer. Shouldn't Baguette style be unbeatable in PvZ? If you can get there. That's actually not an easy thing to do. Like, it is really hard for Protoss to expand against a good, determined Zerg. I legit don't know if you easily can. You could Forge Fast expand into it. Yeah, but I don't know how many Protoss players are going to have it super refined. We'll see, we'll see. If you gave the players a long period of time, yeah, I would say for sure. Oh man, these mutas are actually just going to end the game. God, that is going to be like 15 dead probes right out the gate. Yeah, this game is actually just over. Mixu adding on Infestors as well. Oh, man, look at that. Nice blink back from Mute, but 27 probes have fallen. And I think Mixu, you should just... I think you just sack the Mutas, maybe? Look at the Lings trying to run through the legs of the Colossus. And he does get that Colossus at the natural. Mute also going to lose the cannon. God, this is just not even remotely close right now. Man, Wings of Liberty is... God, this is some nostalgia. Nice knife on the pylon. But there was one's back up. Oh, I think... Do pylons have a bigger power radius than Wings? They do, don't they? Like, way bigger. Behind this Mixu is... Oh my god, this is a rich Vespine Geyser. God, I forget so much. Infestors are so fat. God damn. And you have infested Terrans. Oh my god. Gates getting depowered. Mute is legit on 3 active gates right now. He's pushing across the map. These are instant fungals, reminder. It is +2 weapons. But that don't matter one bit. Nice Zealot Warp in, but it's going to get cleaned up immediately by the +2 melee Lings. Oh, Fungal. Fungal coming in. The instant Fungal. You can't leave! You cannot go nowhere! You ain't going nowhere, brother. Nice hot pickup micro on these units, but the Prism going to get jumped. God. They aren't instant, are they? They instant. Is this the final patch of wall? It is supposed to be. I'm pretty sure projectile fungal came beginning of HOTS, is what I thought. I kind of want to grab Dark versus Rough. That would be really intriguing. But Artosis, I think, is grabbing that one. Do-do-do, do-do-do. God, it is tough to deal with Zerg and Wings. It is tough to deal with Zerg. But I did forget how strong Colossus are. God, they're so... I legit would have to... I would have to do some proper research for Wings of Liberty. If I were to actually... Wait, GSL... What? Wait, we're playing Daybreak again? That would be quite confusing. God, yeah, I legit, it's been so long. What the hell is Wall? Wings of Liberty. The first version of StarCraft 2. The first, well, first expansion. Welcome, PJV. Whirlwind. God, Whirlwind. Man, if you thought mutas were tough to deal with on Daybreak, Whirlwind... Well, Mixu might just 12 pool, or 6 pool. You can actually 10 pull speedling would be really good on this map. Yeah, if I were Mixu, I might just 10 pull speedling. I don't even know if he knows about 10 pull speedling. God, I used to get so many free wins with 10 pull speedling. I came up with my own 10 pull speedling baneling all in ZVZ, and I used it to beat BioIce in a tournament once. I was so happy. I was so proud of myself. You guys have no idea how smug I was. That was to reverse sweep too in a team league. We were down 3-0 and I came out as the ace, and I won 4 maps in a row, and then I beat BioIce in game 7. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Team Malem Mixu. This is where pairing the workers is the most valuable, by the way, I think, on Daybreak, because it is 4 close mineral patches. That, legitimately, you should be spending so much attention and focus pairing your minerals. It is worth so much in wings. Fun fact, Whirlwind was made by the same guy who made Daybreak. God, it's crazy that these were considered good maps. Oh my god, the depot is a part of the wall. What's to stop you from just baneling busting all the games? Also, if Mixu had just gone for a 6 pool, or a 7 pool expand, he would have just won. Mute's just like, well, I hope he's not 12 pooling me. Or sorry, 6 pooling me. You don't know where your opponent spawns? I know. I know that. But he would find out that it's not here. And then he would check here. And then he would win the game with the first lings. Oh my god, he's going gate Nexus? He might still just die. Cybercore, no Zealot. Mute is just saying, screw it. I hope you don't make early lings. Now, is Mixu going to expand towards his opponent? If... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Mixu is not going straight for this position. He's going to cross. So this is really weird, actually, right here. This is insane what Mute is going to get away with here. This shouldn't happen. He should not be able to get away with this. Oh, Mixu, that's a big mistake attacking here. Losing 1 ling might not seem like a big deal, but think about 2 lings in your opponent's main base versus just 1. This is a huge opportunity missed here for Mixu. Massive opportunity missed. Mute got away with absolute murder on this map. Who built that depot? Oh yeah, this is the neutral depot. Is it GG? No, but it should have been. It is going to be the Robo facility once again out of Mute. 3 pylons. I know, right? God, creep spreads so slowly out from the hatcheries, and it's this is before they fixed the way that creep spreads. It used to be where creep spread out in random directions. This is the version of the game where the creep spreads out at random from the center of the hatchery, not evenly. Look at this. Look at how it's developing. God, this is just bizarre. Oh, are we going to see... Oh, we're going to see an all-in. Oh, we're going to see a one gas all-in. Oh, this is sick. You should have seen game 1, Jeremy. If you go back and look at what Mute did to expand, he went gate, he went 8 pylon, 12 gate, forge, second pylon, zealot, cannon before expanding. Have I ever won a weekly ever? No. I have gotten top 8 in one of the ESL weeklies once, though. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I was pretty happy about it. God, this... Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, okay. I looked at the production tab and I didn't see Warp Gate. This is a really strong all-in, by the way. This is an incredibly strong all-in. Mixu does not have Ling Speed. Roachborn is not done. He's droned up to 52. And he's getting a layer. I think Mixu should die to this. God, look at this. He's going to be able to warp in so many zealots. Oh my God, the animation is non-existent. I love it. This is a classic. It sure is. God, I actually miss Wings of Liberty a lot. I did not think that this was going to send me down such a nostalgia trip. Mixu is now like, wow, what? Roaches are being produced here. Immortal does have hardened shields as opposed to barrier. Oh, cancel on the warp in. Immortal is going to have to be picked up manually. Mixu's fine. He's actually just going to hold this, I think. A lot of zealots are going to warp in, but they're slow zealots. Keep that in mind. Oh, that Immortal will get saved just barely, but there's so many roaches here. Yeah, Mixu easily wins this. God, Zerg was so busted in this game. He can transfuse from off creep 2. Warp Prism did go down. GG is called. This looked scary on paper and did absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Mixu was greedy, saw it late, and didn't even come close to dying. The balance in this game was bonkers. Oh, man. I was told all-ins unscouted and wall were auto-wins. I think you might have to have them super refined in order for that to be the case. God, it's miserable to be Protoss in wall. That was my first time playing wall. It was fun. Honestly, that was a real build that you did. The build that you did was actually a real build from wall. I think in game 1 it was the biggest problem. Game 2 it was definitely too much money spent on structures, but I honestly just think it's so hard to survive early game. It is going to be Mixu versus Nikaract. Game 1, I didn't even know how to macro. It's pretty tough. Yeah, in game 1, the Warp Prism pickup micro was a very unfortunate learning experience, I think, for you. I think that was a very clear moment. Hey, thank you very much, Mason Jar, for the 150 biddies. Donka donka. I thought you were going to force field the main ramp because Ravagers don't exist in Wings. And I was like, oh, that's kind of sick, actually. That's going to get some crazy work done. Dark, by the way, is casually on 5 bases to Roughs 2. Nearly maxed out. Man, Zerg was so good in Wings of Liberty. I didn't think of that. It's not a commonly used tactic in Legacy of the Void against Zerg because obviously you have the oh, what do you call it? The Ravager. Ravager, you can break force fields, but in Legacy of the Void, or sorry, in Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm, you did not have the Ravager. Actually, you didn't have it. No, you didn't have it until, yeah, Legacy. There were only a few pro Zerg players if you look back. In Wings of Liberty? Oh, there was quite a few pro Zerg players. Unless you mean pro Zerg players that had really good creep spread. There was so many pro Zergs. At the top 10 in BlizzCon. The thing is, like, for a very, very, very long time, players were just trying to figure out how to expand as Protoss. Like, literally, it took months, maybe even close to a year, and it was a huge deal when Naniwa figured out how to expand. Like, an absolutely crazy huge deal. I'm really curious to know if Nikorak knows how to play. The Reaper didn't have regeneration in Wings of Liberty, did it? No, it did not. You don't, yeah, you don't have regeneration with the Reaper. It was a big deal when Naniwa Worker Rush Nesty too. Yeah, that one was unfortunate because he got a lot of shit for that, and I don't think he deserved it. For all the stuff you can say Naniwa did deserve to get, you know, shit for, that was actually not one of them. It's silly to make somebody play a match that doesn't matter. KD8 charge. Yeah, KD8 charge was busted. Wait, was KD8 charge the Reaper grenade, or was that the one you put on the ground? Because the Reaper grenade was D8 charges, D8 charges. God, Reapers were so busted at the beginning of the game. At the beginning of the, yeah, beginning of the game. Wait, did Reapers have grenades all the way till the? They only had 50 HP though. Indy's gonna play Dark. Oh, oh, that's cool. That is dope. Peanut Butter Jesus with the derpy kid. Oh, wow. My back. Just decided to lock up real intensely there. I like how I somehow actually blocked derpy. Nope, that's on me. That's me being old and decrepit. Am I okay? Yeah, I just gonna be... That's a posture check moment right there. All right, we're gonna straighten up our chair a little bit. Oh. Yeah, not your fault I'm an old man. It's true. It's true. Oh. Daybreak for game number 1. God, Antigua Shipyard. Be in the map. God, Antigua Shipyard, what a game. Oh, our Dark's just going for an early speedling play. Wow, withdrawal symptoms. Symptoms, yeah. Oh man, Dark is a man after my own heart. He's just busting out an absolutely filthy build. Absolute filth. Filthy build. Is this a version of Antigua Shipyard that can only be cross spawns? Yes, I saw that, Sinista. I was saying that. They added a 6th unannounced game back. Yeah. Yeah. Get the copium out? We sure are getting that copium right out. All right, here we go. God, the worker split matters so much in this game, too. First PC game bought? Oh, hell yeah. Spawning up the top right, it is the Platinum Heroes Nicorakt. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Mixu. Melem. Yeah, you can do stuff like... Did you even need a supply depot to build a barracks in this version of the game? When did that... That wasn't a thing right away. There, I said it. There's many people who would agree with you, Multian. I don't think I agree necessarily, but I understand the sentiment. For me, the best part of Wings of Liberty was always that it was a Wild West, a truly unfigured out frontier. This version rack should need depot. That's what I thought. Oh my god, he's not going command center first. Yo, command center first is so busted in Wings. Spirit would be so much better, like so much more dangerous of a player in Wings of Liberty, assuming he got away with the builds he does as frequently as he did. Command center first was so busted in this matchup and just in this game. I'm pretty sure you were supposed to go 14 command center. I think command center first in Wings was not 15 CC. I thought it was 14 CC. The depot requirements changed October 2010. Damn, Sinista with the knowledge bombs. Mixu. Oh my god, is he going 3 hatch before pool? Yo, this greed. The greed from both of them. Both of these lads. And he's going to see that it's CC first. He legitimately, it would be easy to not realize that this is CC first. God, this is so funny. Now, Reactor Hellions are going to be the wave. Reaper, not going to be the wave. If they're equally greedy, doesn't mean neither are greedy. Yes, but I still think CC first comes out a little bit ahead. I think. But yeah, you can see that CC does finishes, and so you don't get the second orbital right away. I'm pretty sure 14 CC was the wave. Legacy of the Void gave us shooting pylons and flying siege tanks. Well, I think the flying siege tanks was actually kind of cool. I wish there was a version of the game that still had tank-evacs in it. That shit was real cool.
Upgrade complete.
They were busted. 100%. But it'd be fun to go back and play it once in a while. God, this is so funny to see. Wait, you can't lift tanks now? Oh, you can, but you can't lift sieged tanks anymore. Ooh, it is going to be mech. This should be after the blue flame Hellion busted shizzle. Oh, we're going to see a little 4 Marine push. He's going to find an Ovi. That's a dead Ovi. That's not getting away. Nikorak instantly moves to intercept, and it's a dead Ovi. But... oh, Mixu backing away. He could have scouted this. You need a Roach Warren. You need a Roach Warren to deal with this. Creep spread will get dropped. Mixu already on 44 drones. Mech. Oh, Mech and Wall was very strong. Mech and Wings of Liberty was extremely strong. Link speed just now completing. Ooh, Hellions. Oh, nice split on the drones. Does lose 1. Could have been so much worse. Yeah, Mech and Wings of Liberty was super strong. Versus Zerg. Yeah. Sorry, versus Zerg specifically. Versus Protoss, it's not good. Hellions are not Hellbats, though. That's fine. No Ravagers, no Swarm Hosts, no Lurkers, no Vipers. I think Ravens, it depends on the patch, but Ravens would have been busted in certain instances, in many instances. We do see fast Carapace. It used to be that in Wings of Liberty, if you got fast Carapace, it meant you didn't get your Lings one-shotted by siege tanks. That was huge. That was a huge upgrade for that purpose specifically. Oh, we are going to see the Blue Flame Hellions running by, but Ling's doing a good job of intercepting, as do the Queens. There's still a gap there, surely. Queen's trying to rotate over. Drones will pull away. Good defense here so far from Mixu. I would even say great defense. Only has lost, what? Yeah, 1 drone. More factories coming in. It is double armory. This version of Wings, by the way... oh, man, is he going triple Evo? Or is that just for Wall at the front? Yeah, it is. He fills in the gap. Okay. Oh, I don't know about this chase. This feels like a dangerous move. And, yeah, he will lose a lot of Lings. Oh, you had to research Siege Mode. I forgot about that. Oh, that's so funny. You had to research Siege Mode. Nikorak's doing a great job with these Hellions. Mixu is kind of letting himself get baited around a little bit, but this is still a very good position. On the other side of the map, Ling run by. We'll find quite a few SCVs. Nikorak's going to lose 2 SCVs right there. Yeah, Mixu's going fully into this upgrade setup. God, I cannot believe. Yeah, Mothership was actually the most busted in Wings of Liberty. Even more so than the version now. Oh, drone's going to pull away from this base. We do have a lot of the Hellions getting low on HP. Good interception from the Lings. Only 2 drones going down. That is not bad at all for Mixu. And now another Ling counterattack on the other side of the map. There's not a full wall here, but oh, hesitation from Mixu. He will snipe one of the first 4 Marines, finally getting the kill on that. Yeah, Mixu is cooking. He is absolutely in command of this game. Bane speed also being researched. I'm pretty sure this version of Bane speed did not give extra HP to the Baneling. God, there's so many values that I just don't remember. Did siege tanks have a shorter cooldown on attack? That felt like that tank fired very quickly. Oh. Okay, no, Banelings did not get extra HP. Still 30 HP after the Bane speed kicked in. Lings will try and wrap around onto these Hellions, and they will be able to hunt them down eventually. Oh. Why did Mixu pull away there? I don't even... I mean, it's fine. It works out for him. Mixu going triple Evo upgrades. Now getting into the Hive. Thors are good against... Oh, wow. You had to get Pathogen Glands. Yo, he's getting Overlord drops, too. This is back when Overlord drops got you everything. Wait, what the fuck is this upgrade? What is this upgrade? Is this even supposed to be in the game? Is this is this the Thor volley upgrade? Or is that the anti 300mm cannons? I don't remember that ever being in the actual competitive version of the game. Or if it was like taken out because it was broken, wasn't it? Is removed because very vulnerable to High Templar feedback. Oh no, the Infestors! Oh, Mixu, what are we doing? Gonna lose all 3 Infestors almost assuredly. Oh, almost gets away with the burrow, but the splash damage is good. That was very expensive for Mixu. Very sloppy, but look at this. They all become Dropper Lords once you get Ventral Sacks, just like it used to be back in the old days of Brood War. We are going to see a big push coming across the map. Greater Spire just started. Mixu's going to commit a lot across the map here. Is he? Okay, no, he's going to come back home. Can he fight this? He's going to try. A bunch of siege tanks were unsieged. Big flank coming in from Mixu. Does he have enough roaches to flood this? Yes, he does. Okay, he's going to blast through this Terran army. That went very well for Mixu. Probably shouldn't go for the counterattack right here. Not yet. I'm sure the urge is to try and morph these into Ravagers, the low HP roaches, but you can't. You can't. Also, he did not research Pathogen Glands. No Neural Parasite either. Neural Parasite would be the bigger plum right now, while his opponent is trying to go Thors. Oh, where are the scans? God, where are the scans? Where did he scan? Oh, there we... Why did he even scan there? That's so funny. All right, we're getting there. We're almost at Infestor Broodlord, boys. But Mixu, the Doom Drop, coming into the main base. If he can deny 3-3, that would be amazing. Oh, he stops the drop so he can drop on the tanks later. Very nice job for Mixu. Already getting one of those 3 defensive tanks that just popped out. And also going to be able to get the other 2. Nicorakt desperately trying to get back to his main base just to defend. But I don't think it is going to be enough to survive. Not in a real sense. Oh, Roach is even getting on top of this new tank as it popped out. Roach is trading out very, very well here for Mixu. Once again, getting on top of this one tank. and will finish it off. Excellent execution here from Mixu. And, oh, even a burrow on the ramp. There is just now a couple of anti-air units being built. God, the skill level between now and what it used to be is so drastically different. This does convince me, after watching this, that legitimately a Masters 1 player could win GSL. Every GSL for the first several seasons, I would say. Three is going to complete here for the Terran. And he's still got a big army. But I don't think he can deal... God, I cannot even remember this upgrade. Like, I remember it, but I don't remember it, you know? Oh man, that is some big splash damage on the Broods. They're actually getting cooked. Yo, that was 2 Thors, and they almost beat 5 Brood Lords. Maybe 6? Granted, okay, those were +3. Right, those were +3 Broods. Or +3 Thors. Still, my God. I don't know that I agree that a college dude could jump on a dunk on Jordan then. I would disagree with that strongly. I think Jordan's athleticism would blow that out of the water. God, Ohana. What a map. Can't believe we're going into Ohana. We underestimate how much faster sports are today. Oh, for sure, for sure. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is the Platinum Heroes, Nikoract. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it is Mixu. In the blue. Geralt beat Warren 2-1. Yeah. That does not surprise me that Warren took a game, though. God, there was some wild stuff that you could do in Wings of Liberty. It was actually just silly. Mixu doing a cheeky extractor trick. That is not the good way to play. It was mathematically proven to be bad. But I think he might have forgotten his Overlord. If I had to guess. Yeah, Mixu or Niku would win easily. Yep. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that early GSL was way worse than people think. But no, but that's different though, Ursats. In Wings of Liberty at the very, very beginning, legitimately people didn't know anything. Basketball, any sport that's been around for, you know, a long time, they still knew a lot. And the athleticism was still very, very strong, like good. This is, regardless, very cool to see. As bad as early StarCraft 2 was, early Rocket League was worse. Nutrition was not nearly as good. Yes, but there are still, for example, in the NBA, there are many players that have terrible nutrition and are still just freaks of nature. I think specifically Michael Jordan is like a kind of bad example. I'm pretty sure the proper way to play TVZ, by the way, back in the day was gas first, reactor, Hellion, no? That was like how you played? I did see that Ruff took a game off Dark. I also saw the start of it, and Ruff went 3 barracks while Dark was doing a speedling all-in off like 10 drones. So I do think the build order might have helped a teensy bit on that one. But that is the kind of thing that I wish we had more of. I wish build order choice did matter more. Oh, we are going to see Lings... Well, A-Ling spotting this. Oh, can he save that Ling? No. He's a little bit late to pull it back. Oh, is Nikrak going to go for a sick feint and then back away? That'd be kind of sick. Nikrak might go chasing these Lings. He's got to be a little careful, though. Ah, he might be overstaying. Oh, he might be getting himself into trouble already, actually. I think Nikrak is getting himself into big trouble. Ling speed is going to be pretty close to completing. God, it's funny to say Ling speed is going to be close to completing at almost 6 minutes into the game. That is incredible. Nikrak is going to lose every Marine here. I think he is going to lose the game, actually, once Ling speed kicks in. Mixu picking his timing quite nice. Yeah, I don't think Nikrak has played much Wings of Liberty, if I had to guess. Now, well, is there much value that Mixu can actually find on the other side of the map? There's no low ground depot. I mean, he's going to get all the Marines, which is big. But Hellions are going to pop out. Mixu will check up the ramp. Okay. Yeah, he's even going to save these 2 Marines. That is kind of sick. Well done from Nikrak. Problem, though. He won't be able to do anything about this 3-base setup. And he's not even mining off 2 base right now. And his opponent is going to drone with impunity. Mixu should most definitely be looking to knock down these rocks. Very important. He will have creep connecting up the base. Actually, it's already connecting up the bases. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That's the most important thing, is that your queens can navigate between the main and, or sorry, the natural and the third. He should most definitely put a creep tumor in the main, especially as Nikrak is going to be going for cloaked banshees. I don't think so, Kubels. I think Maru is solidly the second. Cyril did what no one has ever done in history before, and that is compete with the Koreans on a consistent basis and actually dominate them on a consistent basis. Oh, you could cancel creep tumors, I forgot. Oh my god, you could use creep tumors to ladder your way up a ramp. Banshee will show up. Cloak is done. No spores done. Oh my god, yeah, you need an Evo to build spores! Oh, I forgot! Oh, and so did Mixu! He starts the Evo chamber, he's gonna lose so many drones! Oh my god, I forgot! Oh, he almost just killed his own hatch. Nikrak could kill the 3rd base, and he should. Going after drones is normally the right play, and it might even still be I mean, it is a very good play. But he could have killed this. I think. God, this is so much damage. So many drones falling. Finally going to actually go after the Spore Crawler itself. But this one has 400 HP. Not the wimpy new Spore Crawler with 300 HP. The Glass Cannon Crawler. Oh, man. He might be able to just click this. Well, no, he doesn't want to fight the Queens. And there's enough roaches here. Where are the Lings? Did he... Oh, he lost all the Lings. Oh, my God. This is going very poorly for Mixu. It might be time to tap out and go next. But the thing is, he's actually still in a playable position. God, Zerg was really imba in Wings. At the same time, though, Nikarak's opener was terrible for him. And everything about it went really poorly. This is funny. He's clearing creep like it's a different game. Banshees did not have a great counter, by the way, in Wings of Liberty. What was Reaper speed? I don't remember, but they didn't have regeneration. There was an upgrade to increase the speed of Reapers. God, there was so much bullshit in Wings. It was amazing. +1 and +1 missile and roach speed coming in. Thank you for the follow, Unknown Chaos. Man, he's just pumping Hellions. Nikarak is just Hellion, man. Hellion tank Banshee. Imagine Mutas. Imagine Mutas these nuts. God, researching Siege mode is so funny to me. Mixu coming in with a counterattack. Will get in on top of the third base with a bunch of roaches. And siege tanks are not positioned there. Oh, is this the right fight for Nico? Well, Mixu doesn't want to mess with those tanks. There are the roaches coming in on this third base. Nice quick pull from Nikarak. Yeah, just even instantly pulling SCVs away from the base and stacking them up is like a world of difference from what the beginning of Wings of Liberty was. Oh, he could block these units. He's going to try. Mixu needs to cut his way out, but he can't. Look at the Hellions. He just killed so many roaches with Hellions. God. Granted, it was like 20 Hellions? 21 Hellions right now. Man, look at that splash damage. Banshee's adding a lot of DPS here as well. No pathogen glands. Finally, he's researching it. This was something that a lot of Zerg players had to practice was, I believe it was 28 seconds was the magic number, where pathogen glands, 28 seconds in, was when you started your infestors, and they would have energy to fungal. Zerg did not need lurkers right now. No, they did not. Zerg didn't need a lot of things right now. God, he's still building Banshees, and they are doing work. He's going to need that instant fungal. Mixu is still maxed out. Man, this tank position is so nasty. We can see a surround come in, though. He needs a big surround.
Hive clusters under direct assault.
Oh, we are going to see two of the tanks getting a little bit too far forward, a little bit too spicy. Fungal on the Banshees. Going to be big cash money. Dodge this. as the Banshees just disappear. God, Zerg was so broken in this game. This game was actually ridiculous. Well, it was 30 seconds before 30, and because it was 80, but then it became 27, I think. Is Mixu winning now? Yes. Yes, he most definitely is. These watchtowers, by the way, God, they gave so much vision. Look at this. Look at what neat
Sequences spawn.
people complain
Swarm
about
mutated.
creep giving vision.
Swarm
Watchtowers
has evolved.
gave the most vision. Nikorak will knock out another base. The thing is, you could also do so much on 3 bases because of how mining out bases works. Oh man, these roaches are just charging into the natural. Mixu is going to find so much value with this. He's also getting burrow. Oh, Ling's going to try and get in on top of these tanks. They will get in on these. Oh, very unfortunate he actually pulled back there. I wonder if Nikorak noticed that these roaches burrowed. Oh my God, he's just going to steal every tank. He's got Neural. He's going to steal every tank. You thought it was hard to see before? No, he's going to bomb them. Oh, surprise, motherfuckers. Infested Terrans. God, 48 roaches right now. Poor Nikorak is just straight up not having a good time. Factory's going to die on the ground. That's going to drop him down to, well, 5 factories. Scan comes in. These are Tunneling Claws roaches, but he doesn't even need the Tunneling Claws. He just runs right on top of the tanks. I think this is Imba regeneration, too. Oh, my God. Look at how fast they regain HP. Yeah, this is definitely the Imba regeneration time. Oh, my God. So much HP coming back. But look at how slow they are. God, they're so slow off creep, though. Oh, my God. They're... Wow. They're so slow. Is he taking less damage on the roaches while burrowed? Either way, this game is so over. Jeez. Terra needed to expand less and push more. Nah, they needed to pick a different race. It's race selection. Oh my God, Zerg was so broken in this game. Mixu is killing it. All right, what is going on with Gerald and Dekka? Who is Prom? Who is Prom? You're so happy? Oh, you get to play the Imba race now. God, it was so strong. It was so freaking strong. I forgot about Infested Terror. I thought you were going to neural all of his siege tanks. Prom is a Korean pro? Oh. It's kind of neat. Korean Protoss? Korean Protoss. Are we going to run 3 minutes of ads? Well done, Mixu. To be fair, the start was very bad for Nikorak. It was very good for Mixu. But still. Just had a build order on the second monitor in YOLO. Oh my god, that's amazing. All right, Jumi is about to get into his next game. I'm a level with y'all. If it ends up being a ZVZ finals, well, I might have to bid y'all adieu. Why would that be considered cheating? Nah, that's not considered cheating. That's just like having a guide on the side. I think it might actually be more difficult to do it that way. Yeah, Stefano's Roach Max. Ooh, Jumi versus Shameless. Do we want to go for that? No, we'll wait for the winner of Gerald. Wait, they're not playing the... Stefano Max Roach build was partly efficient due to Protoss lack of early aggression. Okay, apparently, okay, they are holding the second semifinal. Okay. Okay, so then, yeah, we'll get into this one. So this is Jumi Shameless. Is this game 1 or game 2? Wall PvP was a bit weird. Yeah, is it just gonna be 4-gate versus 4-gate? Oh my god, this... Okay. Yeah, this is the wrong map. Three Stalker Rush? God, I legit can't remember any of this. Welcome to everybody on YouTube, by the way. Hope you all are having a good time. Did Three Stalker Rush... Oh, Shakur's Plateau should be first. Is this the right one? Oh, wow, okay. Shakura's Plateau, goddamn. How do I revert my game to wall? It's a very weird thing you have to do. And I don't entirely understand it, honestly. But it is a mod for the maps, yes. God, this guitar riff. This guitar riff. What is happening? Wasn't being Blink. There's so many things that were busted in PvT, but yes, Blink was one of them. As much as anything, because I think Stim took 50, 60 seconds longer to research. It took 170 seconds at the beginning of Wings of Liberty. It dropped to 140. Oh my god, it's cross spawns. Oh, we could be here a while. Oh, we could be here a long while. Almost 3 minutes to research Stim. Yep. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Streamer Zone's Jumi. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Little Fairy Shameless. I was still a young man during Wall. What happened? I know, right? God, this is something else. Keck W. I say you are it right. God, this is very funny. You could spawn in several places? Yes, but they made it so you could never spawn vertically anymore. At the beginning, you could. And that was really bad for Zerg. The funny thing is, there's so much that was considered so bad for Zerg. To be fair, at the very beginning of the game, a lot of it was really, like, impossible to play. But that quickly became not the case. 2-gate proxy in PvP. There was a lot of maps where that was just a good thing. Like, not a good thing, but a strong thing. God, this is funny. He made a zealot. There was something called the Korean 4-gate, by the way, where you only mined enough for warp gate, and then you just made zealots. You built a pylon as close to your opponent's base as you could, and you just made zealots. And that was what you did. You build a pylon here, warp a unit onto a ramp. That unit would then give high ground vision, and then you warp to the high ground. God, that's funny. Now, in PvP, oh my god, one base Colossus actually was legit. Can't believe nobody here is 4-gating. If you don't know the build order, it makes sense. Shameless might be thinking 3-gate Robo is actually good. I don't think it is. Well, to be fair, he's made sentries, which is defensive. my god, he doesn't go chasing. I feel like both players are kind of afraid. God, the hollowy way that this echoes is funny. Sounds like an intense event. Good luck, Fishers. Did the Colossus before only have 6 range without extended thermal lance? It was 6 to 9, right? It, like, when you got extended thermal lance, it jumped up +3 range, unless I'm mistaken. I'm sure they know approximately the build order for a 4-gate. Four-gate body odor is the worst. Oh, man. He's going. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 4 Jumi's pushing into a trap. It's a trap! It's a trap! You're gonna lose! Oh, there's the force field. Only gets 1 stalker. Actually doesn't kill it. Oh my god, this Colossus. Please pull it back, pull it back, pull it back. Sheesh. He needs to pull back up the ramp. Oh, nice force fields. Grabs one of them stalkers. Shameless. He knows that to beat Colossus, you must make the Colossus. God, this shit is so funny. Or Jumi is getting the Imba extended thermal lance. I am pretty sure that it was, yeah, you went from 6 range to 9 with extended thermal lance. This might legitimately come down to who can afford more Colossus off one base. Oh, that Observer surviving. God, it's so slow. He did get the scout on his opponent's Robo Bay. Chrono Boost was originally 50% increased efficiency in wall. Maybe. We are going to see an expansion coming in from Jumi. Shameless. Well, he needs to expand. Wait, did he lose the Observer? No, he didn't. Oh, it flies out. Oh my god, it just flies home. God, look at how many zealots they're making. He's got 3 Colossus. Before his natural expansion is done, this game is so different. Oh, man. This game is truly incredible. Yeah, Chrono Boost was so much better. It's 50%. 50% faster now. I think with the extended thermal lance, 4 Jumi just wins the game. Like, I'm pretty sure that he can just micro the Colossus back and forth and just cannot be beaten. Except for the energy cost. God, look at that damage. Look at that damage. Colossus shooting Colossus. Hell yeah. Jumi knows. Jumi knows. He's got the secret sauce, and the secret sauce is that there's nothing that beats the Colossus. Jumi's fully saturated on 2 bases. God, slow zealots. Oh my god, it's incredible. Jumi's like, all right, now to deny your expansion. Shameless is like, I don't need an expansion. I've still got 6,000 minerals in my main base. Oh my god, he warped into the high ground. I thought he had a prism. I forgot. You can just warp in to the high ground. God. Why are we even building more gateways? Just get another robo. Well, I mean, okay, at the very least, he should be able to Twilight Council if he's going to make more gates. Oh, looks like he locked in the probe. Shameless is still... He's actually got so much army supply right now. Literally, there is not a... Like... There's not a point where you stop building Colossus, I don't think. I'm pretty sure you just kept building them, was the play. God, how is this Observer for 4 Jumi still alive? This just makes me wish I could ladder wall again. That's the thing, is I would just want to be able to ladder it for like a little while. God, oh, the move command. He is going to get blasted so hard. Look at that hot pickup micro, though, from Shameless. God, it's this. Look at the lasers. Fucking lasers. Actually fucking lasers, though. God, it's melting everything. Oh, Immortal's trying to drop it on top of the Colossi. But not going to be enough. Oh, man. The Colossus Wars were something else. God, that's so funny. I can't wait to watch Dark destroy whoever wins this match. ZVP and Wall was brutal. Corruptors only did so much. I mean, the Colossus were really good, but I still think that Zerg was insanely busted in this matchup. The thing is, when everything was super refined and figured out, I actually think it was kind of tough for Zerg. Just because of how strong Immortal Sentry All-In was. Like, the Soul Train was super busted. It did take a long time for creep to recede. Oh, looks like Mixu Gerald is indeed the 1 round of 4 match. Soul Train was walled? Yes, it was. Oh my god, they made the wrong... No, they didn't make the wrong map again. What am I saying? I saw 6 workers and was like, they made the wrong map again. They did not. God, this shit is so funny. Spawning down on the bottom right for Little Fairy. It is Shameless. I can't believe we don't have the players at the very least putting the probes on the close mineral patches. Oh my god, is he going to try and low ground expand? No, is he proxy 2-gating? Yo, Shameless. Oh, that's so sick if he is. What, it's 10 pylon, 10 gate, 10 gate, no? Oh, he's doing it. Let's go. I mean, once again, to be fair, call me Mac. It's more so That was a build order loss for Dark. God, this is going to be so sick. You can defend this, but it's easier said than done. Easier said than done. God, this is so dank. Oh no, he gives up. Oh my God. Please. Oh, what? Jumi, what? It came from here. It came from in your base. It came from inside the house. Oh my God. Okay, he sees it. Thank God. Now gate. Now we gate again. I think we maybe even build a third gate here. No. You can't deny the pylon. You cannot deny the pylon. Well, he does have his gate done first. There's obviously more Chrono Boost energy for... More Chrono Boost energy? Oh my God, Jumi supply blocked. Oh, his pylon so late. Uh-oh. No Cyber Core being built, so that will not be a saving grace for Jumi. But he does have 6 more probes. He should not be mining gas right now. No. Oh, Zealots of Jumi. They do get the jump initially. He kills his opponent's first probe. Oh, Jumi. I think Jumi's dead. I think Jumi's dead. Dead. He sure is. It's over. You could just die to this shit. Jumi needed to not mine gas. He needed to build a third gate. Or he needed to get a forge. Forge would have actually been the correct response. It's time to die. Probes are going to try and pull into the fight, but Zealots don't give a fuck about your probes. Or do they? Or do they? Perhaps they might. Can Jumi still hold this? Hello? They might in fact give a little bit of a shit about the probes after all. Oh, Jumi pulling that one Zealot back. Keep it alive. Uh-oh. Oh my God, we might have spoken too soon. Maybe they give so many fucks about the probes. Ooh, 2 more Zealots pop out, though. Jumi's got to get out of here. Oh, he loses one of his Zealots. He's trying to rebuild probe. Shameless might have actually gotten caught here. Jumi's got to pull this one Zealot back. Oh, he's got to pull this one Zealot back, but it's surrounded. And he loses it. That might actually just be the game right there. Jumi is learning the hard way. It's a gunfight out there. And now his gateways are depowered. Now it is over. It is all ogre here. Jumi. He's going to have to tap out in a moment. So many probes have fallen for him. GG is called. Well done. Now we'll just do this till one player mines out. No, he GG'd. He GG'd. He GG'd. Huh? Welcome, Protostegosaurus. It's the wall edition today. It is. It is. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. God, I miss this kind of shit in Wings of Liberty. I'm sure I would get tired of it quickly, but there's some fun stuff that could come through. Oh, is this the right version of Daybreak? This is not Crux Daybreak. It's got to be Crux Daybreak, I think. Because that's the one that doesn't have the broken pylon spot behind the main mineral line. Yeah, you can say bimbo. One time for a month, once a month, weird formats. That could be fun. I pray to the gods we get a 2 pylon rush. That would be pretty fun, Proto. All right, winner of this faces off against... Oh my god, the volume is so loud. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Streamer Zone's Jumi. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Twisted Mind. No, Little Fairy. It's Shameless. I fixed it. I got it. 7 Roach Rush. The 7 Roach Rush was pretty bonkers. PTSD. Oh, Shameless is... Oh, they're both building the pylon right at the Nexus. Shameless could straight up prevent the cannon rush position with a gateway like here if he wanted to. God, this game is so funny. Shameless not chronoing. That's gonna actually, like, he's already just behind. Like, he's already actually a full probe behind. God, that is such a big impact already. Could actually make a cannon rush easier if he did that. Actually, I guess you could, yeah, like, do... Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right, he actually could. Oh, that's funny. I was assuming he was going to put the gateway, like, here. Shameless smartly looking all over his main. Yeah. He does not want to get hit with what he just did. Yeah, Jumi's literally already up a probe, but I think he's going to lose that advantage as his pylon is late. Maybe? They are definitely used... Okay, so you guys, I don't know if you guys realize this, but there have been a couple times already where players have been expecting to have a certain amount of minerals at a certain point, and they haven't had that amount. And it's been very funny to see. It's been very, very funny and interesting to see. Because they're not taking the big deceleration into account, and they don't realize that there is a difference between how much you mine off of the same number of workers in Wings of Liberty. Oh. I may have been cannon rushed previously by helping them wall in their pylons. Okay, 4-gate. We're 4-gating. It's happening. The 1 gas 4-gate. God, I forgot you did this off 1 gas. 20 probes. That's all you need. And both players are doing it. We're going. It's happening. The gentleman's agreement. We both 4-gate. We chrono our warp gate. And we fight in middle of map like men. Like big, strong, burly man. I make pylon where I can. I make nothing but unit. 4 gate. MC Huck? Yes. For Jumi, his gateway is a little bit late, as is his warp gate. God, look at all the money they're floating. Oh, he doesn't know you have to turn on your gateways manually. Ah, that's funny. He didn't know you had to turn them on manually. Oh, let's go. God, this game is incredible. He's like waiting for them to turn on. This is like that that picture of the bird, and it sees the worm on the ground, and it's expecting the worm to crawl in its mouth. God, I love it. That's a big pick off for Jumi right there. He did build an extra probe, which is actually a big mistake. Meanwhile, Pylon on the other side of the map. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Jumi. Ooh, he spots it. He spots it. But you can't stop the warping. You can't stop the warping. It's happening. However, you can try and force the ramp. Oh my God. Oh, the probes. They're slipping around. God, a probe is the most dangerous thing in Wings of Liberty. It is the most dangerous weapon known to man. Robo facility coming in for Jumi. He's still building probes. I think that's a mistake. He is going to kill his opponent's pylon. These two stalkers need to get home. You can't recall in this matchup. Not like this. Pylon, though. Oh. Oh, Jumi, no. Why'd you show it? Why'd you show the probe? Oh, my God. Ah, and he gave away the position of the pylon. Jumi. Jumi. Why would you do that to me? He could warp in one zealot and go after probes, but gotta be careful with that. Immortal being produced. Immortal is gonna be so good in this matchup. Well, in a specific instance. Nothing scared me more in wall than a probe. Agreed. Same. He doesn't realize there's still a pylon on his side of the map. There it is. There's the Robo Bay. We're back to one base Colossus Wars, baby. Ooh, Zealot warping. Okay, Shameless is not going to be supply blocked. Oh, warping the Stalker here is a weird choice. You want that gas for the Colossus, and the Stalker is not going to be great aggressively. Also, Stalkers are much worse in this. They've got many buffs to their damage over the years. They are much worse than they were here. Or sorry, here they're much worse than they are in current patch. I think Shameless missed his window too. Oh, Zealots warped in defensively. 2 more Zealots warping in at home. Well, this will be enough for Shameless to hold here. And Jumi's trapped. He can't. There's no get out of jail free card. You commit, you're committed. Jumi should just run the Stalkers away. Oh, run! Fly, you fool! God, Stalkers hit like a wet noodle in this version. God, they're so garbage. Just the worst units. There's the Chrono coming in on the Robo facility. Start up the second Colossus as soon as he gets 200. Oh, no, he's going for extended thermal lance. That means less Colossus, but we've got Shameless going for his own extended thermal lance right away. It will be a Prism out of Jumi. No observer was made by Jumi here. God, this is funny to see. Jumi. So you're going to try and push across the map and get a dub. I don't know if that's going to work super hot for him. Second Colossus fired up. That, man, watching 200 gas be this impactful feels really good. I have to say, seeing like one critical unit make a difference, this feels like what StarCraft 2 has lost. Now, granted, this kind of thing, this one base stuff, not necessarily saying we're missing that, but I will say the impact of an upgrade, the impact of making a decision, a strategic decision, we've lost that. We've lost that big time. Oh. There is an observer just sitting here. Yeah, I agree, Sinista. I think Legacy of the Void games go too long. We do see 2 Colossus versus 1. Oh, this might be the moment for Shameless. Second Colossus shows up, though. Can that turn the fight? Zealot's going to warp in on the top side, trying to draw the Colossus fire. There was enough Stalkers to tank the Zealots, and Jumi will push Shameless back. That reinforcing Colossus. Oh, man, that was cool. Now the Observer of Jumi shows up. Damn, that was a clutch timing by Jumi. And he is going to go for Colossus drop harass. That's going to be sick. Stalkers suck. They sure do so bad. Oh. Jumi, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. There we go. God, Stalkers do so little damage. Ooh, force field getting dropped. Colossus breaking them force fields. Jumi, he is out of position with this Prism and with this Colossus, and that might end up costing him the game. Stalkers are running down units. They get a sentry. Oh my God, the Prism. The Prism. The Prism. The Prism. Jumi, turn. 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 Yeah, it's fine. God, we could be here a while. Jumi spamming the recall button. Yeah, seriously. But yeah, deciding what came out of your robo was a big deal. Losing an observer was a big deal because that meant you didn't get to make a Colossus if you wanted to rebuild that. Jumi recognizing, well, what's better than more Colossus? More Colossus and stronger Colossus. God, War of the Worlds Colossus Wars. Truly incredible.
We're down a mineral.
Finally, a mere 17 minutes into the game, one of the players has mined out of one of their mineral patches. A mere 17 and a half minutes into the game, a second mineral patch has been mined out. At this rate, we should only be here for another couple hours. By that, I mean on this map on Daybreak. Yeah, that part of wall is not my favorite. Funny how that giant giraffe can fit in a little prism. Yeah. What do you mean the Thor just tucks its knees in, tucks its legs up? Makes perfect sense. Clearly. I don't remember there being a limit to how many Colossus you were supposed to build. I feel like you just kept building them. Yeah, the Thor is... The thing is, the Colossus turns into pure data. Third Nexus coming in. We have gotten to a macro game. You gotta earn your macro games. You gotta find a way to get a macro game. God, this is so funny to watch. Look at the worker counts and look at the income. Yeah, economies in StarCraft 2 are too big now. They're just too big. They get too big too quickly. And that's bad. That's a bad thing. That's not good for the game. Not every game should go immediately to 3 bases, but every game does. Charge is going to complete for Jumi soon. He is on +1 weapons. So too will Shameless be in a moment. Ooh, both players adding on Templar Archives. I don't even remember if Archons are good in this matchup. Stores them in other dimensions or planets. Oh, sweet. Oh my god, this is much better for Shameless to start. Jumi, though. Oh, man, he just cooks his opponent's army immediately. Guardian Shield popped on both sides, but it will get taken down for Shameless quickly. Jumi does not want to be keeping to push up this ramp, I don't think. God, there's so many fucking lasers. Who is going to win this one? I think it's going to be Shameless. Yes, it will. He will come out of it with 3 real units to 0, potentially. Jumi losing so much there. Oh, and look at that. Colossus pops out. Jumi is now 0 Colossus to 4. There are 4 Colossus and no other units for Shameless. And he is winning so hard because of that. Oh, blink forward, but the Prism will not get tickled to death. Damn. Colossus versus Colossus. Legacy of the Void 8 worker start. Yeah, I'm curious about that one. Honestly, don't make Phoenix, make Void Rays maybe. Void Rays, there's only 4 gates for Shameless right now. He does have Blink, and +2 weapons is getting close. Realistically, Void Rays will not win this game for Jumi. And I suppose there's access to Archon Tech too. Jumi's in so much trouble now. Great fight from Shameless. Oh, this is a different version. You're right. Yes, this is the original version. This is not the correct version. Jumi back up to 2 Colossus. He gets it. Shameless gets it. We go double Robo Colossus. Ooh, he needs to turn his gateway on. Okay, how long will it take him? How long will it take him, chat? I think it's going to take him a long time. God, I miss Protoss having to do chores. Do your chore, Protoss. Do it. You have to earn your production with a click. I'm so toxic. Oh, target fire on the Prism. That was kind of sick. Nice job. Nice. Oh, man. Nice blink and warp in defense. That was really slick micro there from Shameless. Hey, he turned on his gateway. God, also shields regenerating feels so much more gratifying when it happens naturally. The shield battery in its current version is better than the shield battery overcharge was. Shameless is going up to 9 Colossus. And he's not even close to maxed out yet. There is so much more room for Colossus. Oh, Steadfast is the most toxic. I agree. That guy, oof. I can't believe that guy. God, look at their incomes. They're so bad. I love it. They somehow both agreed that 55 probes was a magic number. God, I love this game. Both players are going to be on +3 weapons, but Shameless went straight into +1 shields, which is going to give him a rather significant advantage. Except that he's already got double the Colossus count of his opponent, so it's so much bigger already. God, Colossus were so... Can you imagine if Reddit... Oh my god, he sees the Zealots. Can you imagine if Reddit got its wish? And this version of the Colossus made it to live ladder again? People are just like, I just want Wings of Liberty Heart of the Swarm Colossus back. Is that too much to ask? Yes, motherfucker, it is. This is what PvP will become. Now you'll make Tempest for Phoenix or something. What just died there? Oh, Jumi's going double Stargate. Okay. I'm here at gunpoint. Yep, it's true. Jumi, is he going to go triple Stargate Void? That would actually be the play. Oh, it's going to be Phoenix. Anion Pulse Crystals doesn't exist, motherfucker. I'm pretty sure he said extremely confidently at first and then immediately questioning if it was actually correct. Becoming less confident as time went on. Not wanting to tab out and check Wikipedia, thus revealing via the drop and... Yeah, no, I don't think it came until HOTS. DT, oh my god, he's gonna go for Observer Snipes and mass DTs. There's so many, 14 Colossus and 6 Stalkers. This is peak gaming. We found the one true gamer. It's him. Shameless. Jumi. God, charge lots are so slow without that speed boost. Look at how slow they go. God, when your units go for a fight, they're committed. They don't have a choice about where they go after. This is actually good for Jumi to trade out this supply, though. We might actually hit a point where, okay, if Jumi can kill his opponent's Archons, oh god, oh my god, so many lasers. Jeez, everything is melting for everyone. Here come the Phoenixes. No, he's got to target on the Prism. Killing the Colossus is not going to do what he needed to cancel the warp in. Jumi is just getting cooked. There are too many Colossus for the Phoenix to shoot down. He's trying so hard. And they're just not doing shit. God. He's got so many Colossus. God, I love it so much. That was incredible. Colossus. Now is the time to make the mothership and vortex the Colossus. Vortex them and drop Archons inside. God, this game. This game. Oh, poor Jumi. Poor Jumi. I like how we look at like 3 Zealots killing a couple probes and then switch back to 10 plus Colossus. Just absolutely scissoring everything in sight. Laser scissors, my God. This tournament is going to go all night. Mixu is up 2-0 over Gerald. And took the gold base on his opponent's side of the map on Antigua Shipyard. God. Oh, man. Shameless just said, this Colossus is orgasm for me. Oh, so maybe it was scissoring. My goodness. So the reason that Colossus were so good is they didn't do just bonus versus light. They did flat damage to everything. Who would have thought 2025 would set the Colossus record? Colossi are armored? Yes. Yes. But it wasn't about the Colossus being armored. By the way, Gerald realizing that Void Rays are pretty slick. He's got 2 Stargate Void. I can't remember how Mutas did against Void Rays in Wings of Liberty. How did you answer? Oh, it was fungal. Right, you literally just fungled Void Rays. And technically could neural them. Void Rays, by the way, before Prismatic Alignment used to be now Prismatic Alignment is an ability. Before, you just charged up the Void Ray and it just killed everything. The charge on the Void Ray was just nuts. You just messed shit up. It was so strong. All right, Mixu, Mixu, Gerald are going to get into game 2. Or sorry, game 4. Dark has infested Terrans, yes. Yes, he does. Charging Void on proxy building, then obliterate everything. Yeah. Yes, Prismatic Alignment. Was that what it was called back in the day? I don't remember. Yes, they had to charge up. Yeah. Void Rays had to charge up. I don't remember what the time was. Void Ray Wings of Liberty. 6... Wait, oh. Man, Void Rays were so strong. They were actually just so strong. It was still better against armored units. It was 6 plus 4 versus armored versus 8 plus 8 versus armored. And then they also got a 20% bonus versus massive targets. Damn. But yeah, they had 2 stages. They had stage 1 and stage 2. Oh, duh. Oh, it's going to be Metalopolis. Yo. That's crazy. God, this is so funny. You could use, yeah, you could attack your own units to keep the charge up. You could attack enemy units. Like there was multiple ways to juggle the charge. Corruptor P is a one-time jump. Void Sound progressive. No, it's just stage 1, stage 2. But it looks like it's more than that. And I think you might have been able to build up a charge and hold part of the charge. Because it's hard to explain, but it kind of like opened up like a flower. Yeah, it's insane how strong charged up Void Rays were. All right, Metalopolis. God, that's funny. Hey, thank you for Jumi. Welcome, welcome, and thank you for that. Yeah, that was that. Yeah, yep. Colossus are insane. Colossus are insane. Thank you for playing, though. Sorry you went through that. Oh, poor Jumi. Everybody, make sure to follow Jumi's stream. Somebody wants to drop a cheeky shout out. All right, spawning up at the top left, or top center, it's Mixu. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom center, it is Geralt. Yes, Wall Voids had the speed upgrade. Void Ray Colossus was actually very powerful. Oh, is Mixu gonna 12 or 9 pool? Oh, yes. Yes, this is a terrible map for Protoss. Look at this walling position. How the fuck do you take a natural? You don't. Pardon my French, everybody. I've been cussing. Just got me all hot and bothered. Remove the countdown at the start for true wall. It's true. Geralt? Oh, I guess it was forced crossbonds. Remember in-base 2-raxing Zergs? Yes. Yeah, I remember dying to that shit close spawn. People building bunkers, 2 bunkers on the bottom of my ramp and being so mad when it worked so well. Did you normally extractor trick with a 9 pool? That doesn't seem like what you would normally do. Or did Mixu, like, abandon this because he got probe scouted? Geralt is not trying to low ground expand. And I really don't think you can on this map. Okay, he is going to go for 6 lings. The thing is, it is a lot bigger of a commitment early on as Zerg. Like, look, he hasn't even started a queen yet. He's going to take the hatch before getting the queen. God, there was so many Zerg openers. You really had to count workers in this game. You really had to count workers in this game. Oh my God, the lings they can just go in. He can just go in. He doesn't realize he can just go in. Go! Finally, he tries, but it's like late now. This was a big opportunity missed. Good micro on the Zealot there. Mixu, I don't know that he could have gotten in anyways if Geralt was on top of this. But he could have at least tried. Second Zealot being produced. We are going to see a Forge coming down. No gas yet for the Zerg. Once again, building even individual drones took, like, each worker was so impactful in Wings of Liberty. Each unit was so impactful. Geralt is mining gas. Good defense here. Oh, can he get that Ling? No, it will slip out. Just barely. Now the Nexus is going to come down from the Protoss. God, this third base is miles away from the natural. This Stalker is going to feast on these Zerglings. He's going to get... Oh, man, he gets so many of them. And he's maybe going to get the Overlord. It takes a long time to kill, though. No, he should still get this. Yeah, he will. Yeah, he'll get it. One more attack. The Stalker is attacking really fast, no? Did they redesign the Stalker completely? Am I crazy? The Stalker seems like it's attacking faster. God, I am so lost. They did change the attack speed? Slower attacks in Legacy of the Void, but more damage. Okay, that's... Yeah, wow. God, it has been so long since I played Wings. Like, legitimately 12 years. Yeah, I remember seeing someone saying seeing Jumi saying that the Stalker was attacking faster, but not, like, really feeling like that was the case. Look at this wall attempt. He's like, oh my God, I'm just not safe anywhere. Oh, we got a more gateway. Hey! He realized he's got to turn the gateways on manually. Was a fast attacking wet noodle. Yeah, Carapace would have been so much better against it. We are going to see a bunch of gateways being produced. He's going up to 6 gates right now. Still no Ling speed for Mixu. I mean, he's only just now started mining gas. Stayed gasless for so long. God, look at... It's such a long distance between the natural and the third. Mixu late to inject. Geralt not building a pylon on his opponent's side of the map. Which, I mean, is the strongest part of builds like this. Look at this. Look at his gateway setup. It's so terrible. Let's see how long it takes Geralt to turn on these gates. Turn it on. There we go. I think Protoss should not have instant warp gate turn on. I think we should have to go back in time to the struggle days. Damn kids got too used to having it good. Turn it on. Turn it on. Turn it on. Do it. Do it. I'm being such a dipshit. I love Geralt. Nice force field. There's so many force fields available. God, force fields did not have a counter in Wings of Liberty. The counter was to not get force fielded. Mixu is doing a good job of getting out of these force fields. Did he turn on the two last? He didn't! Turn on the gateways! He's still not turning them on. Drones getting caught, but there's a hole between the minerals. My God. Everything was so different. Everything was so different. Is Mixu going to have enough to hold? I think he just might, and I think it's going to come as a result of not having these gateways on. He chronos them. They're still off. Now he finally turns them on. He was, like, he did have the money. Oh, Mixu actually able to get that one Stalker. Did not look like he'd be able to. No Ling speed, but... Oh, there's no Roach speed either. Just now starting up that Roach speed. Geralt is still pushing hard. God, these Stalkers, they really do hit like just nothing. Mixu able to push Geralt off the high ground for the most part. Is he actually, though? Mixu's outmining his opponent by a decent amount, but Geralt is still getting in on top of this. Drone's going to pull into this one. Wise decision to pull those drones. Geralt trying to target down roaches manually. +1 missile has completed. It's, well, +1 attack is done for both players. Roach speed getting close to finishing, but it's not done yet. The number of Stalker shots it takes to kill a Roach is different than it was in, well, than it is currently in Legacy. Base will fall. Mixu, though, doesn't have enough to clean this up just yet. Oh, he should cancel that hatch, cancel the hatch. Oh my god, it survives. Because the Stalkers shoot like nothing. Please cancel the hatch, though. Wow, he actually gets it. Mixu gonna lose all the Overlords on this base. These are no blinky Stalkers. These are just regular Stalkers. God, this game actually feels so scrappy and neat. Because that wasn't the build order, Red Wind Striker. You don't get a fast Twilight Council. I mean, there were builds like that, but it took so long to develop your tech. There are some epic classic games on this one. The first one that comes to mind is Game 7 of Nestea versus MKP, where Marine King Prime, back when he was known as Foxer, had the game won and then threw. It was the most imba strategy in the game at the time, and that was 2 bunkers on the low ground. He got close spawns, he 2-raxed, and then he lost by throwing. Mixu will be able to still play out of this one potentially. God, watchtowers were so busted in this game. Roach speed is now done. Force field's going to need to be very good here. Mixu's got to be careful with the rallied in roaches. Well, he's also got to be careful about getting caught here. Tries to spread out his roaches a little bit. Zealots could be very dangerous. He's trying to force field the roaches to the Zealots, but it's not going to happen. Now the speed roaches are on top of the Stalkers. He needs more force field drops, but he's not using them. Sentry gets sniped by Mixu, and Mixu getting a very good fight after losing his third base the first time. And during all this, he has been attacking the gold base. He's going to be able to move over here, take this down. Blink's not done, which means Geralt is done. Zerg was so busted. And Mixu is playing very well. Did Geralt attack the statue? I think he might have. We've now got Infestors being added on, and that is going to insta-lock down the Blinky boys. You can't blink out a fungal. You can't dodge the projectile if there is no projectile. And there is no projectile. Oh, nice last-second cancel there by Mixu. Geralt knocked back down to 2 bases. Oh, nice burrow right there. Fungal? No, he doesn't have energy. Very fortunate for Geralt. God, he's trying so hard to make these Stalkers seem like they're good units, but they're just not real units in this game. God, look how little damage they do. They just suck so much. Fungal! And another one. No dodging that one. God, Zerg is actually so broken in wall. It is insane how busted it is. Kudos to Mixu for enjoying himself so much. Geralt finishes off the statue successfully. I want to see Cyril play on this. It would be pretty rough to watch, I think. Yeah, I don't think it would be fair. It was in HOTS when people would spam Stalker Sentry? Yes. Mixu. Nice blink micro here from Geralt. But I mean, this applies. The soup does not lie. And Mixu is just going to start blasting. Hey, even dropping some infested Terrans for good measure. Geralt, he's going to be forced to tap out in a moment. I assume. Does he have units somewhere that are doing something that I don't know? Okay, okay. He was just coming to terms. How roaches are winning versus stalkers? Those stalkers were not very good at what they did. They yeah, they were not very good units back in the day. And next up is going to be Dark versus Shameless. Shoulder. I am very likely, if it ends up being Dark versus Mixu, I'm very likely to call it. This one was for Warren, Warren's money crew. I almost left when he killed my third. Yeah. I mean, you actually weren't in that bad of a position, but it felt like you were. It felt like it was a rough one. Good job, though. Good job. You've been playing well. Flexing the mighty Zerg Swarm. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, ZBZ in Wings is actually pure chaos. Do you know any of the nasty builds, Mixu? Do you know? You don't know about like 10 pool Bane? Or 6 pool drone pull, or 7 pool macro, or 9 pool, or 10 pool speedling. Yo, look up all of them. You've got some time to cook. Is there a match of me versus Bio Ice? No, I don't think so. There was some nasty stuff you could do. 10 pool Bane is the key for sure. Look up 10 pool Bane. You'll be able to do some truly gross shit with that. Ten pool Bane only wins versus 15 hatch, loses to any other early pool. I mean, it does if they defend everything perfectly. If they're not used to the timing, though. You can also do a 10 pool Speedling Baneling. All in. 14-14, also very good. Was 10 pool with spine drops a thing in ZVZ and Wall? I forgot. Probably. There was so many build orders. Some of them were real, some of them were not. Some of them were very fake. bum. What year is it right now? I know, right? Welcome, 47ness. Welcome, welcome. Haven't seen you on Twitch in a while. But it's good to see you on YouTube. Dark should be good at this version of the game. He played a fair bit of this. Welcome, Roger Stays Creative. What is anyone gonna do against 14 Colossus? It's true. What you gonna do against 14 Colossus? Does pop 8? $40 bonus, 3 recipients, top finisher from each race. Second highest finisher of each race. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. So wait, who's the highest finishing Terran? Ah, it's going to be Necracked. And then it's a... tie for second. We don't have Kydaren Amulet. I don't think so. I don't think so. Next matchup, it's going to be Shameless versus Dark. Dark has played Wings of Liberty, I believe, like a fair amount. Actually, let me look that up. Yeah. He played, yeah. He played in Wings of Liberty. Man, this shit was... I'm trying to remember how Protoss players won in the mid-game for StarCraft 2. I think Zerg players were just bad at droning. Like, think how good Stefano was just basically by macroing Zerg correctly. Like, to be fair, he had good micro and multitasking, but it wasn't like it was crazy. Just made Immortals and Sentries in mid-game to win. Cyril didn't play seriously until well into Legacy of the Void. He only started competing seriously, yeah, like way later. I think he went full time in Was it 2016? Like he was playing, but he was doing. He's been around, but he was never fully competing. When was HOTS exactly? That is a good question. So I have a question for all the people who say that Cyril's never won a GSL. Why don't we count GSL versus the world? Because that's convenient for us to say. Yeah. I think so too. Especially since Cyril won 2 of them. Because GSL is about being preparation-based, not about the name. I mean, that would be valid if Cyril hasn't become one of the best prep-based players in the world, though. Do. I mean, Special, you're not going to pretend that every tournament these days isn't preparation-based to some extent. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Shameless for Little Fairy. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Dark. Yeah, that's fair. I hear you. But you're also saying what preparation tournaments has he won? Oh my god, we're gonna see a proxy. I mean, I guess it depends what you characterize as a prep tournament. But, I mean, if you're going by, like, GSL where you get, like, weeks to prepare, then GSL is the only prep tournament in the world. If that's what you're going by. This is... Oh my god. Oh my god, he's going to scout it. Hey, Lamau. And Dark wins. It's literally game over. This is his first pylon. Yeah, I think we can safely say that this game is over. There will be a very brief period of time where Zerglings are not quite out as the Zealots get in. But Dark is good enough to not just die. I was going to say Spinecrawlers should start up or a Roach Warren, but in theory you could kind of go both. Dark can see that no additional probes are being built. Oh, immediately probe gets surrounded and killed. Which is honestly probably best for Shameless. Because that lets him rebuild the probe at home. Otherwise, he'd have a... Oh, no, he's going to continue to build probes. Interesting. Queen will pop out. Spine is out as well. And Dark... Oh, is he actually just going to go across the map with these links? Or is he just going to look to intercept? Oh, looking to intercept. I like that. Ooh, not going to be able to get this round on this one Zealot, but... I mean, now Dark can go across the map. Now that the second spine is about to complete. Yeah, there's just no chance that this does anything. Oh, look at that cute little Evo chamber wall. He knows he just needs to defend. Oh my god, that is so smart from Dark. Ling speed getting close to completing as well. He can just wait for Ling speed to complete, is the thing. Shameless is just dead. Ling's getting put on hold position. Drones just... Oh, man. Look at the mineral walking. Great stuff. And now the hold position fully surrounding his own spine. Shameless is on 0 probes in a moment. And Dark is on 1 map win. I think you could argue that Masters Coliseum was a prep-based tourney. I think there's a lot of tournaments that you could argue are prep-based tournaments. Yeah, I think exactly. I think people are just going to hate regardless. Actually, yeah, at the last few GSLs, you do the semifinals and then go straight into the finals. Like same day. Man, great job from Dark to just scout. Whirlwind going to be map number 2. Would love to see a 10-pull speedling here. Yeah, this version of the game is so imba. It is so bad for non-Zerg players. In GSTL? I don't think any competition, both esports and real sports, had the same type of vibe as GSTL Pro League, where it's 1v1 but teams. It was pretty unique. It was pretty unique. Is this why you're a Zerg main? I actually did not abuse Zerg in Wings of Liberty. I didn't go Broodlord Infester. I didn't. I played Mutilating Bane. I played Ultra. I did not go Broodlord Infester. I was an honorable Zerg. And I still am. We were all too bad to abuse it? Probably. Yeah. Well, maybe, maybe not. Bum, 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 bum. Is the current state of Z just karma for the Broodlord Infestor days? Yeah, no, I actually think it's more so Cyril being as good as he's been. As good as he is. I mean, he's still making Zerg competitive. Wow, wow, wow. I think there's a mindset confidence thing. Once you win a bunch too, if someone else started winning like that, they take that mantle too. Like Clem now. Yeah, but I don't think Clem has had the consistency that Cyril does in these big tournaments. Oh, I'm starting to get real eepy. It is getting late. It's actually not that late. We'll see. We'll see. It's getting a little bit late, though. Wow, 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 wow. Apparently, Shameless is unable to play Whirlwind. Which is very good news for Shameless, because that's a terrible map for Protoss. Hopefully we'll get this working soon. Four Larva Zerg was the best version. I miss 4 Larva Zerg. 3 Larva Zerg was a huge nerf. Huge, huge nerf. But I think I would prefer things differently. Hopefully we get things figured out, ready to go. I think we'll follow San Diego. I'm assuming that's a cheeky reference to San Diego. Yeah, SOS has had some bonkers plays in his career. Some bonkers stuff. I'm not sure, Thorn. I'm not sure. I would guess they would split it. All right, are we gonna get this going? Oh yeah, first and second highest Protoss. Well, it's for sure gonna be Geralt is first or second highest ranking Protoss, and then it'll be either Shameless or. I mean, if they tie for first and second, then it's easy. You just give one of them. You just give them both 35. That's easy peasy. Yeah, because it's a $40 bonus to first and a $30 bonus to second. Oh. And then for Zerg, it's either going to be Dark and Mixu, or Mixu then Dark. Yeah, let's just get a map. Let's just get a map. Doesn't matter what the map is. Let's just pick one. We've been out of game for like 10 minutes now. Let's just do scrap station. Screw it. But if you say Shameless and Geralt tied for first, and then Deka, Jumi, and Indy tied for second, nah, no, that's not how it works. There's only two people. No, because then you're literally punishing Shameless and Geralt for tying each other's performance, because there's only you're not suddenly creating money out of nowhere. Like, there's still only $40 for that prize. So now instead of one of them getting 40 and one of them getting 30, they both get 20, and then the other players get the rest? No. That's not how you would do it. That'd be completely ridiculous. The only way you would do it that way is if whoever was supplying that money decided to supply extra. But I don't know why they would do that either. Oh. Brr, brr. 210 for Sinista seems fair. Nice. Congrats, Sinista. Did you play in the tournament? Nope. But I'll take the prize anyways. Thinking. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left, it is Dark. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it's Shameless. And Ohana means family. Yay. I can't believe players aren't focusing on worker pairing more. I hope that again so we can see you guys play. You guys sound passionate. Yeah. I would enjoy playing. Oh, he went up to 10 probes before building pylon. Oh, that's not great. He gonna be supply blocking. Oh boy, that is very awkward. That is extremely awkward for Shameless right here. Dark is worker pairing. He's doing it. It took a while, but we're there. We got to worker pairing. Oh, thank goodness. It's worth so much. It truly, truly is. Okay, we're going to see a cannon rush. All right. All right, all right, all right. Cannon rush actually very good. It will be a 15 hatch. All right, where are we putting the pylons? You can full wall the ramp. Dark is not going to get the info for a little bit. All right, where is it going to be? Or are we just Forge of Fast? We can just Forge Fast Expand. Okay, it's just a Forge Fast Expand. All right, all right, all right. That's valid. That's very valid. To be fair, I feel like the players are so, like, not used to what's going on. That's why we're not seeing worker pairing. They're, like, focused on other things. Will be hatch pool gas out of DAC. God, I used to be so tryhard. I'm still tryhard, but I don't have the skills now is the problem. What is worker pairing? Where you make sure that you stack the drones or probes on close mineral patches to limit the amount of travel time between mineral trips. It's very simple. Yeah, that's it. Well, I think they might be thinking just about builds in general. But yeah, there is not anything else going on. There's You can just focus on this. Oh, it's going to be a full wall. He's going to knock down the rocks. Try and take this third. Is he going to try and glitch himself out? The pylon? Oh, we got a Roach Warren. Dark might just try and bust his opponent. I mean, yeah. Do it. Roach Ling is actually super valid. Oh, Dark looking to intercept the probe. Oh, Shameless with a bit of a juke, but he's going to get this probe killed. Not going to be able to escape. And if you don't have a Stargate... Oh, which he will. Well, I don't know. I'm still pretty worried for Shameless. Oh, Dark didn't see the Stargate, but this pylon is a liability. No unit being produced by Shameless here. Just now going to start up a Stalker. Sentries are kind of the wave here. Yeah, 0 army supply to 26. I think Shameless is dead. Even if he chronos a Void Ray and gets it out, I am not convinced he will avoid anything other than just dying. I think he will take critical crippling damage. Does he target down the Cyber? No, he's going after the cannon. He's going to get it. Now the Cyber will fall. Void Ray will pop out, but it's just going to be the one. He will have one Stalker for... It'll be dead by 728. Oh, no, never mind. He pulls it back. Oh my god, the Overlord somehow draws 2 shots. Yeah, he's still going to lose the Stalker. Even with prismatic alignments and a fully charged Void Ray, we'll call it. Shameless is dead. Wall is breached, Ling's flooding in. Cannon in the main mineral line. Doesn't matter. These probes are not battle probes the way they are now in Legacy of the Void. Even a Painling Nest being produced by Dark. Dark is... Well, yeah, he's won this game. No other way to say it. It's over. Shameless. Oh, Void Rays are only 3 supply. Dark is just like, yeah, I'm just clicking down next eye. And GG. It's hard to survive against Zerg. Yes, Setsuna Mayo. They are crazy. They are absolutely out of their damn skulls. Antigua Shipyard. Gonna be map number 3. You want Zerg this strong? Oh, Thorn wants ZVZ for days. He wants ZVZ where we have PvP. I think we might have more ZVZ than PvP, actually, at this rate. Like, if this was the kind of games we had. If these were the kind of games we had. Oh my god, please, Shameless, be able to download the map. $45 degrees Celsius is insane. That's very hot. Oof, that is extremely hot. Hey, welcome, Jeff Bezos. My first SC2 experience, BlizzCon 20... yeah, that would have been 2019. Cyril versus Raynor and Raynor versus Dark. Yeah, Cyril Raynor had a 6 series. And then Dark beat the living crap out of Raynor in the finals. And it was like, Raynor vs. Dark was amazing. I guess if you're a Dark fan. You're thinking of a different series. I think I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, I think I know the one you're talking about. All right, here we go. Game number 3. Spawning down on the bottom left, it's Dark. In the red. And his opponent spawning up in the top right, it is Shameless for Little Fairy. In the blue. And this ramp is not quite as bad. Still not great. Still not great. This time, Shameless is going to build a 9 pylon, please. Please. Please build a 9 pylon. Please build a 9 pylon. Please build a 9 pylon. No, why are we building a 10 pylon? Shameless, why? Why is our pylon so late? Why are we building a pylon at 10? Look how long he's supply blocked for. I don't... I bet he's doing it to annoy you. It's working. It is absolutely working. Oh my goodness. Ha. I mean, yeah, exactly. Might as well build a 10 Nexus. Oh, it's going to be an actual cannon rush this time. Dark going to pull some drones to slow this down. Is he actually building a gas? Oh no, Shameless. Oh, he okay. Well, this doesn't seem like it's good. Oh, okay. How many drones can hit this? Can he get another one on top? Okay, he can't. Oh, he can get four. Oh, it looked like he could get 4 drones on top of it. Oh, Shameless. No, wait, what? Is he gonna try again? He is, but that's not gonna work. The thing is, Dark maybe overpulled drones here, but Shameless is now justifying it. Oh, kills the drone or the probe. Shameless will expand behind this, but he's committed to a lot. He's committed to a lot. Dark realizing, oops, I need an overlord. I like the cancel on that one drone. Although actually, well, I think he should have started a queen first. Definitely should start a queen now and build a couple of extractors to trick it out, but you're just going to wait for the OV. That's fine. Needless to say, this is a very good position for Dark. Shameless is not going to be able to stop these first 2 links from getting into the main and being quite the nuisance. God, this is so bad for Shameless. He's building so many units, buildings in the wall. Dark just needs to go right into the main. I mean, he can get around the cannon easily. God, this wall is so bad. And it's not just Shameless's, fault for that. It's maps were really difficult to wall on. Protoss players don't realize how good they have it these days. Oh, an attempted trap. Oh, he does get a wraparound. Oh, and he, wow, saves the... Damn. Wait, this is a full wall now. Is it going to be a Stargate? Yes. Yes, it is. Dark will see that. He's going to be on a third hatch very soon. I mean, look at the supplies right now. Look at the supplies. Sheesh. Dark still hasn't built a gas yet. He might actually go up to full mineral saturation before starting his gases. Which would be a ridiculous thing. Okay, there we go. Starts the gases now in the main. Thank you for the follow, Russ Beloved. Creep gonna spread around here. Will be a Void Ray as the first unit for Shameless. I know the one you're talking about, Karuki. Yeah, that one was a banger. Is Shameless gonna try and rush carriers? I mean, carriers are very good in Wings of Liberty. Void Ray. Oh. He's not going to find this Ovi, is he? It is going to be a fleet beacon. Okay. That's a fake +1, surely, right? Dark. God, Dark's economy is just going to pop off so hard. I mean, it already has. I feel like this game and this series are already over. Oh, yeah, this is Blizzard time. This is accelerated time. It's not actually been 9 minutes. Yeah, there was some weird stuff with Wings of Liberty where for some reason they were like, the game will be played on normal. Oh my god, it's a mothership rush. Yo, that's pretty sick. Okay. Okay, Shameless, I want to see you cook. I think sadly we won't, but I want to see you. Yeah, this is a Wings of Liberty game. Yes. Getting +1 air for the mothership is not like getting +1 air for the mothership now. It's pointless. You don't need to do that, Shameless. Oh, he's remembering to turn on warp gates. Let's go, let's go. Very nice, very nice. Void Ray will get taken down. Or, pardon me, Overlord will get taken down. Spines start up. Dark doesn't know that there's a mama ship. There is an Evo chamber, so he can build spores. Dark is on 66 drones and is just absolutely pumping units right now. The supplies are comically one-sided. I truly mean comically. Dark should maybe drop a creep tumor here just so he has vision of this part. I would say drop a creep tumor like here. Maybe even here as well.
Under attack.
There's the mama ship. It is an energy-based thing. Look at that, tunneling claws and burrow coming in. If we never invented game speed and just always played on normal, would have been wild. Recall will come through pretty soon. Dark does have... Oh my god. Oh. He's looking for proxy bases. Oh my god, the mothership running away.
Our forces are under attack.
This could be so baller. Except that it almost definitely won't be. I love the idea. Oh, there it is. Dark's like, oh, okay. Queens are gonna blast the living crap out of this thing. Oh my god. He's gonna lose it before he can recall. There's the recall coming in. He gets caught half on the high ground, half on the low ground. He's so dead, but what a cool effort. What a cool effort. Absolutely, totally ineffective. But what a cool effort. That was truly a -400 for the ages. God. Zerg really was just the most broken. Oh, man. I think this version of the mothership could be knurled. Oh, man. God, that was incredible. It felt like the mothership died so fast to the queens, too. Well, it was more than 2 queens. It was like 9 queens. How many broken spells did infestors have? All of them. All of the infestor spells were busted. They were all so strong. God, this is painful. This is painful. Oh, Dark saying he can random. Wait, was he actually Terran in Wings? He's saying he was. Was he? No, he wasn't. That can't be true. That doesn't sound right. Queens had full HP transfused, by the way. Yeah, 175. That's crazy. God damn. Oh man, we're getting a little bit tuckered. Is all that grinding WoW? I think it might be looking at the games, seeing that one player has 60 supply to 150 of his opponent, and being like, well, we just have to wait till this guy attacks and leaves. And then having that happen 4 more times in a row. Actually, more than anything, it was the EU tournament. The EU tournament went very long. That was like well over 6 hours. right, all right, all right, all right. I will be doing some more hardcore WoW tomorrow. Into suffering casting. Yeah, the losers bracket is tough. It's nice, but well, the big thing that's tough about the losers bracket is that it's heavily PvP. It is heavily PvP. So I really don't want to go down to that losers bracket a lot of the time. I'm just like, no, please don't send me down there. I'll be a good boy, I promise.
Time for more PvP, Steadfast.
No, please. Save me.
Sorrow keeps winning. We're nerfing Zerg again.
No, please. I just want some Zergs in the games.
We're also sending Dark to the military.
No!
At some point in the next 15 years, he'll be gone.
What? Oh, okay. Well, that... Ugh. It's not so bad. Oh, we're actually going to get Scrap Station. 23 out of 32 notable players in Monday Night Weeklies were Protoss. Yeah. And that was with a $50 bounty to the highest finishing Zerg player, who, by the way, was a laser and got 8th. Second highest finishing Terran, I believe, was Nikoract, who's been killing it, by the way, recently. Fun fact, Dark's Zerg has illegal act number 76. Yes. Who do you think number 1 is? The GOAT? Johnny Rico? Or is it Zictamini? Could be Roro. Sniper? Oh, the lean octopus. That's kind of dope. That is actually kind of dope. Wait, did Hub fall asleep? Did Hubsaya fall asleep? Oh, man. Sniper is number 9? I knew Creator was number 2. I knew Creator was number 2. Oh. Okay. Bum, bum. You know who had a sick run today in the tournament? Magnath. Magnath had himself a hell of a run. He knocked out Fjant. That's crazy. Imagine a 5.2k Zerg beating, or a 5.2k Protoss beating a 6k Zerg. That is nuts. Very impressive. That is actually very sick. Very cool. You hung out with Magnath at Home Circuit Cup? That's pretty sick. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Mixu in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Dark. Pairing workers. Let's go. In the red. God, it's so important. It's so important. Thank you, Dark, for doing what you're supposed to be doing. Mixu, shame on you. Shame on you. Pairing file. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Good job, Mixu. Good. It's all forgiven. All forgiven. Somehow all tosses turned into PvZ monsters. It's wild. No 9 pool. I mean, to be fair, you do get the instant scout with the OV. Yeah, no 9 pool on Scrap Station. What? You don't like Scrap Station? What's wrong with this map? Could it possibly be everything? Hey, have a good night, Krabuki. Thanks for hanging out. Mixu is going to be going for the 14 hatch. Ooh.